Farming Life in Another World. Volume 6. By Kinesuk Neft. Translated by SHM Trans. Audiobook by Masquerade at Masquerade Audiobooks. Chapter 251. The Return of the Eastern Dungeon Survey Corps. In celebration for Freysha's birth, the Demon King, Yuri, Randon, Glatz, and Who sent gifts. According to the Demon King's kingdom's custom, if you are not close or friends with someone, you don't need to receive his gift. As for the reason, it seems like visitors make a fuss when someone in position gives birth, and it really troubles the family. What a great custom, but Beazle seemed to have wanted to show off his granddaughter. Let's calm him first now, and let him do it later. For Freysha's childcare, it will be taken care of by the Oni maids headed by Holy. Some high elves and civil servant girls also help as apprenticeship for child care. I wanted to do something too, but given my position, there are a lot of things that only I can do, so I can only let others take care of my children. Sometimes they allow me to hold her. I'm already satisfied with this arrangement. I restarted my interrupted work. First, the altar request of the Holy Maiden. Was the previous one destroyed? That's not good. We just finished one, and there's another order. It was completed in 3 days with the help of the mountain elves. It is a rectangular, easy-to-carry box that can be folded. The basic parts were completed on day 1, but it took 2 days to make it look like an altar. The result is quite good. The Holy Maiden put the statue of the cat on the altar and began to pray. Ooh, what's this divine atmosphere? However, the wine slime ruined the divine atmosphere by stealing and drinking the alcohol offering. The dungeon making is restarted too. The temperature in the dungeon is now better than before. It was cold before, now the temperature is somewhat moderate. I heard that it is because of the magical tool that Dorame set up. Is it some sort of air conditioner? For the time being, I appreciate this constant temperature. I widened the first floor of the dungeon and made fields for bean sprouts and asparagus. With the power of Aft, it is possible to harvest bean sprouts in a few days. It will be crunchy and delicious. I should have done this earlier. When an asparagus is grown in a dark place, it will become white asparagus. White asparagus is popular with children. Adults like the green one better. I found both of them delicious. However, I don't know many dishes that use asparagus. Like asparagus and bacon maki and adding it to salad. Not really enough. When the first floor of the dungeon was almost complete, when we were about to start the second floor, the Eastern Dungeon Survey Corps returned. Thank you for your hard work. At first, the Harpies are supposed to deliver daily reports. However, after several days, we noticed that the Harpies are not eating or drinking given their speed. We had them stop doing that. The Harpies are okay with that as long as it is only a few days, but the content of the message that they deliver with hardship is questionable. Sending a message like, "No problem," is indeed poor. Because of that, I only had the Harpies send a message if there's an emergency. After that, no report has come until today, which means no one is injured. I'm relieved. By the way, the Harpies are also in charge of patrolling the entrance of the dungeon. The Kuros will be responsible for exterminating the monsters they found, and they exterminated a number of them. It is cold outside. I had the Survey Corps drop the items they collected in a room. After that, I had them take a bath to clean up. After taking a bath, the banquet, where the Survey Corps will report their findings, begins. Let's celebrate for their safe return. That's my opening speech. According to Leader Kirbit's report, there seems to be a race that we can communicate within the Eastern Dungeon. Grok race. It's a race whose whole body is made of rock, and in some places, they are called Stone Man. Their body is as hard as rock, and it seems like even if they are crushed, they can regenerate in time. Their defense is high, but their offensive capability is approximately 0. When asked on how they live in the dungeon, it seems like they hide by mimicking rocks and live by eating moss and others. This might be rude to say, but they seem to be lacking in the brain department. That's what I thought, but it seems like that is not the case. They are highly intelligent and seem to be talented in poetry. Poetry. Yes, poetry. Hido, do they write it in rocks? No, they seem to remember all of it. Is that so? What an elegant racial hobby. I think we were able to conclude a friendly relationship with the Grok race. How did you do it? Ada. Be honest. All of them are somewhat tattered. I don't think anyone can move. What is the reason of them ending like that? Us. We thought they were enemies when the rocks suddenly started moving when we approached. It is good that you are honest. Let's apologize later. What's the thing they are pleased to have? They said that they want to continue living in peace. I understand. Was there anything valuable in the Eastern dungeon? That is, it seems like there is. When Kirbit gave the signal, Daga, who is also a member of the Survey Corps, brought an arm-long rock. A whitish rock. Village Chief, can you do something about this rock? HNN, maybe, is it okay to break it? Yes. Then, I took out the aft in hoe form. It's not like I'll turn it to fertilizer. I turn the aft into chisel and chisel it. Chisel, chisel, yup, doing great. I'll carve the jewel cat this time. Complete, yup, quite good. Even the improvisation is great. Is there something wrong? That is, a lump of rainbow silver. Rainbow silver. It is used for weapons and armors. Oh no, it's nothing. As expected of village chief. Kirbit bowed. It seems like me being able to do something to it is a bet. Is this rock that amazing? It is famous for being ridiculously hard. It is a valuable mineral that is said to be unprocessable unless to those who have true skills. If someone aims to be a master blacksmith, he'll dream of being able to process it at least once. The one who said that is this village's blacksmith, Gut. Hido, in other words. When you asked me to do something about it, you only mean to check if I can shave it a little. No, the jewel cat you carved is really. Ah, darn. The impregnable armor material became a statue of a jewel cat. I get it now. Let's take care of the valuable jewel cat statue that I carved. I don't mind if you'll leave shaving it off to me, but, Daga, is that the only rainbow silver you got? We took back some more. In the inner part of the eastern dungeon, there seems to be a vein. So that's the case. Gut is dancing with joy, but don't you need to practice your skill first? Are you going to be all right? Probably. Ah, Lu came. Does she want some rainbow silver as material for magical tools too? Got it. Of course. The statue of the jewel cat was supposed to be set up on the beam of the hall, but because of the danger of dropping, it was put down on the floor. Though it was set up in a place where you can't always see it, it might be stylish. Sometimes, the cat suddenly becomes startled as it passes by that place. Poor cat, should I place a cloth on it? By the way, village chief, can I ask you a question? What is it, Gulf? We went out to investigate the dungeon, and upon coming back, is it true that there's a dungeon in the village? We're still working on it. There is this dungeon gimmick that I thought of. Do you mind if I tell you? Let me hear it. This guy likes dungeons. Chapter 252. Playing in the Labyrinth. The dishes that use bean sprout and asparagus continued for a while. It is because, considering the preservation life of these two, they must be immediately consumed. Also, I might have planted too much. Let's reflect a little. However, I still think that bean sprout and asparagus salad is delicious. Ah, stir fry is good too. Village chief, what's with the hidden room on the first floor? I am in a pinch. In this dungeon, I tried to secretly build a room. No, I'm not alone. Kuro and Kat are with me. This is a room for men. A room for peace of mind, but it was found out. It's all over. No, it can still go on. Hidden room, it will be a food storage room. It's not a lie. I really plan on secretly keeping food there. Is a bed really necessary for a food storage room? It seems like making my ideal comfortable environment backfired. It will also act as a napping room. Really? I don't recommend sleeping at a place with so much food. Then, let's make a partition. We'll make the door stand out a little more. Oh, okay, do it. I'll take care of it. Safe, I did it. Though I failed when they found it out, it is not really fatal. Though that room is important, my favorite is the room on the secret third floor. Ah, village chief, the room on the third floor is also hard to distinguish, so we'll change its door too. A two-floor labyrinth. Since the 2 floors are already complete, I'll have the children try to play in it. It's a simple game, everyone will start at the same time, and whoever makes it to the goal before anyone else is the winner. Obviously, the dangerous traps are sealed off. However, the labyrinth is still too dangerous for a child to venture alone. Because of that, we decided to have each one accompanied by an adult. Participants: Ursa and Hakurin pair, Gyuraru and Gulf pair, Alfred and Lu pair, Tysel and Tyr pair, Nut and Gut pair. Each beast boy will be paired with a high elf. Hatchlings will be paired with lizardmen. Map, food, and water are in the hands of the adults. In addition, there are wandering Kuros all over the dungeon who have maps, food, and water with them. Even if there is an emergency, everyone will be all right. At the entrance of the second floor, I gave the signal to start. Though the main players are the children, I initially thought that they would just obey the adults, but it seems like they want to act according to their characters. Ursa and Gyuraru immediately dash forward. Alfred also advances while saying something. Tysel and Nut relied on their adult partners. Well, there's no particular nasty trap, so if they just casually advance, they can reach the goal. I heard Gulf scream while chasing after Gyuraru. It looks like he can't catch up with Gyuraru. Then, should I have paired her up with Doraim and not Gulf? However, I'm still asking Doraim to do something else. Raymarin, on the other hand, will not step away from Hikaru. Rasudi is pregnant. Yeah, let's put our trust in Gulf. I used a hidden door to the side of the starting point to move to the goal. If you don't prepare something like a shortcut, a lot of things will be troublesome. I've waited at the goal. After an hour, the first pair arrived. It is the Nut and Gut pair. Yahoo! Goal. That was tiring. Gut is carrying Nut on his back. Is the travel distance too long? After a little more time, a Beast Boy and a Hatching came running. They are quite energetic. It seems like they have used the water and food that their adult partners are carrying. It's not like I mind. This is not training after all. There's no need for anyone to suffer. After that, the participants came one after another, but none of the pair of Ursa, Gyuraru, Alfred, and Tysel has reached the goal. Are they all right? When I was already a little uneasy, Tysel reached the goal. It's like taking a strolls. Though Tysel is still energetic, Tyr seems tired. Is it because I prohibited her from flying for fairness? Tysel goes here and there. She doesn't listen to my instructions and just does what she wants. Thank you for your hard work. After waiting for 30 more minutes, there's still no Ursa, Gyuraru, or Alfred. Time's up. I asked the Kuros to bring me to where Ursa, Gyuraru, and Alfred are. As expected, the three teams are in the same place. To prevent this to be a battle of only physical strength, I made several types of obstacles. I had a ghost knight from the hot spring, clay dolls of Ursa, and Doraim act as obstacles. Aside from them blocking the road, there are also riddle type, quiz type, and puzzle type obstacles. As for Doraim, he'll only act so it is still possible to beat him. Ursa and Gyuraru were caught in a riddle type obstacle and failed to advance. Though their adult partners, Hakurin and Gulf, already gave out some hint, they might be too excited to notice it. Alfred was able to solve the riddle, but he waited for Ursa and Gyuraru. Being a gentleman is good, but this is a game. I think you should aim for victory. We pick up those three. The end. Dinner became a small banquet where we hear their impressions. By the way, Doraim was defeated by Ursa and Gyuraru's teamwork. Annie-sama glared at me. I'm sorry, the next day. Is it really all right to let only the children enjoy the labyrinth? Of course not. However, things will be dangerous to still team up with children, so this time, it will be adults only. After the children enjoyed the labyrinth, the mountain elves modified the labyrinth in a hurry. The seal was lifted, so the offensive traps are now active. If someone was caught on a death trap, he needs to retire on the spot. If that happens, return to the starting spot according to instruction obediently. Though you can start all over again, it can only be allowed twice. The civil servant girls are the ones presiding. It is prohibited to break the wall. In addition, flying is prohibited too. Please walk. Flying is only allowed during combat. It's unfair for those who can fly to evade the pit traps and other floor traps. A key is necessary to reach the goal. There are only 3 keys. In other words, only 3 will be able to reach the goal. Okay, enjoy. I participate too. I'm the one who made this, so this will be a piece of cack. I was caught in a death trap and forced to return to the starting point. That trap isn't that too evil. Though we enjoyed it the whole day, no one was able to reach the goal. Words from the capture side. I can't beat the ghost knight. Isn't meeting Hakurin-san in her dragon form the same as a dead end? Capturing this labyrinth in a group is hard because of the traps. Even if you evade it, the person behind you will be the one who will get caught. Too cruel. Words from the defense side. Using the terrain for our defensive measures is super effective. I'm really happy that no one reached the goal. There's still a trap that wasn't activated. Someone please climb at that wall. You'll surely enjoy it. It looks like everyone enjoyed the Labyrinth. There's a banquet that night. Chapter 253. A day with Fubuki. Morning, it snowed. This a blizzard. The cows, horses, goats, and chickens are in their sheds, so they are probably okay. We can't leave our residence. Let's walk indoors quietly. Ursa and Gyuraru, don't act violently indoors. Hakurin, don't play together with them. Seriously, if you are bored, do some work. They ran away. What powerful legs. However, they seem to have been caught by Kuro and Yuki. They are looking at me as if saying, how did we do? They'll really get caught. I will have Ursa and Gyuraru help in preparing dinner. As for Hakurin, who didn't run away, I'll have her watch over Ursa and Gyuraru. I ask them to, but I'll get angry if they play with the ingredients. Let's return to our professional work. What is it, Kuro and Yuki? Do you want reward for capturing Ursa and Gyuraru? It can't be helped. Put your heads on my lap. You are big, so you should take turns. Okay, I'm not working. It feels more of a recreation. I'm patrolling the mansion. Kuro and Yuki accompanied me. Thank you. Alfred is playing with Taisel. I want them to stay like this and grow up happily. I greet the Oni maids who are watching over them. Lu is shutting herself indoors while doing some research about magical tools. There's a danger of explosion, so it is closed to the public. I wonder if she also did that kind of research when she was on the run. Tyr is knitting. She's knitting something from the woolen yarn she asks from Michael-san. I thought she's making a muffler, but that might not be the case since there's a hole. What could it be? I can't just label the thing she's making carelessly. Tyr's mood will surely deteriorate if I'm wrong. Let's just ask her. What are you knitting? Look. She laid it out for me, but I can't figure it out. I'm fucked. As for Flora, she shuts herself in the fermentation shed. I don't mind, but won't she be stranded there because of the blizzard? She brought food and water there. No, that's not the problem. When the blizzard ends, let's check her out. Anne is doing some dish research. Where's Torin? Taking a nap. I'm sorry, Ursa's group is probably annoying. I thought I told Ursa's group to help, so where? They're there. The three, Ursa, Gyuraru, and Hakurin, are taking beans out of the pods. Looking at the bamboo basket, they have a lot of work to do. It is probably not right to disturb them. I quietly fled. Now, Hikaru, he's with Raymarin. Raymarin loves Hikaru, but she doesn't only give him love, she also disciplines him if needed. I entrusted him to her at ease. As for Frau, she's looking over Fratiabel, who is lying down. She's taking a break while enjoying the tea Holy made for her. I'm quiet since they'll be angry at me if I accidentally wake her up. We talk by gestures. Holy joined too. Amazing. Aided, don't you think it is still too early to talk about the second one already? After patrolling the mansion, I peeped out at the lively bathroom. Ancestor San, Dorame, and Beazle are soaking in the bathtub while having a drink. There are several Kuros soaking in the bathtub too. They don't hate taking a bath. There's a blizzard outside, so the Kuros are taking a bath. I envy them. I wonder if I should join them. I asked Kuro and Yuki's opinion. I had both Ursa and Gyuraru work. I can't possibly join the bath drinking session. Unfortunately, I have to professionally work first. Let's return to the workshop. My work for today is wood processing. In fact, since a few days ago, I've been making a smart ball that I plan to set up in the gaming area of Big Roof Shashato. Smart ball is a small ball that will be pitched from the side. They will be holes lined up in a 4x4 manner on which the small balls have to fit into. If one will be able to complete a line, they'll win a prize. Of course, lining the balls into a line is not easy. There will be obstacle nails, and the player has to properly adjust the power of the spring. This is Smart Ball. Unfortunately, the one I made is not the normal size, it is considerably large. The length is about 5 meters and the width is 3 meters. The ball it uses is not the normal size Smart Ball 2, but the bowling ball size. Why has it become like this? It is because of the spring. The spring size can't be reduced, so I have to adjust everything according to the spring. Though it might be troublesome to transport, it might be good since everyone can see it given its size. That's what I thought. We found out the problem during the testing period. It turns out that the obstacle nails of the Smart Ball can't endure the power of the ball. It easily breaks or bends. It can endure once or twice, but given the nature of this game, it will be hit many, many times. I judged that the bowling ball made of stone is not for this. Stone is too heavy. Thinking of lightening it, I made a wooden ball. Though it is difficult to make wooden balls of the same size, a few differences can be tolerated. I'm glad that Kuro and Yuki have spent much time with me today, but can you stop playing with the balls? They might like billiards too. Let's make one. Also, Kuro and Yuki, collect the balls. This is not a gaming area but a workshop. Night. There are dishes that use the beans that Ursa, Gyuraru, and Hakuren took from the pods. They're delicious. Anne, please stop putting all the failed experimental dishes in front of me. Let's have everyone taste them. It will be good to hear various opinions. Ahahaha, I love you. However, this and that are two different stories. And Flora, don't just go to the bath, eat too. Yup, this smells delicious. After eating, the blizzard has not stopped yet. Good, why don't we all play? Ursa gave a cheerful answer, but we're inside the house, so we won't do something so physical. We played cards last time. Let's play Old Maid this time. After that, Flora steps into the bath. Wash carefully. Late night. The blizzard seemed to have finally calmed down. It became quiet. It seems like snow has considerably piled up. Let's make snowman tomorrow. Chapter 254. Teleportation Gate. It has been a while, Village Chief Hiraku. A late middle-aged man in butler clothes bowed before me. He has gray hair combed in an all-back style and facial hair that stretches to the left and right of his face, which makes him look dandy. He is Gu Fuguma. He is the former assistant to the lord of the castle, and now one of the aides of the village chief of Village 4. He was formerly in his crystal form due to fuel-saving mode, but now he greets me with his humanoid body. I have never imagined that you look old. I thought you would look younger. There's a reason for that. If I don't look aged, I might not be trusted too much. Surely, even if they have the same ability, a late middle-aged man will surely be chosen instead of a young man. However, Belle is young. According to our creator, the younger the maid is, the better. I see, let's not ask about that man of culture. The others are scheduled to wake up too. I'll make sure that they'll give you their respect as soon as they wake up. Got it, how's Village 4? No problem. Acting Village Chief Kyuzuden is doing his job properly. Good, how about food? Don't do the impossible, okay? Of course, thank you. Is there something new in Big Tree Village? Something new, nothing in particular, it's as usual. As usual? That looks like a big ice mountain. The children said that they want to play with snow, so Raymarin and Hakuren piled it up. There's a 30-meter, high ice mountain on the south side of the village. The inner part of the mountain has been hardened, so there's no danger of being buried. There's also a drainage that will let the melted snow to the river. We didn't oversee anything, really. I guess it really is as usual. Yeah, as usual. Actually, this time, I didn't just come to give you my respect, but in the Sun Castle, the building and not the village, we discovered an important magical tool. I came here to report it. Important magical tool. Yes, we don't know how we should handle it, so we will entrust it to Village Chief. What kind of magical tool is it? A teleportation gate. Judging from its name, it is a gate where you can teleport. Yes. A teleportation gate is usually a couple and is mutually connected. That seems very convenient. Yes, though it was widely used in the ancient times, majority of it were destroyed in war or was decommissioned. It is almost extinct now. Such a waste. Right. It is because of the danger it brought during war. Supplies and troops can be easily moved with the help of a teleportation gate. No, if you set up a teleportation gate in the midst of the enemy country. What a scary thing to think. However, it is such a convenient thing even in the time of peace. Why didn't they got restored when the war was over? Because it is hard. If one of the couple gate was destroyed, the other one is already useless. You mean, their mutual connection stays even if one was destroyed. According to what has been researched, that was the conclusion. What a sad story. Right. Thus, whether to operate this convenient teleportation gate or not, we will let Village Chief to decide. HNN, that is something I can't decide on immediately. I want to consult everyone first. Understood. As a basic knowledge about a teleportation gate, a gatekeeper is necessary. The purpose is to prevent impudent fellows from using it. Also, like I said earlier, it is a dangerous thing during war, so it is normal to have someone to destroy it immediately if something undesirable happened. In short, there's no safe teleportation gate now. Also, we can't set it up in a moving place like Village 4. Is that so? Yes, if we drop the movement speed of Village 4, it might be possible, but it could have been the best place to set it up. Right. Truly regrettable. What a tragedy. Now, please think about it seriously first, since reinstallation is considerably difficult. Also, after installation, it will always be up and running. Ah, I forgot to say the most important thing. HNN. We discovered 3 sets of teleportation gates. That surely is important. I consulted everyone about the teleportation gate. There was a teleportation gate in our old village. There was always a gatekeeper before it. It seems like the previous villages of the High Elves and the Angels have teleportation gates. However, they have become an object of art now. It looks like in all places, teleportation gates have become objects of art. This means that it is not something rare. The rare things are the operational ones. Though an operational teleportation gate is valuable, you have to set it up first before you can use it. But it is already a lost technology. Lou is on her wit's end. Can't you resolve that by analyzing it? I want to, but I don't have any confidence. I'm afraid I might break it. Her inner struggle is overflowing. Afterwards, there are various discussions. At first, there's a suggestion of connecting Big Tree Village to the hot spring. With that, anyone can go to the hot spring anytime, and the gatekeepers will be the ghost knights and the lions. It has become everyone's favorite, but it did not go through. There's an opinion that it will be a waste since the distance is too short. Hakurin can certainly fly over there in a short amount of time. If we have to install it, it should be outside the Forest of Death. Next suggestions are Shashato City, Howling Village, Dorame's Nest, and the Demon King's Castle. However, there's a problem. It was already carefully noted by Gu. Though the teleportation gate is convenient, it can be used by the military. Therefore, the way it is handled differs for every country. What kind of rule does the Demon King's kingdom have about it? Frau and the civil servant girls don't know, since there seemed to be no operational teleportation gate in the Demon King's kingdom. And as expected, I'm hesitant to install it in secret. Let's consult Beazle when he returns. The next problem: to what extent will the existence of the teleportation gate be disclosed? If I inform Michael-san about it, the logistics of the village will surely improve. However, the operation frequency of the Lamia transport will steeply decline. Should I compensate the Lamias? Though I don't mind increasing the number of visitors of the village, if we became open to the public, the visitors that will come might not necessarily be friendly. What should we do about that? Given that problem, it means that we have to carefully choose where we will set up the teleportation gate in the village. Should it be inside the mansion or outside? Should it be inside the village or outside? Thinking about crime prevention, the further, the better, but thinking of convenience, the nearer, the better. We have a lot of things to consider. Isn't there already a place in Big Tree Village where it can be set up safely? HNN. Since we haven't thought of that place, Ria had to remind us. Isn't it the best if we install it in the dungeon, at the southern part of the village? Ah, indeed. Certainly, it may be the best place to set it up if you have to consider security. If it will be set up in the inner part of the dungeon, if there's no resident that will guide you to the shortcut door, it will be really hard to find your way out. There are also instant kill traps there. Then, does it mean that we need to remodel the dungeon from a training dungeon to a crime prevention dungeon? We don't need to decide immediately. We can take our time to think. When Anne distributes tea, the discussion calms down. Right, we don't have to decide now. We have all our time to think first. For the time being, the only thing that was decided in today's discussion is to save a pair for the future. Lou will have to struggle internally for a while. My lord, I was called out by Holy. What is it? That is, I want to ask for a simple thing. Who is that wonderful gentleman? Wonderful gentleman. I looked at where Holy was pointing at and saw Gu. He is not as good as my dead husband, but he has a firm character. A deep voice, too. I want to start a friendly conversation with him by all means. I'll introduce you. Thank you very much. Hold a moment. I have to retouch first. Maybe because he looks like a late middle-aged man, that Holy finds him attractive. Oops, I can't just conclude everything to love. She might just want to talk with him for technical exchange. Yeah, that might be it. That's why, Frau, can you stop watching while getting excited? Belle, when did you get here? Oh, you felt that the atmosphere seems interesting too. That's a joke. Ah, you brought the teleportation gate programming documents. Thank you. This teleportation gate? How come I didn't see it before if it is this big? Where was it located? Have you seen the place where Gu's body was stored? No. I don't remember going to that place. That time our relationship was still vague. I'm sorry. Next, the Sun Castle. No, I mean Village 4. If possible, I want to show you around there. Let's do it. Chapter 255. Snowball Fight. First of all, let me tell you, don't grasp the snowball too much or it will be too hard. I will show a useless example. Hakuren. Hakuren threw a tightly grasped snowball to a tree. She missed and hit a nearby snowman instead. That was the snowman that Tyr did her best to make. Tyr noticed. Everyone stop whatever you're doing. Let's repair the snowman. Let's start again. I will show a useless example. Hakuren. No, not in that direction. Yes, that's better. Are you confident to hit the target? Are you sure? Don't overdo it. The snowball Hakuren threw passes by the side of the target and hits a tree in the forest. A loud sound was heard. The tree shook and snow dropped from the big tree. I think you understand the power using this useless example. Do you really want everyone to throw something like that to each other? Good, my thoughts and what the villagers think does not differ that much. My apologies for those fully motivated people. However, if someone was hit with that, he will die. You can't survive that without using a shield. Yes, give up. Grasp the snowball gently. We're playing. This is not a hunting game where you need to kill the prey with a snowball. There will be a snowball fight in the village. A battle between two teams. If you are hit once, you're disqualified. Snowballs will be made on the spot. It's a family battle where children can also participate. A few adults who have no children can also participate. However, they must give leeways. They shouldn't be too heated up too, remember that. Okay, they got it. Thanks for the useless example. Now, let's take a warm bath. All participants of the snowball fight took a bath without exception. But don't stay too long. Though a small amount of snow melts, majority of the snow still doesn't melt. The snow mountain on the south side of the village will stay there for a while. This snow mountain. I climbed it and was surprised that it's higher than what I thought. Judging from the top to the bottom, this looks dangerous. However, Ursa, Giraru, and the other children, including Alfred, climbed up here to play sled. Dangerous. Tyr and Gran Maria's group are watching over them. Great. I can only say thank you very much. The children are playing, but they will not be left unattended. Someone will surely watch over them. Today, it is one of the Oni maids. I know that it is cold, so thank you for your hard work. As for me, I tried baking a rice cake in the brazier that I brought while watching over the children. I put some soy sauce, sugar, and wrap it in a seaweed to enhance the taste. Before I noticed it, I'm already surrounded by the children. The number of rice cakes I baked is insufficient. I left the brazier and the rice cake to the Oni maid and ran to the mansion. Hi, Kuros. I'm glad that you are running with me side by side, but this is not a race. I'm only going to get some rice cakes. We'll only run in a moment. Don't look at me with eyes full of expectations. After delivering the additional rice cakes, I ran around the snowy village with the Kuros. On a certain fine day, the Minotaurs of Village 2 and the Titans from the northern dungeon came. This is not a coincidence. It was arranged in advance. There are 15 members of each race. Though the Minotaurs can come here in several hours, the Titans might have traveled for several days just to come here. And the reason why they are here. Snowball fight. It seems like they promised each other last martial arts tournament. I lend the place and remind them to never grasp the snowball firmly. Absolutely don't. I want to start heating the bath already, but given their physiques, they can't come all together. All right, do your best. Wait a minute. Please move further south. A stray shot is dangerous. I watch the snowball fight of the Minotaurs and the Titans while cutting the body of a fish that looks like a skipjack tuna that I plan to grill in the brazier. If you grill it indoors, the smell will be terrible. Phew. I slowly grill it. I chop the skipjack tuna like fish. This is not something that should be eaten during winter, but since this skipjack tuna like fish was sent by Michael-san, let's eat it. Yup, it can't be helped. I made something similar to ponzu sauce. I also prepared a large amount of leek. I sliced garlic and onion while waiting. Ah, I should have eaten it already. A snowball that looks like a cannonball blew off my brazier together with my skipjack tuna-like fish. Safe, it fell in the snow. Safe, really safe. I gave the Kuros near me grilled skipjack tuna-like fish. They deliciously eat it. Good. There's no skipjack tuna-like fish anymore, but I still have the spices I prepared. Let's grill another one. But, how about straw wrap grill it? Right. Oh, I'm not stupid. Let's build a snow wall around it for protection. If it's too defenseless, a stay shot like the one a little while ago would waste it. Phew, I'm so thorough. I took the charcoal from the brazier, put the brazier wire over it, and put the straw wrap on top. A large number of snowballs suddenly fell from the sky. Sorry. It seems to be a Mies bombing of the angels. Ha ha ha, what are you even participating in? Everyone available, assemble. Let's do an anti-air battle. Prepare the shields. Secure the top of the snow mountain. Don't let the other party replenish their snowball ammunition. What? You've already been hit by snowballs and was disqualified. Don't worry. Let's start again. A warm bath after playing in the snow feels great. Relaxing. Should I have built a bath that can accommodate the Minotaurs and the Titans? The bath is fine with a few of them, but since there are 30 of them, it will be too crowded. I only wish they won't catch a cold. During dinner, grilled fish came out again. I was glad for a moment. Let's use the spices I failed to use earlier. Chapter 256. What becomes of the teleportation gate? Meeting room of my mansion. About what will become of the teleportation gate, I am currently speaking with the Demon King. Beazle, Doraim, and Ancestor San are participating as observers. As far as it was examined, there is no law limiting the installation of a teleportation gate in the Demon King's kingdom. If the feudal lord of the place where you want to set up the gate gives his permission, then it is okay. However, I want you to keep it open from the general public. That will end the logistics business in a lot of places. Logistics, but we are only planning on using it to carry crops from the village. That is certainly not a problem. What I want you to not do is to use it as some sort of business that everyone can use. For example, if I connect Shashato City to the capital through the teleportation gate, though it will really be convenient, the towns and villages between them will definitely suffer. Ah, indeed. If the other side is this village, whatever you want to do, I won't complain. However, I want you to thoroughly consider it. Thoroughly consider. To be clear, you'll probably turn this place into a city then. Is that so? Yeah, also, by chance, though there is really a very tiny little chance. Thinking of the monsters and demon beasts of the Forest of Death passing through the teleportation gate? I know what you mean. Even if we say that we have a perfect plan and perfect defense for it, you are not qualified as a statesman if you believe us unconditionally. If possible, I want you to set it up to a place of 1-day distance, by carriage from Shashato City. In addition, he wants to know how many people will use the gate, daily traffic, who are the gatekeepers, which resident will be responsible for this and that. And he also requested to have the teleportation gate as hidden as possible. The demands of the Demon King are understandable. However, handling the teleportation gate now has become troublesome. That's about it. I heard that Shashato City is the #1 candidate on where you want to set up the teleportation gate. Have you changed your mind now? Before speaking with the Demon King, I've consulted Beazle many times. Beazle might have talked about it with the Demon King. Are you bothered by it? Shashato City and its outskirts is royal territory, so I can directly permit you to install a teleportation gate. That's great. However, it would be a hassle for you to set up a teleportation gate outside of the city and have someone managing and guarding it. That's true. Apart from being a hassle, we are understaffed. There's an easy method to solve that problem. HNN. In the place where you will install the teleportation gate, how about building a village there? There's a good place that is only 1-day carriage travel away from Shashato City. If you can build a village there, it will be easy to conceal the existence of the teleportation gate. The heavy discussion with the Demon King became a light one during the dinner banquet. Great, this is really delicious. The food in Shashato City is not bad, but the food here is special. Though I don't have the skill of a chef, I can boast about the premium quality ingredients here. After eating, Beazle boasted Freysia to the Demon King. Now they are talking about the marriage of the Demon King's daughter, Yuri. Ma, I don't want to get involved in such a delicate topic. A new village. The tentative place is a place one-day carriage travel away from Shashato City. Going to the sea will probably take 2 days. If we set up the teleportation gate there, exchanges with Michael-san will greatly improve. To be honest, I really want to set it up inside Shashato City. However, given the circumstances like what the Demon King has said, by chance, it might be really dangerous. About concealing the existence of the teleportation gate, I can only nod since I also don't want unnecessary troubles. Ma, I don't want to publicize it in the first place. Aside from Beazle, Dorame and Ancestor-san did not say anything too. However, I'm troubled whether it is hard to make a new village. I'm certainly serious when we made Village 1, Village 2, and Village 3. The problem is not really building the village but the residents. The one who will act as the manager of the teleportation gate, who will be the gatekeepers, and the village surely need its own manpower too. It will be necessary to get those. Let's not think much about it. There's a lot of things that need to be done in Big Roof Shashato too. Should I scrap the idea of teleportation gate? No, Big Roof Shashato will surely have it easier if there is a working teleportation gate. Will it? Transporting cooking ingredients will be easier, and the two, Marcos and Paula, can go to Village 1 easier too. That reminds me, the two named a Kuro Cricky and it is already lonely. Should I take it to them this time? No, it is doing its best to guard their house. Should I have Marcos and Paula return then? But the two of them are going all out for the store. Rather than thinking about it, let's consult everyone. Whatever we will do, it will only start when the spring comes. By the way, the plan of connecting Big Tree Village to the hot spring still exists. Is it okay to set up a teleportation gate in the same place? Though it seems convenient, it's a waste. Ah. Let's sleep, there's still time to think. One of the Kuros came to me looking pitiful. Apparently, there is a small bone stuck in its throat. What did it do? I put my hand inside its mouth and pulled out the small bone. If it is large, it shouldn't have swallowed it. Small bone? Yeah, this is a bone of a rabbit with fangs. Eat calmly from now on. Ah, you were able to hold the pain. Good, good. Lou came before me looking pitiful. It doesn't look like she has a small bone stuck on her throat. What is it? The teleportation gate. I want to dismantle it. I already told you that you may. But the possibility of me breaking it is high. If you can learn something, I don't mind you breaking it. You said that but Okay. She seemed to have been troubled for a while. Why don't you play with other magical tools for a change? Child making? You're very direct. No, I want to have a second child with you. It's true. It's really true. I discussed the teleportation gate issue with the villagers again. I also spoke about the proposed new village of the Demon King. As a result, half agreed and the other half are against it. There was an opinion that it was not necessary to install the teleportation gate in the first place. I think it's true. As for the new village, there weren't even prospects on who's going to be the new residents, so it was decided to check out the place first. Let's check that place after we're done plowing the field this spring. Chapter 257. One of the former 4 heavenly kings. My name is Gedigal, it doesn't matter. No one remembers it anyway. Everyone calls me this. One of the 4 heavenly kings. Since the former demon king has already abdicated the throne, I should have been called one of the former 4 heavenly kings. It was really a blunder since the title 4 heavenly kings is an official position. I'm really thankful for being given a chance of being one of the 4 heavenly kings, even though I'm only a local politician before. But the hard work I've been through after that can only be called abuse. I made sure that the Demon King's political relationships are perfect. Ah, it's all in the past. When the former Demon King abdicated the throne, his 4 heavenly kings were also dissolved. The Demon King's kingdom unites under the new Demon King and 4 heavenly kings. Since I'm only one of the 4 heavenly kings, I only have to watch the Demon King's kingdom's management while relaxing in my territory. That's my wish. These past several years, a special issue flies around the upper echelon of the Demon King's kingdom. This special issue is a matter of great concern especially to the Demon King and the 4 heavenly kings. When I was still one of the 4 heavenly kings, that issue is related to the assassination of the hero. This generation's Demon King seems to have been troubled by the hero too. Maybe he'll come to me to hear my story. Should I compile what we did before? When I think about it, I find it amusing. I would love to see how the Demon King and his 4 Heavenly Kings deal with this special issue. I'm sure they wouldn't work with the hero, won't they? That would be betrayal. Not to mention mankind, the Demon King will never cooperate with the hero. We should never permit an unreasonable existence such as the hero. Should I shout it out loud? No, I don't have to. I shouldn't publicize my belief. I have to examine it properly. Nothing comes out no matter how much I examine it, as expected of the active group. Or, it means that my influence has become weaker. I'm shocked. I understand something about the special issue. It is somewhat related to Shashato City. That's the best news my secret spy can get. Though I'm reluctant, I decided to go to Shashato City to investigate personally. I don't get it. I don't get anything at all. Is something even happening here? The governor doesn't talk. No, I should have expected that. This place's governor is excellent. I don't think I can get any information from this guy. However, the son of this guy seems to be worthy of trying, or not. The hero hasn't come to this city yet. Even talking with an old friend from the underground world doesn't give me any information. Fumu. Anyway, let's leave it off for today, but it is still slightly early, so let's get some dinner. There's still curry this time. I was really mortified yesterday when they run out of stock. The curry here is evilly delicious. Oh, the mutton wrapped in a herb is also good. The alcohol is also great, so I understand well how this place prosper. They put everything under one roof so business won't be affected no matter what the weather is. Compare this to my time as one of the 4 Heavenly Kings. Mortifying. After dinner, I enjoyed bowling a little and returned to the inn. After moving my body, I slept well. About the special issue, I'm not the only one who's worried. My old companion, also one of the former 4 Heavenly Kings, Paruanen, has visited me. To Paruanen, my problem is simple. If I don't know what's going on, just ask the Demon King. Though I don't know if he'll tell me honestly, I'm thankful that he worries about me. Because of that, we went out together. Paruanen and I are in a village in the middle of the Forest of Death. As for the reason, they said that seeing it will explain everything. Paruanen and I came at a perfect time. Are we? That might be the case, but shouldn't you have refrained a little more given that we are your predecessors? You should have at least let us prepare some spare clothes. Oh, there will be more? Okay, let's calm down, calm down. Let's go one point at a time. First one, aren't those inferno wolves? Isn't one of them enough to destroy an entire city? If there are 4 or 5, it can already be considered as continental disaster. And how many of them are there? I'm not counting, but it is obvious that there are more than 100. And why are they acting like obedient dogs? One is showing its belly, should I pat it? Look at those, there are demon spiders. I can't even count how many there are. Why are they in file and why are they marching? Furthermore, are those dragons in human forms? Was I just introduced to the dark dragon Jurar? Dors, the dragon king of the northern continent. Raymarin, the typhoon dragon of the southern continent. And that devil, isn't that Gucci-sama? I have seen him once during the old times. Bulga and Stefano are here too. Is this a conference for world domination? The blood-sucking princess and the angel of annihilation are happily drinking tea together. The 3 angels of Holocaust are flying in the sky. Compared to everyone, the vicious Fushu of the Koran religion seemed cute. Ah, the one beside her is the Holy Maiden. When you first came here, you were the same. How many times did you change your clothes? Twice. Ha ha ha, it is already my 4th time. I need to work twice harder. Why is the Shrine Maiden of the Gareth Kingdom, Kirbit, here? Did she resign as the Shrine Maiden? Seriously. Then, who's the current Shrine Maiden? An angel whose name I never heard of. Is the Gareth Kingdom going to be all right? There's no mark. High elves, elder dwarves, lizardmen, Anis. Yeah, brutal races. It's a good thing to see familiar races like the centaurs and minotaurs. Isn't that Shashato City's sword god? Then, he must be the strongest here, or not. It looks like he's one of the lower rankers here. Please work hard. Titans, no more. Lamias, ha. Slime, I'm healed. I want to hug it for a long time. Horse, great. Ah, calming. The greatest person in this village is Village Chief. The man who single-handedly built this village in the middle of the Forest of Death. He pats the stomach of inferno wolves and put demon spiders on his shoulder as if it was nothing. He even seemed to have a child with a dragon. Ah, that child is cute. But why? If it is others, they would show off their abilities already like the Braves. While compiling everything in my mind, I suddenly remembered an ancient document. During ancient times, the evil god was sealed off in the Forest of Death. A man built up a village in the middle of the Forest of Death, given what I've seen today. I finally understood. He is a god, the evil god. It's no wonder why everyone is following him. The evil god is the god that the demons worship. In other words, our god. Thinking about it, this village feels like a god's domain. You can feel God's breath nearby. Ah, Cat-chan, go over there for a moment. I'm currently compiling my thoughts. Fortunately, my and Parawainen's granddaughters are working in this village. Moreover, it seems like they have a chance of receiving the love of the ruler of this village. Beasel's daughter is already. He got ahead of me. No, that's not it. I should be happy. It was a child with a fellow demon. Ooh, granddaughter, I will do whatever I can to support you. Work hard. My name is Getagulteratesaponsto. You won't remember it anyway, but I'm one of the most devoted followers of the evil god starting today. Chapter 258. Parawainen. My name is Parawainen. I have worked for the Demon King's kingdom as one of the 4 heavenly kings. I am also called Warlord Parawainen. My name is famous far and wide, or not. This warlord's opponents are only documents. In short, I'm like a sidekick. Now then, my friend, who I had spent most of my time with as one of the former 4 heavenly kings, is acting funny. After visiting a certain village, he has begun worshipping the village chief as the evil god. What on earth was he thinking? Sure, that village chief is certainly not an ordinary person. However, I want him to calm down a little. Yes, it is true that the evil god is served by monsters and demon beasts. However, there is one important thing that he has forgotten. The evil god is the magic god. I heard the village chief is poor with magic. How can he be the evil god? He's not. He's really not. No matter what the evil god looks like, I'm sure he won't lose his essence. He's the god of us demons after all. Moo, cat. Is it all right for you to be too friendly and lie on my lap? Cough. If you want the proof if he's really a god, let's just ask him. I know that this is something very rude, but I really have to ask him. Am I a god? Of course not. I'm an ordinary person. An ordinary person won't make a village in the middle of the Forest of Death. An ordinary person can't live in harmony with inferno wolves and demon spiders. Even our kingdom's demon king Sama can only bow his head if he is ever compared to you. No, if possible, I want to know the extent of his power. Isn't that? I've seen a familiar face. Ah, my daughter had become a bride and she had a daughter. In other words, that's my granddaughter. It has been a long time. Why are you here? What? You know the military prowess of the village chief? Let me hear it. He's the one who killed the Wyvern of the Iron Forest. He can kill grappler bears and bloody vipers in a blink of an eye. He repulsed the rampaging Rasutisamoon. You mean he really repulsed that dragon who rampaged unstoppably for the last hundreds of years? In addition, he kills monsters and demon beasts of the Forest of Death on sight. What kind of terrible story have I just heard? The crazy dragon Rasutisamoon is currently pregnant with his child. The dragon that unstoppably rampaged for hundreds of years is pregnant with his child. Ah, to be able to embrace that kind of woman is already incredible, and he impregnates. A smart one, huh? No, I must not escape reality. Ada. Yes, let's give up. He is a god. Even if he is not the evil god, he is a god of something. That must be it. Otherwise, he won't be able to tame the inferno wolves and the demon spiders, and it will be more unrealistic to even fight with dragons. Martial arts tournament? Ah, a subtitle for the strongest in the world tournament. That time, I made a promise to my heart to never defy the village chief. Ah, this slime heals me. After having returned from the village, I'll strive to satisfy every demand from my granddaughter in the village. God seems to be requesting talented people who can teach. Is he looking for someone to take charge of the education of his child? Fortunately, I have some people in mind. However, all of them are seriously doing their own job, so I don't think they will accept my request. Ah, there's no need to rush. Is it a bad idea to mix in a concubine candidate with the talents he's looking for? Her ability is quite high. Though she has a personality problem, that's nothing to a person who can even mate with dragons. There's a possibility that she will. Are you sure? Really? That's regrettable. I understand. I'll just gather talents without mixing anything unnecessary. This is strange. I can't contact the people I have in mind. Is it someone's plot? What? Ah, there was someone with the same request as me that has come to you before me? Gununu. I can't lose. I must do my best for God. I heard the story about the teleportation gate. Was there an operational teleportation gate? Ah, I shouldn't be surprised since it is a god's village. The candidate for the installation location is Shashato City. Okay, not bad, but there's a problem. Where are they going to install it in Shashato City? Who will manage it? Now that most people don't know about God's village, there won't be any problem, but if it was known that there is a God's village, won't there be a dispute with the teleportation gate? Worst case scenario, the hero will make trouble to God. That's not good. But what should I do? The existence of the teleportation gate must be concealed, so where should it be installed? As for the purpose of installing the teleportation gate, it is for the sake of selling crops from the God's village. Well, it is certainly hard to buy and sell in the middle of the forest of death. To think that all this trouble is for the sake of getting crops from God's village, but if you think about it normally, you will certainly die. The forest of death. It is said that walking on magma will give you a higher chance of survival than walking there. The food from the village is delicious. I was really shocked and impressed, so installing a teleportation gate is definitely worth it. I immediately wanted to migrate there, but I strongly endured it. It is because I'm not sure whether I can be of help in that village. I am confident in terms of paperwork, but will there be such work in the village? Given that God is there, everything will surely be easy to process. I'm bitter for myself for not specializing in military or magic. However, I won't give up. As for the teleportation gate, it will be installed in a place a little far from Shashato City. It was proposed to make a village in that location. I gave my name as a candidate for being the village chief. I will be assisting him in his territory. I have worked since I was young and I'm already in my years, but I can still work. Ha ha ha, my son, who is now the lord of my territory, is shedding tears in agreement. That's not it. With father gone, the territory management will be really hard. Please reconsider, please. He agrees with me. I have a good son. My longtime friend seems to have the same idea. Gunananunu, I will not hand over my village chief position. No, won't it be more convenient for us if I do something in Shashato City? He said that Demon King Sama is taking things lightly, so I supported my friend with some documents. It is about anti-hero measures. However, that thing needs not to be told to God. The hero is a problem which we could deal with, to be precise. It is the problem that the current Demon King and his 4 heavenly kings should deal with. We shouldn't disturb God. In order to maintain his peace of mind, I will take care of this new village that is a little distant from Shashato City. God only needs to install the teleportation gate, and I will do everything else here. I will protect the teleportation gate with my body and my life. God wants to personally make the village. Wait, what? There must be something I can do. I'll work hard. Chapter 259. Something to worry about an inspection? Dwarves 160, elves 275, beastkins 120, demons 600, humans almost 200. This is strange. The village hasn't been fully decided yet, and they already gathered this many residents. No, it is only written in the document, and no movement has actually been done yet. Here is the list of the candidates for the representative of the new village. And here is the list of key personnel for territory management. Isn't this too early? Building a new village is still on consultancy stage. I asked the civil servant girl, who brought the documents to me one after another. But the Demon King's kingdom side is already preparing everything needed to support you in building this new village. Even the former members of the 4 heavenly kings queued up to be the village chief of the new village. Former 4 heavenly kings. Ah, you mean those 2 visitors who came for the martial arts tournament. I remember the 2 of them. They are very polite. I'm glad that the 2 of them are cooperating, but isn't that bad? Sort of. We've already received a petition from Parawanan Sama's son. The content: I will work for the village in my father's place, even if my bone is crushed, so can you ask him to forgive me? Are. Isn't he the present lord of their territory? Was it handed down to the next generation? To receive this kind of appeal, it only shows the weight of the former 4 heavenly kings in their family. As expected, he can't become the village chief. Right, however, village chief, Paruwanan-sama is a paperwork expert. Or is he? Yes, I heard that he can take care of paperwork equivalent to 20 civil workers. Recruit him, he'll be in charge of the village. I'm with you on that, but as expected, we can't dissu Yoni. HNN right. A person like him, who has both position and honor, can't be recruited just to do some paperwork in a certain village. Really regrettable. It seems like the 160 dwarves will be migrating from a nearby dwarven village. Are they not forced? Don't worry, it seems to be the result of Donna Van Sand's contact. So they'll migrate for alcohol. Maybe yes and maybe no. In fact, I have no idea either. I heard that Donna Van Sand seems to be someone great from the dwarves' perspective. Really? Yes, thus, they did not spare any effort to cooperate upon hearing Donna Van Sand's name. Heavy. Thinking about it, Donovan's group are dwarves, to be specific, elder dwarves. Are they different from normal dwarves? Heh. The elves are the same. They'll be migrating to the village from nearby villages. By chance, is it Ria's influence? No, it is still Donna Van Sand's influence to Sue. It looks like he has a lot of acquaintances. Looks like it. We have high elves here, so I rashly thought that they were acquainted with elves. I guess I'm wrong. The Beastkin candidates are also unrelated to Howling Village. Similarly, the demons and the humans are gathered applicants from various places. The recommender is probably either an influential or a forceful person. However, I can obviously see that the candidates were chosen not because of ability, but because of reliability. Even if I don't interview them, they'll be fine migrants. I don't think they volunteered just to cause trouble. Right, I'm sure they've thoroughly thought about it. Wait, hold on. Why am I already thinking that as if building a new village is already a fact? We haven't decided to build a village yet. I haven't even seen the place. These documents related to the new village leave it to a suitable place. The more I look at them, the more I tilt to building a new village. I understand. Then the next one is the remodeling plan for the dungeon. It's not even completed yet. It can't be helped since the teleportation gate was decided to be installed there. We can't even use it now. Right, I know. However, let me drink some tea first. Okay, then you can take your tea break, village chief. Please make some tea cake. How about pancake? I'll prepare some whipped cream and strawberry sauce then. Okay. Don't inform the others. Phew, I'll take proper precautions. As the result, I ended up making a lot of pancakes. What's that delicious smell? It's coming from that room. Woof. The day when the coldness of winter has calmed down, I went to each village to check their current state. Though I hear the state of each village via their representatives during meetings, seeing their states firsthand is still the best. I'm leisurely riding the back of the horse on the snow-covered road. First stop, Village 1. There is an indoor track where the pigs can run here. Is that a pig? Why does it look strangely bulky? Did it become some sort of athlete? It is also strangely fast. It also gives off a stoic feeling. What on earth did I just hear? That's the result of working together and studying pig race. You gave it some sort of diet first, and now it can even do complex orders. You told them that you won't eat them if they work hard? At least it's not arrogant. No problem in particular, so let's head to Village 2. In Village 2, there's a minotaur calf playing outside. Though I said it is a calf, but the height is similar to mine, he asked me to play together, so we played a little. Darumasan fell down. Yeah, one large step. I have to start from the starting point again. When I reached Village 3, the horse got excited for some reason. It began competing with the centaurs. I thought that it would need some maintenance, but the course around Village 3 is properly maintained. It seems like they are maintaining it when the weather is good. I'm glad that they are taking good care of it. As for the competition, the horse won by a narrow margin. It looks considerably cheerful. The centaurs who competed with it seemed a little depressed. Don't worry, your movement was dulled by winter. Right, the horse is also like that. Moreover, the horse wants to pick me up and leave immediately. Well, hold on. I hate myself for being only able to say those words. There's no problem in Village 3 too. I thought that they would be at least troubled with either food or firewood, but it doesn't seem to be the case. I returned to Big Tree Village and board a balloon to go to Village 4. The sky is cold. However, when I approached the Sun Castle, also known as Village 4, the temperature got better. It feels like the weather in Village 4 is already spring. This place is like a new world. There is no particular problem in Village 4. The houses are mostly complete, and it looks like it's regaining its former beauty. Of course, Belle is the one guiding me around Village 4. Finally, I'm guided to the room where Gu's body was kept. With Belle's signal, the wall opens. Yeah, it's absolutely impossible to know that there is something there unless you really know about it. This is on a whole different level compared to other places, because this is where the most important secret lies. It is a reasonably large room, and there are a lot of cylindrical objects similar to glass cases. In one of the glass cases, there's a stark naked man. In another glass case, there's nothing. I guess Gu's body was there. It seems like I guess it correctly. This room has nothing else. Is there a tool needed to operate this place? We don't need something like that. I see. Thinking about it, it might be Belle and Gu who are operating this place. They're pretty useful. Soon, Asa, Fuda, and Mio will wake up. I'm not sure what the exact time is, since it takes time to tune up their bodies. There's no need to rush. Just make sure you do all possible measures first. As you wish. By the way, don't you have one? Mine. There's this disgusting chair-like thing below. I shouldn't have asked her. After enjoying supper with Gu, Belle, and Kyuzuden, I returned home from Village 4. There's no problem in each village. Chapter 260. Events at the end of winter. It is almost time for winter to be over. The Jewel Cat's pregnancy has come to light. We were curious why the Jewel Cat was not running after Cat for a while and finally noticed that it was pregnant. A happy event. I opened one empty room at my mansion for the Jewel Cat. Opening and shutting the door is troublesome, so I made a cat door at the door. There's no spring that can be used for the door, so it was only a cloth door. Jewel Cat can usually travel on the passages for the spiderlings, but I want her to avoid doing something dangerous when she's pregnant. In addition, it doesn't want to be touched by anyone. She's also kind of irritable now. How saddening. Even so, Cat hangs out around her. But Cat seems to be troubled about how much he should distance himself. He looks confused. Remembering pregnancy, I decided to visit Senna. Upon hearing Senna's pregnancy, I suggested that she live in my mansion, but it was objected by everyone. If her pregnancy is sensitive, the best place she should stay is the place where she is best accustomed to. Hearing that, I thought of sending her back to Howling Village, but I decided not to voice it out. That would be a dangerous move. If a wife does not give birth to the place where the husband is, if there are no special circumstances, it will be similar to announcing divorce. Good thing I only thought of it. By the way, special circumstances involve religious beliefs or the absence of a midwife. This world is hard. Isn't it enough to just think of giving birth? Isn't the safety of the mother and child the most important aspect? I heard that it is different here. Okay. I'll accept those beliefs, but in this village, the priority is the mother and child. Please, Senna. Avoid heavy physical labor while you're pregnant. Please. You might be fine with it, but please do it for the sake of the child in your womb and my peace of mind too. I wonder if Senna doesn't have a problem. Looking at her, she seems anxious, so I tried looking at the people around. I especially focus on Ramuria's, the Beastkin's caretaker. I asked her, "Oh, this is the pudding I made earlier at my mansion. Eat it if you want." I visit Rasudi's house. Rasudi lives in the villa built for Dorame, and she's staying there with the devils Bulga and Stefano. Though I prepared a room for her at my mansion, she rarely uses it. We usually meet each other because of work, but we rarely see each other during winters. I am not troubled with anything. Unlike her usual appearance, I was surprised to see Rasudi in her adult version. Ah, my apologies. Your usual appearance is lovely too. Yes, I'm telling the truth. Ahahaha, she's an adult form, but her character's still the same. I brought your favorite dried persimmon. I dried them for you. Eat them as you like. Presently, all the devil midwives that Dorame has brought are in the parlor of my mansion. The devil midwives are all residing at the inn of the village. Not mentioning Dorame, you can say that the midwives have come too early, but I'm really thankful for their help with Frau's delivery. By the way, the midwives group is divided into two groups when one is taking care of Rasudi, while the other one is enjoying the winter or relaxing at the inn. When I visited the relaxing group, I found Gucci. I haven't seen you in a while. I've been acquainted with him for so long, so it is easy to speak with him. Thinking back of the last martial arts tournament, he is considerably strong. Could it be that he's stronger than Dorame? I thought of that in secret. I intended to speak with the devil midwives, but I ended up talking with Gucci in a kotatsu. Our talk is mainly about his complaints about work and reminiscing about working with Rasudi. The old Rasudi is super violent. I mean, she seems to have been mischievous. Gucci is also happy that Rasudi will be a mother. I never expected anyone to take her. No, I think it's a miracle. Hearing everything he said, I remember the time she first came to the village. She looks like she's ready to start something mischievous back then. We had a long talk while playing chess and eating orange. Whether he wins or loses, he's a strong opponent. No, could it be that I'm just weak? I return to my mansion and visit Frau and Freysia in Freysia's room. Beazle is there. I feel like he's been there ever since, or is it only my imagination? I wanted to get Freysia, but she's with her Ogi-chan. I remembered Raymarin. Yup, similar situation. I talked about on how I could meet Beazle's wife, Frau's mother, since we have planned it for a long time. Beazle can use teleportation magic, so it should be okay anytime. I want to meet with my mother-in-law, but Frau seems to be against it. Do you really need to meet her? Of course, meeting her is important. But she suggested that we do it after half a year, when Freysia settles down a little more. Is Frau in bad terms with her mother? That doesn't seem to be the case. Is it rude of me to ask your mother to come here? I'm sure her mother wants to see Freysia too. Frau looks so disturbed with my proposal. I'm going to ask you one more time, are you in bad terms with your mother? You're not. No, but... Frau gives up. She called her mother. The next day, I'm Frau's mother, Shurukain Desu. The one who said that is a small, pretty woman. Frau's mother, are you sure you're not her Amato? You're so young, super young. She looks younger than Frau. No, she also acts like a young girl. If she didn't say it herself, I would have never thought of her as Frau's mother. Bikun always decides things about Fra-chan without my consent. Don't you think he's cruel? Bikun, is that Beazle? Maybe. Beazle panics. Shurukain, please don't refer to me as Bikun outside. Bikun is Bikun. That aside, I'm in the middle of saying hello. Don't disturb me. Sorry. Bikun told me various things about you. I'm really honored to finally meet you. Here onwards, Fra-chan, please take care of me like Frorum. I greeted Shurukain back and had a light talk with her. I was blamed for not being able to meet immediately with her. No, it's not like we've been officially married. We're only working together in the village first before being like this. I'm sorry. Where's Fra-chan? Taking care of Freysia. Ah, is that so? Right, Fra-chan has become a mother. I forgot. I'm wondering how this young girl gave birth. Well, a woman's body is a mystery. I guide her to Freysia's room. Fra-chan's daughter looks like me, really beautiful. Ah, maybe she resembles Bikun's smartness and aura too. No, rather than me and you. She looks similar to Frau and village chief. Can this be considered as a close relationship of an old couple? However, I can only see a middle-aged man and a young girl. They're demons, so it is normal for their face to reflect their actual age. Could it be that having more magical power makes one look younger? No, that's not the case. By the way, she's older than father. If we talk about age, Lu, Tyr, Ria, Hakurin, and the others are. I shouldn't mind it. What do you think of my mother? Do you understand now why I don't want you to meet her? What do you mean? Don't lie, Frau. Given how she looks, all men are attracted to her. Frau. I get it now. However, keep in mind that she's my mother, so no flirting, okay? Frau. She treats everyone well, but it is hard to complain because she's really good at territory management. Frau. I see, but Frau. Even if you don't stand between me and Shurukain, I would never lay hands on someone else's wife, and more importantly, I would never be fascinated with my wife's mother. Can't you believe in me a little more? Chapter 261. Evil God. During the ancient times, there was a god who was managing the world's magical power. The god has no name. However, he was called Evil God. Though managing magical power is troublesome and difficult, the evil god is proud of his work. However, one day, the evil god failed in his job. How could this happen? The magical power leaked. If this continues, magical power will spread throughout the world. Because of this failure, a new species called demi-human was born in the world. It is a big blunder. The evil god, who is ashamed of his failure, apologized to the god of creation, the one who assigned that job to him. However, the god of creation did not scold the evil god. Even God can make a mistake. Since new beings are born, just watch over them and don't get rid of them. The evil god was given a new job. To be the god of demi-humans. The evil god worked hard. He managed magical power more strictly and watched over the new species, demi-humans, closely. On a certain day, the reason for the failure of the evil god's magical power management has come to light. The reason is an idiot god and an idiot goddess making out at an important warehouse where magical power is accumulated. How did it come to light? Because the two were caught in the act in the same place. Moreover, magical power leaked into the world again. As expected, the evil god was enraged. He has beaten up the idiot god and the idiot goddess on the spot to death, but they were only destroyed since gods don't die. Their existence merely returns to God's origin. However, the idiot god is the one watching over the humans in the world, and the idiot goddess is the one managing farming. Though new gods will be dispatched, the world will be in chaos until then. In addition, because of the newly leaked magical power, monsters and demon beasts were born. If this continues, the world will collapse. The evil god ascended to the world and used his magical power. He prevented the end of the world. Nevertheless, the evil god was forbidden to return. He was sealed off deep down to the world, in the place where he ascended. Why? The evil god was angry, but he understands the reason. He used magical power in the world, and it made everything in the world out of order. Moreover, he did not only influence that world but many other worlds too. Some important laws went out of order, and it has become impossible to restore them. If you think about it, being sealed as a punishment can be considered as gentle. That is the gentleness of the god of creation. In 1,000 years, if the seal is removed, he will be permitted to return to the world of gods. However, during that time, the evil god was totally enraged with what he called unjust treatment, so he cursed not the world but also the gods. Wasn't that really stupid? I looked at the sleeping jewel cat beside me. She bears my kitten. My kitten. I wonder if I was forgiven. Or will I rot here as I presently am? Either way is fine. Presently, I no longer have my old power, but I will still protect my wife and kittens. Incidentally, since I've become a resident, this village too. Ursa, don't run with cat. No, but now put it down. Not like that, put it down gently. It is one of the Oni girls. I'm thankful of them. Yes, thank you for always feeding me. I love fish. If possible, I would be glad if you add alcohol to it. No, forget that I asked anything. My kitten who is yet to be born, father will work hard. Make. Oops, way to go boy, it was Alfred. The right edge of the kotatsu is my place. He was there but gave the best place for me. Good, very obedient. You'll grow to be a big guy in the future. I'll give you my divine protection. I'll let you pat my back too. Pat it gently. From the top there, go a little more to the, Ursa. Whenever she sees me, she always gives me a low-level tackle. No, there might be some sort of reason for it. Since you apologize, I'll forgive you. Chapter 262. 12th year spring and kittens. Spring has come. Yup, it's finally warm. The snow mountain in the south part of the village is slowly melting. No, it's not melting at all. It will melt sooner or later. The children were pleased with it last winter, so they're reluctant to see it melt. Should we make it every year? No, better not. Let's just think about it when the time comes. Zabuton woke up. I haven't seen her for a long time. She greets me like usual. I was caught and carried by Zabuton for some reason. Why does Zabuton seem impatient? While I was thinking of a reason, we reached her destination. The entrance of the dungeon in the south part of the village. That reminds me, I did not inform Zabuton anything about the dungeon. She's probably surprised. While guiding her through the dungeon, I told Zabuton about what occurred last winter. It is mainly about making the dungeon and a new village in order to be able to set up the teleportation gate. I also talked about the snow mountain. Though Zabuton seems to have liked the dungeon as it is, she seems to be dissatisfied with some details and asked me to do some revision. No, those revisions, please spare me from that or this dungeon will totally become a death zone. The spiderlings are also moving around freely in the dungeon. Yeah, you may do as you like. they are strangely suitable for dungeons. Ah, the third floor has yet to be completed. Don't be upset. There are still various things to consider, especially about the teleportation gate. In addition, there was a talk about expansion, so the dungeon making process was stopped. Spring came, and in addition to the usual busy schedule, there is also the building of the new village and the installation of the teleportation gate. When should we restart the dungeon making? A. The spiderlings can continue the dungeon making. No, I don't mind, but can you really do it? The soil here is really hard. There's a certain evolution that specialized in digging, a spider that can dig holes. I never heard of it. Ah, hold on. Let me ask Lou first. If they make it too different from what was initially planned, some may get angry. After consulting Lou, we can leave the fourth floor to the spiderlings. According to the plan, there's a limit where they can dig up and down, but they can expand sideways as much as they want. Do your best then. I meet with the representatives of each village to confirm this year's target. The production plan and even the establishment of new facilities were also decided. Even if I say that, this meeting is only a reminder since we've already talked about it during winter. It progressed without any problem. I took out the aft in hoe form and started plowing in Big Tree Village. If you think about it, the field here is really wide. But because I know the joy of harvest, I don't mind it a bit. I won't feel fatigue as I use the aft after all. If it was the former me, it would take more time, but now, yeah, it only took me 1 month. If I don't have to do anything else, I could have shortened the plowing time a little more. Beans sprout and asparagus are planted in the dungeon too. I took this chance to check the state of the fourth floor. Why does it look like an underground ruin? The decorations are also really elaborate. The first 2 floors of the dungeon are already complete for some time, but compared to this, the first 2 floors look like it is still under construction. When I was wandering around, Cat suddenly jumped to me. What is it? It panics too much. I pin it down. I return to my mansion while carrying Cat. As I thought, Jewel Cat is about to give birth. Jewel Cat wanders around its bed, then lies down. After a while, it stands up and wanders around again. It seems to be its nature to stand, so I can only watch. I asked the nearby Oni maid to call someone who can use healing magic just in case. It was Lou who came. Lou was with Cat, and they'll watch over the Jewel Cat until it gives birth. I can't watch. She can't give birth if she's not at ease. Cat asked me to do something. What is it? Ah, are you sure? Cat asked me to put a sheet around Jewel Cat's bed to act as blinds. It seems like it is all right if I'm in the room, but she hates being stared at. I'm sorry for troubling you. Afterwards. After approximately 6 hours, 4 kittens were safely born. It looks like Cat is happy. He gave out a lively meow meow. As for the kittens, though their eyes are not yet open, they look cute. Hey, husband. What? I only gave you 1 child. Are you not pleased? How could I possibly be dissatisfied? Really? Of course. I may have been too pleased seeing the kittens. What a blunder. Reflect me. However, I really can't help it since they are too cute. And I don't have to hold back my happiness since the number of residents of the village has increased. After Jewel Cat gave birth to the kittens, a problem has come to light. Cat and Jewel Cat's names. It doesn't seem necessary until now that there are kittens. As for the Jewel Cat, the Oni maids are already calling it Jewel, so it will officially be its name. As for Cat, there's a problem. Depending on the person, it was called in different ways. Which one do you like? Let's just think of a new one. Since you are a black cat, French is Chat Noir, German is Schwarzkatze. It doesn't sound cool. Let's postpone naming it for now. The kitten's name has been a debate. There are a lot of people who participated in the war of kittens' names. Even the people who were initially uninterested became captivated the moment they saw the kittens. Their names should also be recognizable. I don't want to get involved, so I'll just prepare a list and have Cat choose. Oi, Cat. Sure, you have too many good names to choose from, but are you sure you've chosen them? I know that you have high expectations for your kittens, but remember that they can be crushed by their names too. Are you certain? Michael, Raphael, Uriel, and Gabriel. I don't think they're bad, but in a sense, it will pressure them too much as they grow up, so why don't you make it Meal, Rael, Yule, and Gale? Ah, yes, I'm aware that I have no naming sense. Don't look at me like that. The kittens' names. Michael, Raphael, Uriel, and Gabriel. However, I call them Meal, Rael, Yule, and Gale. By the way, we still don't know which are males or females. It is hard to determine a kitten's sex. As for their hair colors, after a few days of being born, it is now clearer. White, black, and spotted. Given how they look, it seems like there's no jewel cat among them. Are they all common cats? Though I don't know cats' ecology too well, I know that it is still too early to determine if there is a jewel cat among them. Ooh, is that so? It seems like a jewel will only grow as a kitten grows older. Well, I don't mind whether they are jewel cats or not. My only concern is how they'll grow up safely. As expected, you want more children. That's only your imagination. Chapter 263. Big Tree Dungeon. The dungeon was completed because the spiderlings worked hard day and night. At the south edge of the village, the entrance of the dungeon can be found, and there's a stair there. Once you have gone down the stairs, you are now at the first level. It is a big room. The size is about 100 meters on all sides. As for the ceiling, the highest is around 10 meters. The perimeter walls and the ceiling are carved with tree root design. Though there's not a single tree in the dungeon, it gives off the feeling that the whole room is under one huge tree. I'm very satisfied with the result. This is where traps in the dungeon are tested, and there's also a training area where one can learn and practice everything about traps, including countermeasures. You can move on straight from this floor without worry, and rather than a dungeon, you can consider this as a basement. There is a popular alias for this floor, training room. Gulf and Daga trains here intensively recently. There are like 3 hidden rooms here, but for some unknown reason, they have become bean sprout field, asparagus field, and mushroom field. I really don't understand why my supposed to be secret hideout has become a mushroom field, but I can only accept the result. Rather than me using the aft to cultivate mushrooms, the spiderlings are the ones cultivating mushrooms in a natural way. Though I can imagine them eating mushrooms, the spiderling's diet is really similar to a person. Is it delicious? I think you should limit it, manage it properly. The Kuros are eating too, is it okay? Second floor, a true dungeon, a labyrinth, the area we focused on making. Stone wall, stone floor, stone ceiling. We expected that there will be a variety of races that will come to this dungeon, so the passageways are big, but that's not only limited to this floor, but doors to each floor too. The ceiling is around 7 to 8 meters high. It is really impressive. A large room can accommodate 30 adult minotaurs, while a small room can accommodate 5 people. Those rooms are interconnected as much as possible via different passageways in order to have alternate routes. Depending on the room or the passage, there will be a trap. The mountain elves took their job seriously, and there are a lot of instant death traps. If I didn't tell them that no one would be able to capture it, this place would literally have been a kill zone. When a dungeon explorer triggered a trap, the mountain elves will secretly change the said trap. In short, even the villagers can't let their guards down here. Also, if you changed a trap, I want you to report it to me. No. I'm certainly not making a secret room without informing anyone. Yes, I'm sorry. Let's give each other mutual reports. Third floor. Per Doraim, Hakurin, and Rasudi's request, a dragon nest-like floor. To describe it simply, it looks like a fortress that specialized in defense. At first, I thought of installing anti-intruder defenses on the second floor, but it all changed because of the teleportation gate. The anti-intruder defense was changed to 4th floor. Because of that, this floor has become somewhat a luxurious boss room, and there's really a boss room here. It is a really wide space, and one could even fly here, maybe. Well, it is wide enough for Doraim to move okay in his dragon form. When a stranger comes here via the teleportation gate, I wonder what he'll think. I'm slightly anxious. Aside from the boss room, there are defense facilities. There's a barricade where one could hide to, but still can attack the other party. It's an anti-army measure. Assuming that 100 enemies might invade from the 4th floor, the villagers can barricade themselves there. The 2nd floor is a labyrinth, the 1st floor is a training room, and the ground is the village. This is the pivot of our defense. The villagers also customized this place so they can easily protect themselves and can charge anytime needed. Expect that someone will invade. I know how you feel, but please don't say something that dangerous. In the unlikely event of invasion, I want you to escape without barricading yourselves. As long as there is life, we can restart anywhere. Fourth floor, the area made by the spiderlings. The design is a masterpiece. It really looks like an underground ruin. There's still a fifth floor connected to this place, and that's where the teleportation gate will be installed. Given that, this area was considered seriously, and one can easily understand how scary a dungeon is simply by being here. You should be careful above. But don't let your guard down below, especially to the sides. You wouldn't even know that you've already been caught. The spiderlings reside here, and they will be the only guide. Perhaps looking for the stairs up to the third floor will be serious trouble if you don't have their guidance. Fifth floor. This place is where the teleportation gate is planned to be installed. There are 3 teleportation gates, so there are 3 independent places here. However, they all look the same. There will be a room where the teleportation gate will be installed, and accommodation, and warehouse for the teleportation gate manager. There will also be a waiting room in case of many users. In an unlikely event that there will be an accident, they can stay there for a prolonged period of time, but there's no manager yet. Let's decide who will be. Thus, the 5-floor dungeon is complete. The first floor to the third floor has a hidden direct access passage, so this can also be considered as a 4-floor or a 3-floor dungeon. I shouldn't worry about that kind of detail. Moving from the ground to the teleportation gate, the shortest time would be for about 15 minutes. Though I thought of shortening the time a little more, I was persuaded that it is necessary because of security issues. Once the teleportation gate is installed, the Kuros will also go around each floor. My apologies for troubling you. If there's an intruder, you may escape. For the time being, since it is already complete, start defense training. Can you move to your assigned place immediately? So the stairs should be wider, huh? Half of the population of the village is now at the dungeon. Food storage and pantry are also necessary for each floor considering barricading. Let's get it on. Hido Hakurin, you are going to be the boss of the third floor. You want to entrust it to Hikaru in the future. I'll prepare a private room. Makura will manage the 4th floor. She's reliable. Of course, other spiderlings are reliable too. Please take care of that place. Kurian will take command of the Kuros that will guard the dungeon. Uno will be the leader of the mobile unit. Aren't you too cool? But don't overdo it. My top concern now is the manager of the 5th floor and the teleportation gates. That place is the most vulnerable one considering enemy invasion. Moreover, that manager must stay in that place for a very long time. Who should it be? Ano, village chief. What is it? The toilets in the dungeon, are they traps? No, they are normal toilets. If there are traps there, that would be really unsanitary. But isn't this a dungeon? It is a dungeon, but the toilets are designated as safety zones. You mountain elves shouldn't put traps there. I understand, we'll remove them. We understood a lot of things we are lacking as fruits of the training. Chapter 264. Kitten and Big Tree, Dungeons Manager. When the kitten's eyes open, they began to actively move. The only time they settle down is when they are being breastfed by their mother, Jewel. They still don't understand anything and might do something, so I can't take my eyes off them. I repeatedly bring a kitten back to the mother, Jewel, every time one tries to go far. The kittens are yet to know what fear is, so they also come near the spiderlings. I don't know how the spiderlings treat the kittens, so I stop them every time there will be a possible contact. I'm so sorry. I apologize, but it looks like Cat and Jewel were the most apologetic ones. Oh, their next targets are the Kuros. The Kuros are playing outside, so if they really come to them, they might get crushed. I'm sorry, please bear with me. Because of that, I made a toy to please the kittens. A simple nekajirashi. No, it's not for you, Cat and Jewel, it's for the kittens. The kittens' reactions are not good enough. Why? Zabutin, who's beside me, sees that I'm perplexed. She made Rat's stuffed toy for the kittens on the spot. The kittens are super excited. They bite, kick, beat, scratch. Is it that good? I was jealous for a moment. The kittens who played with the stuffed toy finally got tired and fell asleep. The Jewel took them together with Cat. It seems like the two of them are relieved. This might continue for a while, so hang in there. If there's anything you want. A spare rat stuffed toy. Given the situation, they might indeed tear it to pieces soon. Zabutin made 3 non-rat stuffed toys and put them beside the sleeping kittens. Should I try knitting one too? No, the kittens are probably cats already before I complete the first one. There seems to be trouble in Shashado City. According to Michael-san's letter, the population of Shashato City has grown considerably that it already caused confusion in the city. As for the reason, it looks like it is Big Roof Shashato's fault. Because of delicious food, an increasing number of jobs due to the increase in demand for related businesses, people no longer want to leave. Related businesses. I tilted my neck. It seems like the other businesses of Big Roof Shashato are doing so well that there is already a manpower shortage, and new buildings are already needed to meet the demand. That reminds me, I have this large poultry farm built outside the city too. A company security force was formed by the Big Roof Shashato, and it seems like they are the ones responsible for the security of the store and its vicinity. The employees are now over 1,500 people, and from what I read, they can still manage it, but they can't take any more additional jobs. That's the report. They're amazing. Aren't Marcos and Paula really great? If I were them, I'm not sure if I could do their job as good as them. The main contributor for the people who refuse to leave Shashato City is the human country sailors. When it is already time to embark, they refuse and settle down in Shashato City instead. That causes the problem. Each ship can no longer embark from the port since there's a lack of manpower. The manpower shortage keeps the ships occupying the port of Shashato, and given their numbers, it has begun to interfere with trade. Thus, logistics is delayed. This is serious trouble. They would like to ask Big Roof Shashato, more specifically me, to help them solve the mess, but what do they want me to do? Should I start a branch in another city? Impossible, I don't have enough know-how. Big Roof Shashato achieved its current state due to our management backer, Michael-san's Goron Company. Even if we found a perfect place to place another branch, the time is still not ripe no matter how I look at it. In addition, our employees are already undereducated. It is Michael-san's request, and I really want to do something about it, but I can't find the right solution. This might only affect a little, but maybe we should develop our products more that it can be taken home and has a long storage life. Right, I should discuss this with Lou and Frau's group. When I was thinking of going to the Groks of the Eastern Dungeon to finally meet them, the Lamias from the Southern Dungeon and the Titans from the Northern Dungeon came. Is it already time for the festival? I was in doubt, but it seems like their purpose is Big Tree Dungeon. They insisted on working at the dungeon. I don't mind, but what do you mean by working at the dungeon? I was troubled a little, so Lou explained. She said that it was for the upcoming monster extermination. In a place like a dungeon, small monsters spawn easily, and if you leave them be, they will get bigger. You mean we now have something like that beneath our village? Just below where we are living? It looks like we are safe because of the statue of the god of creation in our village. I'm the one who carved it though. Are we really okay? Are you sure? In case of emergency, the spiderlings will take care of everything before anyone notices that there is a problem. Thinking about it, my knowledge about monsters and demon beasts is severely lacking. In any case, I explained to the Lamias and Titans that we will install a teleportation gate there. I conveyed the worst-case scenario of possible enemy attack, but their resolve is firm. Good. I'll consult Zabuton. I employed both races since there's no problem. I had them choose the location of their liking. When the teleportation gate finally runs, the Lamia transport service will definitely decrease. This will be something like a compensation. They both settled down on the 4th floor. Both races went home at once. It seems like they'll bring the right number of demon power. I don't mind, but aren't you exaggerating? After installing the teleportation gate, you want me to leave the management to you? That will save me a lot of trouble, but are you sure? I understand. However, it will still take some time before we finally install the teleportation gate. However, how did you know of the Big Tree Dungeon? The Titans heard it from Ursa during the snowball fight. The Lamias heard it from the Titans. You've got along well. At least it is better than you fighting. The Lamias of the Southern Dungeon, the Titans of the Northern Dungeon, the Groks of the Eastern Dungeon. Is there a dungeon in the West too? Let's form a survey corps. How about linking each dungeon underground? That's hard. However, once they are linked with each other, it will be easier to move. A method to connect them underground. Should I dig or should I push it to the spiderlings? Let's consider both options. Chapter 265. West Dungeon Survey Corps, depart. When I sat down on a legless chair to read a letter, a kitten meal came over and began climbing up to me. Foot, belly, chest, the claws are painful. I thought that it would settle down my shoulder, but it climbed to my head. You want to stay there? I don't mind, but be sure to not fall. I'm wrong. It put out its claws and started scratching my head. It's painful, stop. Yes, that's it. Oh, Yule, you're here too. Seeing meal, it looks like it wants to go to my head too. However, it seems to be poor at climbing. Why did I say that? Because my belly is already bloody. I know, get on my hand. I'll put you on my head too. Hey, stop fighting. I played with the kittens until Cat came. Village chief can get injured. Sorry. Hearing that, is it the first time I got injured? But they are just scratch wounds by the kittens. The Oni maid Anne crushed a medical herb and put it on my wound. This one is the worst. Meal fell from my head and caught my chest on the way down. It's painful. I know that it is just an instinctive move of a cat. At least it is not on a weak part of my body. For example, between my toes. The kittens are playful, but what they are doing is painful. They should learn the right level of fun. The kittens do that to the spiderlings and the curos too. Good thing they are patient. Let's try better next time. It is good that you love them, but discipline is important too. Can cats even be disciplined? They were able to learn how to use toilet, they can. Right, how can I forget? I had Anne train them how to use the toilet. Then, I'll leave it to you. Wait, be kind, don't be too strict. I understand. Later, whenever Anne shows up, the kittens will disappear. Farming at Village 1, Village 2, and Village 3 are going well. They don't have any particular problem. However, there's a report that the harvest in Village 2 will diminish because of repeated cultivation. I did not notice. When you plant the same crop in the same place, it will continuously absorb nourishment from the soil that will lead to malnutrition. Big Tree Village has the aft, so no matter how many times we raise the same crop in the same place, nothing will happen. As a measure for diminishing crop return, another crop should be planted, or the field should rest from farming. The land here is still wide, so we decided to let the current field rest for a year and plant in another place. I also brought up raising dungeon potato under sunlight and use it to make fertilizer. I don't know if it's effective since I never received any report from the Demon King's kingdom when they tried doing it last year. If it is effective in the Demon King's kingdom, I would like to hand over the dungeon potato to the human countries. But given the present situation, it will be a headache on how to give it to them. I thought of just handing it to them normally, but passing support goods to a hostile country is a problem. In addition, how can the country who picked war instead of anything else just receive something from the country they are attacking normally? What a troublesome situation. But what if they are being sold by a merchant? Should I really have this smuggled? Though the dungeon potato is great, if the country that received it did not manage it correctly, it is dangerous. Right. Then, how about making it look like an important supply and have the other party take it? Beazle had an enlightened look. It was speculated that there might be a dungeon in the west, so a survey corps was formed. Curos, 30. Spiderlings, 60. The style is to have the spiderlings ride on the curos' back. Are you fine with that arrangement? Are you sure? Their reply is happy faces, so I can only give them my support. Do your best. We give them bags made for them and fill them with food. Wait a moment. Yes, that curo over there, come here. Excuse me. From the bag on his back, I took out a kitten. How mischievous. The others are not inside another bag, right? Though there's no other kittens discovered, Ursa and Gyuraru were caught trying to tail the survey corps. Secured, this might not be the end of today's work. Make sure to be strict to everyone. Good. Give up following the survey corps since I'll take you somewhere else. Though there were various distractions, the survey corps finally departed. I turn over the captured kitten to Jewel and ride the balloon with Ursa and Gyuraru. As for our destination, it is Village 4, the Sun Castle. I want to discuss the transportation and installation of the teleportation gate. Though the place to connect to has yet to be decided, we can already set up the first one on Big Tree Dungeon. I want to confirm the procedure of setting up the teleportation gate. Shake SFX. Don't horseplay in the basket, I don't want to fall. Gyuraru can fly so she doesn't care much. What are you touching? HNN. That's a parachute. You want to prepare for an emergency. What are you even planning? Don't, I'm serious, stop it. I'm as serious a mother from my previous world. Chapter 266. Teleportation Gate Secret. We carried the teleportation gate to Big Tree Dungeon. After that, Goo and Belle began setting it up. The teleportation gate, though it has gate in its name, is a kind of device. As for what it really looks like, stone circle. It looks like putting some random big and small stones around to form a circle. Taking a good look at the stones, they have some sort of characters carved on them, and they are arranged in a certain interval. Finally, they put down the last stone, which is also the one that can start it up. I see. How on earth did Lou plan to dismantle these things? Each stone, perhaps. The startup stone looks like an artificial artifact. This. I see. I only asked Lou to observe the setup for the time being. When you say that you want to dismantle it, do you mean that startup stone? That's right. That device is where the secret of the teleportation gate lies. I want to examine it. I want to try various things to it, however. Up to now, nobody has ever succeeded in doing so. My wife is mad, though I already knew it. Village Chief, like we told you before, setting it up to make it operational can be done immediately. Thanks for your hard work. This is the first of the 2 teleportation gates. We also have to set up one on the other side, but it is probably simple too. There is also a stone similar to the startup stone we have here. It seems like that stone makes the teleportation on both sides possible. In addition, the teleported will be moved around 5 meters within the startup stone. Reinstallation is time-consuming, so it is better not to do it. Is this the only one we're going to set up? We have 3 sets, but they only set up 1. I don't understand why. The other 2 sets are still strictly stored in the underground warehouse of my mansion. I am proud to say that if they are there, even Ursa and the kittens cannot do anything. Yes, for the time being. Trouble increases with the number of teleportation gates. I see. Please let us know when you want to start the operation, or if you want to set up the others. Goo and Belle bowed together. Then, they suddenly recalled that the place we are at is a dungeon. Don't worry, the traps won't be activated until the gate is operational. You are safe. Great, apologies for my behavior. No problem. Lou, make sure to go back for dinner. Okay. We left Lou, who's still studying the teleportation gate. Goo, Belle, and I get out of Big Tree Dungeon by being escorted by the spiderlings. Upon arriving at my mansion, Goo drinks Holy's tea. Then, they talk about several topics like raising a child. I don't really care, but why does Holy's face look younger? Makeup, females are incredible. However, what is wrong with Belle? The kittens. Whenever the kitten moves, Belle raises her voice. I understand how she feels. In order not to disturb them, I left the room. Kuro, who is lying down while facing upwards in my room, stands up in a hurry and comes to me. No, you don't have to. You can continue sleeping. When I sit on the chair, Kuro puts its jaw on my knee. I pat his head while thinking. Teleportation gate. Lou said that the startup stone artifact is an important part, but it only represents a fixed location. The important parts are the big and small stones. The stones are useless as individuals, but it's a different story after Goo and Belle arrange them. To put it simply, one stone is carved with a word, and they must be arranged in order to make a sentence. They are the essential ones, especially once they formed the stone circle. An arranged stone circle determines the coordinates. According to Goo and Belle, in the unlikely event of an emergency, removing a stone is enough to make the teleportation gate impossible to use. It seems like a lot of teleportation gates were decommissioned because of that. But if you start everything from 0, won't you be able to use them again? There's something written about that issue. That is, as long as the startup stone is still in the stone circle, you can just recurve another one. Are they saying that new stones should be used? So troublesome. Kuro lifted his head away from my knee and began sleeping in a place away from me. Why did he even do that? It's Yuki's turn. Okay. Goo and Belle smoothly set up the teleportation gate as if they already know the coordinate of the partner gate. It seems like they only need to recreate it as precisely as possible for the other one. The meaning of the characters carved at the stones that made up the stone circle should be foreign to me, but I understand them for some reason. Therefore, if it's about a teleportation gate, I think it is possible for me to do something. In any case, why can I read them? I remember something. The beginner pack I got from God. I never had trouble when it comes to conversing, reading, or writing up to date. It's probably because of that. However, why is it that I can still read a character that seems to be written as a code? Isn't this too convenient? I apologize for the person who invented that code. At this point, there's something I'm thinking about. It is whether to teach Lou about it. But won't the knowledge about the teleportation gate spread once I taught her this? At this point, I know how heavy the things related to teleportation gates are, especially when they were pointed out by the Demon King, Beazle, and Ancestor-san. Though I might be thinking too much, but if the knowledge about the teleportation gate spreads, it will greatly affect the world. To what extent should I teach? This responsibility, it's too heavy for me. No, I don't even want to take it. I am a resident of this village, that's it. As long as the residents don't be unhappy or suffer misfortune, that's enough for me. As for changing the world, I don't even want to think about it. I'll have to bury the characters of the teleportation gate deep in my heart. HNN, why is Yuki's head against my belly now? I don't mind, but isn't it supposed to be Kuroichi's turn now? Let's have him wait a little more then. It is already time for supper, but Lou hasn't returned yet. Lou seems to be enjoying her observation. Lou, who is troubled whether to dismantle the spare, should be on her way hypothesizing things. But that's only wishful thinking. She'll surely be in the wrong no matter how much effort she gives. So I taught her the characters of the teleportation gate. Aren't these ancient characters? You can read them. I can read them for some reason. Hold on. Lou went to her room and brought back a lithograph, a crystal, and a jewel. Those are. Similar characters are written. Hido on the lithograph, what's written are reflection sentences about immorality. On the crystal, looks like a name of a person. No, a list of names, graduates of Greybell School. As for the jewel, letters, and numbers, it looks like a money balance book. When she heard what I said, Lou collapsed on the spot. I've been treasuring them for years. My apologies, I'm really sorry. No, I know how you feel. Characters aside, the lithograph looks like something important is written on it, and the crystal and jewel look really mysterious that what's written changes depending on how you view them. They really look like something important. Yeah, sorry. Thinking about it, is there something that I failed to decipher in the past? I can even decipher a person's name no matter how hard it is to decipher them. Since it is a code, it should be complex, and there should be rules on how to decipher them. But I can easily read them. Why? Strange. Afterwards, I explained all the characters carved on the stone of the stone circle of the teleportation gate one by one. I kept Lou company in order for her to research them. Lou wants to recreate the teleportation gate, but she doesn't seem to want to spread it. Great. Chapter 267. Reconciliation with Wyverns. Reincarnation came over. She often visits Hyakiro, so it doesn't feel like she hasn't been here for a long time. As for her purpose, she's always been visiting for Hyakiro, so it is rare for her to come here for me. The Wyverns want to reconcile. Why is she telling me that? The only Wyverns I know are the Wyvern that attacked the village before and the small Wyverns we are taking care of to send messages. By the way, we've eaten the Wyvern that attacked the village, so the only ones that remained here are the small Wyverns. Reconciliate, is it? Did we even quarrel? Are they somewhat dissatisfied with something? What are you saying? It seems like there is some sort of misunderstanding. An elder Wyvern seems to have proposed to reconcile. They are apologizing for the matter of the previous Wyvern attack. It looks like they want to be friends with the village. First question is about Wyvern's intelligence. Though not comparable to us dragons, a Wyvern that has lived for a long time has high intelligence. It seems like, when the raging Wyvern was subjugated, the long-lived Wyverns have become timid. Because of that, they have always been wanting to apologize to the village for causing trouble, but can't find the right timing, so they consulted Reincarnation. Then, we must apologize too since I killed and ate the Wyvern. Sounds like I really have to apologize. I heard from Dojo that you were so angry that time that you might kill one if you see one. What a stupid thing to say. I look back at what I've done back then. I only attacked that Wyvern since it is an enemy. Certainly, I don't have any good vibes for Wyverns, but I'm not some homicidal maniac that would kill one as soon as I see one. Also, I never killed even one of the small Wyverns. They're safe. What he said is a groundless accusation. But how could Dojo conclude that and even report it to Reincarnation? That reminds me, Dorem asked me about wyverns several times. Village chief, what do you think about wyverns? I'll kill one as soon as I see one. I did say that. No, whenever I speak with Dorem, we're almost always under the influence of alcohol, so I'm sure it's the same when he asked me that. I answered instinctively without thinking deeply about it, so that's how it is. Dorem is probably already been consulted by the wyverns at that time about reconciliation. I said something wrong. I decided to receive the apology from the elder wyvern. By the way, is there some sort of etiquette that needs to be observed? It is unnecessary since the wyverns are the ones apologizing. We're going to meet outside the Forest of Death. Why am I being called out to receive an apology? According to Reincarnation, the wyverns can't fly over the Forest of Death. It is not a curse or restriction, but a limitation of their ability. What about that wyvern that attacked the village? According to her, that wyvern has the power to rival a dragon. Is that so? Ma, it can't be helped if there are these circumstances. The place we're going to meet was in the mountain where Dorem's nest lies. Given that, it looks like this meeting is arranged by Dorem. That helps a lot. While they are contacting the wyvern, I can wait comfortably at his place. I made a box for the kittens. Cats like boxes. Considering safety, it doesn't use nails and is fully made of wood. It looks great. I'll make one for each kitten. Compared to the past, my skills have improved. Come on, kittens, how's this? They didn't even look at it. Why? Is the size not to their liking? Is it the material? Is it better to make it using a paper bag? But paper is a valuable item. Ah, cat, you don't have to worry about it, it's too small for you. Okay. I'll make a box for you. Is this the right size? It's not relaxing and a bit cramped? Got it. The kittens went to the box I made for Cat. Why? It will still take time for the wyvern to arrive, so I'll look around at Dorem's nest first. My companions are Lu, Tyr, and Alamia. Aside from Lu and Tyr, Alamia, who's working in the Big Tree Dungeon, came with me. She heard it from somewhere that I will speak with the elder wyvern, so she offered to come with me. I'm not troubled with her request at all, so I let her accompany me. Could it be that she wants to say something to the wyvern? The elder wyvern is big. It is as big as a dragon. There are similar-sized wyverns behind it, and they are all in a face-down pose. It looks like they can't transform into humans. To trouble yourself to meet us, we wish to express our gratitude. Moreover, we apologize for taking time to apologize. The apologizing elder wyvern can't be more polite. However, he speaks in a long, winding manner. To summarize, they are sorry for the wyvern's attack on the village. The wyvern that attacked the village is a variant wyvern that they even consider as a hooligan. They are not resentful in any way when I killed the wyvern that attacked the village. If possible, they even want us to establish friendship with the wyverns in the future. I also don't want to make enemies for no reason, so I received their apology. And of course, the wyverns are not going to harm the village in the future. This is a token of our apology. This might be unsatisfactory since you are trading with the dragons, but this is all we have. Please accept it. There is a pile of stones placed at the place where the wyvern points out. Ah, gemstone ores. Even Lu and Tyr are surprised, so they might have considerable value. I'm glad that they apologized, but they don't have to overdo it. However, if I don't accept it, they might think that I'm hostile. It was noted by Lu and Tyr beforehand, so I received them. With this, reconciliation is complete. Dorem acted as our witness. The wyverns' faces have an obvious expression of relief. After that, the Lamia that accompanied us started talking with the wyverns. Honestly, I don't think that this setup is necessary for a simple apology. After the wyverns left, I spoke with Dorem. No, they view you as the feudal lord, so everything must be organized. The whole wyvern race was really troubled. Really? Yes, the places where they can live are not large. Especially in the south of Iron Forest, they can't live near the suburbs of Shashato City. Since they troubled you, the place they can live in was further restricted. Ah, so that's how it is. However, why does it look like the wyvern knows what I'm doing? The small wyverns you used to send messages. They report what you're doing to them. You can consider them as followers of the elder wyvern. Small wyvern, they're smart. As for me, I won't say anything strange in front of a small wyvern from now on. Yeah, I think everything's fine now. However, I think that the cause of the wyvern's fear of me was how Dorem told them my answer. If possible, ask me when I'm sober. Dorium said that he asked me several times and he's sure that I'm sober. Is that so? I'm sorry. Chapter 268. Growth. The kittens became small cats all too soon. Their cute faces have become manly. A little disappointing, but I'm happy for their growth. Meal, Rail, Yule, Gale. The white, black, and spotted cats are beginning to have a jewel-like thing on their foreheads. Mother cat's blood seems to be strong. It looks like it will become bigger as they grow. That reminds me, it was Lou who brought back the jewel cat Jewel. Just where did she get her? She said she confiscated it by stepping into an illegal transaction in a black market. Please don't do something dangerous. I see, so the jewel cat was being traded, is that it? Are you sure it is fine for you to confiscate it? Are you sure? Won't you be sued later? If that is the case, there's no problem. Though the kittens often act alone now, they are still too young. When they are about to go to bed, they gather around their mother, Jewel. Next to them is the lonely-looking cat. Oh, Rail is next to Cat. Now they look like Dad and Kits. By the way, the kittens are all female. Hang in there, Dad. Ancestor-san entrusted and left the Holy Maiden to the village. In fact, she's still in the village. What happened to the thing that Ancestor-san said? He said that he's only preparing the place for the Holy Maiden. He's also a consultant about the teleportation gate, so he comes here from time to time. You still need more time? It looks like things are not going according to plan. He has it tough. Ma, the Holy Maiden is already not a guest. She's already working as a resident of the village, so she can stay that way. In addition to wine slime, she has begun interacting with the beastkins and demons. However, if the Holy Maiden leaves, no one will stop her. All I can do for her is to improve her daily diet a little so she can take it easier. When the Holy Maiden leaves, the wine slime will be lonely. The Lamias and the Titans have started living in the Big Tree Dungeon. There are 5 Lamias and 7 Titans. From time to time, they replace their members that are staying in the dungeon. They said that assistance from the village is unnecessary, but I don't think so. In order for them to live on the ground, we prepared houses for Lamias and Titans in the residential area. Ma, they have been to the village for a while now, so it is normal to prepare it for them. For the Lamias, they can live there while they are helping with us during the wine-making season. When I talked about the house to the Lamias and Titans, I was surprised to see them weeping in gratitude. They are pleased that much. In any case, you should thank the High Elves since they were the ones who did most of the construction. I only gathered materials. In addition to the Lamias and Titans, the Spiderlings and Kuros have begun living in the dungeon too. This year, the Spiderlings started their journey too, but their numbers were less than usual. The reason is obvious. They have begun living in the dungeon. I instinctively thought that if I expanded the dungeon more, there won't be a need for them to leave. The Spiderlings that live in the dungeon evolve into something that specializes in dungeons. This is the first time I've seen that form, but not everyone, others evolved in different forms too. Lou and Tyr explained to me the reason why in front of the real thing before, but nothing came to my mind before probably because I'm scared a little. But not now. You're that fellow that was staying in my room until recently, right? Yeah, you're that tomato lover. Even though you evolved, your taste stays the same. Ah, the others too? You want potatoes? Ha ha ha, I'll entrust the dungeon to you. Befriend the Lamias and Titans. The gemstone ores that I receive from the Wyverns. They will stay as raw ore until the jewel part is cut off. However, no one has ever done that before. Who in the village can do something to them? According to fantasy world rule, it should be the dwarves' turn to shine, but the dwarves here specialize in making alcohol. Normal dwarves. Ah, since there is a scheduled migration of them to the newly made village, I might be able to ask them. Ma, I don't even know if they can do something about these gemstone ores in the first place. They are good at things related to that, so it is all right to entrust it to them. Donovan guaranteed it, so I'll leave it to them. For the time being, I should really decide whether to make a new village or not. Even if there is already a predetermined route, if our connection to the new village is poor, it will be difficult to maintain it. This time, I have to fit it in my schedule to check the place where we can build the village. I have to take a look. The gemstone ores will continue to be gemstone ores for a while. Alfred, a child between the vampire Lou and the human me. Up to date, There's no problem with him, and he had not shown any vampire-like characteristics. As for me, I think that I was created as a being close to a human. However, now that I think about it, what's a vampire supposed to be like? Externally, they look similar to a human. Fangs, Lou can make it long or short as she pleases. Is that it? I check Alfred's teeth. He has beautifully arranged baby teeth. There are no fangs. There is no problem then. What are the other characteristics? If you're a vampire, you should be vulnerable to sunlight and afraid of water. Those don't apply to Lou. Isn't being normal great? Hearing my conclusion, Lou sulks. Isn't that good? Your child is normal, so you should be happy, right? But there is one reason for Lou to act like that. My daughter with the angel tear, Tysel, has grown small wings on her back. Though she can't do it yet, when she gets accustomed, she will be able to retract and show off her wings anytime she wants, and that's what she's been practicing. Tyr is really pleased and even prepared a lecture for her about wings. Ah, Tyr, don't you think it is still too early for Tysel? In any case, Lou minds it too much, so I warn her not to, since she might cause Alfred to be depressed. Maybe it hasn't appeared yet, so you don't have to worry about it. Though I already told him a while ago, he is also a human son. Okay. At a later date. Alfred Sama seems to have sharp eyes at night. Hearing Anne's report, Lou was pleased. Chapter 269. Various things at the end of spring. I can hear the sound of the low-flying Tysel has made. This daughter of mine is really cute. However, even if you seem to be in a safe place, be careful. You are also prohibited from flying higher than your height. It will be dangerous if you fall. The other children can only look enviously at the flying Tysel, since no one can do anything about it. Give up on this, since it is racial difference. However, do something yourself that will make Tysel envious of you. Needless to say, everyone must accept it as it is. Why? You must look after at every resident of the village. I know and am convinced with Anne's words. Certainly, there are a variety of races in the village. I wonder if this kind of environment has good influence on the children. Let's watch over the children in order for them to be not conceited. I want to drink barley tea, but I don't know how to make barley tea. Given the name, it is probably made of wheat, but what kind of wheat? The correct answer is barley. Barley seeds should be roasted, pestled, then boiled. The high elves knew about it. Let's make and drink it. Yeah, not bad. Practicing a few more times will make the taste better. It was a little dark this time. It is impossible to share it like this. It can't be helped. I'll drink it all myself as a responsible individual. There's a lot of it. Let's gather some victims. I have this considerably strong barley tea, but who can possibly drink this? It's not a lie, bitter. Ursa gives up after one sip. Ha ha ha, would you like to add sugar? I don't put sugar in barley tea, but the high elves were drinking it like that. They were not drinking it like that from the start. I heard that it has become a practice ever since they came to this village, which is not troubled with sugar. Next victim, Lou. Moo. After tasting it, she imitates Ursa and adds sugar. Frau was able to drink it as it is. The barley's aroma is relaxing. Isn't the number of victims too little? There's still a lot left. It can't be helped. Let's add more water to dilute it. Also, Lou, I asked you to magically make ice. It is good to drink something cool after exercising. In one corner of the village, some residents are training with Daga and Golf. It seems like the Lamias are also participating. Ursa, I'm sorry, but take this. Oh, a favorable response. I'm counting on you. The High Elves are not only in charge of hunting and construction, they are also responsible for anything plant-related. They gather grass to fill futons, make toilet papers out of grass. Actually, depending on the season, the grass inside the futon needs to be changed regularly. I never noticed it even after several years. I'm sorry. It seems like the grass collection of the High Elves this year is bad. It is not a rare grass, but a common grass that can be found anywhere in the forest, so they only need to expand their gathering range a little. Were you burdened by it? We're fine. Also, we feel a little dull, so it is a good activity for us. That said, the High Elves went out fully armed. Aren't you going to collect grass? Why are you fully armed? Because grass resists too. I didn't know. I thank the High Elves for what they've done for us. The Survey Corps that left to look for the Western Dungeon returned. The result, they couldn't find it. They seem to have moved around in a moderate range. I heard that they return after being exhausted of food. Regrettable. Ah, don't be depressed. You've done a good job, take a good rest. Ah, you want to eat first? Got it, we'll prepare it. Okay, it is unsure if there is no dungeon on the west, or they were not able to find it. There is one in the north, south, and east, so I thought that the west surely must have one too. Well, not everything will go according to expectations. Just like this time. Let's send another expedition team some other time. We're not in a hurry, so let's take our time. To tell the truth, I don't even like finding a dungeon. I just wanted to meet another race like the Lamias, the Titans, and the Groks. Rather than looking for the western dungeon, it is better to go to the eastern dungeon to meet the Groks. I reflect a little. This year's festival committee was formed. I'm not a member of the festival committee this year. The reason is because I'm too busy dealing with building the village, setting up the teleportation gates, and a lot of other things related to Big Roof Shashato. Like last year, this year's festival will be run by the civil servant girls. We're not going to repeat our mistake with the previous martial arts tournament. You don't have to be nervous, just do what you can. I don't mind a mistake or two. If you're too nervous, there's a bigger chance of making a mistake. Unlike the previous martial arts tournament, Frau is back, so I think she'll be able to smoothen up things. Yeah, I trust her. It is impolite of me to worry. I'll leave it to them. Chapter 270. Welcome party with absent protagonists. Beazle will be the one guiding me to the place where the new village is planned to be built. My companions are Lou, Gran Maria, and Frau. I thought it was a flat land, but when we reached the place, I saw a plateau on a hill. Here. Forests and hills surrounded the plateau. Yes. We already tried digging several wells, and there's no problem with water. There is also a river running down the hillside, so there's definitely no water problem. The one who said that is not Beazle, but a subordinate of Randon. It looks like he's in charge of building the village on the Demon King's side. He looks like a young man, but you should never judge a demon by its appearance. I asked Beazle in secret, and he told me that that guy is much older than me. I'm glad he didn't say I'm older. Let's get back to the main subject. Can't we use the lower side of the plateau? Isn't it more convenient to traffic compared to the plateau itself? The lower side is indeed convenient for traffic, but it is also more dangerous. Dangerous? Because it will be easier for monsters to attack. Convenient for traffic, but has defense issues. I see. What kind of monsters go around here? There are various kinds, they are. Monsters I've never heard before were listed. I'm sorry, I don't know them. Let's ask Lou, are they dangerous monsters? So. Is that so? I'm relieved. The top of the plateau is almost flat. Though it looks easy to farm there, I'm worried about the water supply. The wells indeed have water, but they look so deep. If we make a field at the foot of the plateau, won't that be convenient since there's a river? However, there are monsters. Then, how about terracing? I can't imagine a terraced field or even a dairy farm if we do that. Maybe it's better to arrange the residents' houses that way. Given the number of resident applicants, I think we can secure enough living space. It can even be a town instead of a village. Indeed, the plateau is wide. However, public transport is still a problem. I agree. The slope on the south side is gentle, so we just have to use it that way. Thank you for your consideration, but given the present condition, it is likely to be the only way. This village will likely not want to be frequently visited. But given the purpose of the planned village, which is concealing the teleportation gate, isn't that good? Ma, that's what an amateur would think. Let's listen to the arrangement of the Demon King's kingdom. While I'm checking the vicinity, Gran Maria flew around. She defeated a number of monsters and returned. Yeah, there's no question about the presence of monsters. However, I still won't make the final decision here. I'll do that once I return to the village. We move to Shashato City using Beazle's teleportation magic. The new village and Shashato City's distance is a one-day carriage trip. To be more precise, if we exclude the breaks and sleep break, it is about 20 hours by carriage. If you put it your all, it is possible to go out in the morning and reach the destination by nightfall. It looks like Randon's subordinate measured the traveling distance several times. Thank you for your hard work. That's it for the new village. We parted from Randon's subordinate. We might be together, but I can't have him accompany us more because he still has some things to do. We're about to go to Big Roof Shashato. Since Beazle is with us, we came here incidentally. I'm sorry. Once we've set up the teleportation gate in the village, we will be able to freely come and go to Shashato City without bothering you or Ancestor-san. I want to set up the teleportation gate for the two of them. Big Roof Shashato, it's been a while since my last visit. It is amazing as usual. Though it is only early afternoon, you can see that business is great. Curry Store Marla has a long line. Even the other stores are overflowing with customers. Is this good business? Obviously. Even though Marla has a long line, they are served quickly so the waiting time is short. There are a lot of people in the stall of other stores, but it is not crowded since the customers are controlled for each stall. When I talked to an employee who was taking a break, it seems like it was Goldie's idea. Thank you. The terminal at the south side of Big Roof Shashato, just across the street, has also been completed. There are not many routes yet, but there are a lot of running carriages. Although there are a lot of carriages, each one is full of passengers. Is it because it's free? Most of the people who ride those carriages will be sucked by Big Roof Shashato. Customer? No, we're just inspecting this store area. Are we carrying commodities then? How about having an exclusive carriage for Big Roof Shashato employees? However, that will just confuse everyone. Let's consult Michael-san. An advertising picture is drawn on the side of the carriages. Majority of them are pictures of Big Roof Shashato, but others have different pictures too. HNN? I asked the employee who's taking a break again. Excuse me, but what is that picture? That's the Sword Guide Gulf-sama. It is an advertisement for the martial arts tournament of Shashato City. I see. Next to me are the laughing Lou and Gran Maria. Don't laugh so hard. The drawing was good, and it resembles Gulf for about 50%. Look at the gentle Frau, she's not laughing. Or so I thought. She can't laugh. The carriage in front of Frau has a picture of a woman that I seem to have met before. Excuse me, what about this picture? It's an advertisement of the shop that sells beauty product. Who's the model? As for who the model is, I guess you should personally ask the painter. Is that so? You don't know who she is? That's a shame. Also, do your best to study reading and writing. There are large characters written on the picture. Shurokine loves and uses Apollo beauty products. Shurokine, isn't she Frau's mother? It is a beauty product shop that is based on our territory. Many housewives are fans of it. Though Beazle muttered so, he looked obviously satisfied with that carriage. Yeah, I know you want to ride it, but you can't see the picture from the inside. She's drawn outside also. Shurokine's carriage is already full. That carriage, why don't I buy it? Beazle said something noble-like, but it enjers Frau. Big Roof Shashato is still open at night. At first, it was planned to be closed at night, but because of the insistent demand of the other tenant stores, it was decided to be still open at night. Though Curry Store Marla is already closed, the other stalls are still lively. It gives off the feeling of a bar. Most stores will be closed at dawn, but given the current status, it feels like a 24-hour business. Though the Curry Store Marla is closed, the employees are still busily working. I apologized to them and sat on the chair for me. The attendees are me, Lou, Gran Maria, Frau, Beazle, the Goron Company's Michael-san, Marin, Tito, Randy, and Milford. Goldie is also here along with his subordinates. Led by Marcos and Paula, several employees accompany them. It looks like they are trainees for being officers. I was a bit surprised to see the son of the governor. Nice to see you again. And next to him is the lady who went berserk once at the store. Yeah, that's her. She apologized again. She's calmer compared to when I've met her before. I almost didn't recognize her. But that can't erase what she has done. You can still make up by working in the future. I heard that she is working hard for the store. Good luck. After that troublesome talk, the rest will be bright topics. The east side will be finished soon. According to the schedule, it should have been completed before spring. I'm sorry. And here I thought that we'll be having bright talks. Michael-san bowed to me. No, I think you're fast enough. The inn and the cram school will be opened at the east side of Big Roof Shashato, just across the main road. At first, I thought that we can't gather people in charge of the inn and lecturers for the cram school, but the civil servant girls, Lou and Tyr, took care of it. The people they gathered even joined the construction by modifying them accordingly. It seems like construction was delayed because of those modifications. I don't have any problem with money, so I'm not upset. Take as much time as you want. By the way, I haven't met the lecturers nor the person in charge of the inn yet. I thought of meeting them today, but it is already dark, so Lou and Frau said that they'll arrange it at a later date. It looks like I'll meet them some other time. The main reason I came to this city today is to meet those people. They are the protagonist of this welcome party. Ma, I guess it's fine since I've seen Marcos and Paula in good spirits. The two of them can easily return to Village 1 once the teleportation gate is installed. No, they might not want to return to Village 1. Under the influence of alcohol, I asked Marcos and Paula about it. The two of them dojed on the spot to apologize. Our soul is in Village 1. I'm glad that you said that, but you don't need to apologize. On the contrary, I'm the wrong one since I carelessly said that. I'll have to reflect. After apologizing, I consulted them about new products. On the side, I saw Michael-san and Marin's ears twitched, so I laughed a little. You don't need to hold back and participate in our discussion freely. For our next product, I'm thinking about pizza. Chapter 271. Randon's subordinate. The desire to get promoted is normal. Moderate worker, an extremely normal domestic affairs official, will want to be evaluated as such. Like me, my name, don't mind it. We'll get in touch for a short time anyway. You can just think of me as Randon-sama's subordinate. By the way, though I'm like this, I still receive a special mission from Randon-sama. It is a project that also involves Demon King-sama. If I do well, I'll surely be promoted. As for the project itself, it doesn't seem to be difficult. It is already a work in progress. I undertook it with pleasure. The only thing I'm interested in is Randon-sama. He selects people by draw lots. Moreover, he's murmuring, "I'm sorry." What is he doing? Why? Isn't it simple to invite people to a village? Though building a village from scratch is difficult, it is only a job to help those who need to have a new village as their home. It may be necessary to do some preliminary research, but it's not that difficult. I understood his trouble immediately. There are already petitioners that want to move to that village, and there's a lot of them. A lot of them. So that's how it is. Is this the reason why this job is being loathed? When I was checking things over, I saw high-ranking people were mixed. This lord, isn't he an active feudal lord, migrating to a village? When a feudal lord retires, he can migrate. I see. Let's report and consult Randon-sama. Randon-sama is on his wits' end. Hang in there. By the way, I took a large number of petition papers earlier, but I did not dare get more. My mind's already broken. Yeah, it's impossible. I judged that it is impossible for one person to do this alone, so I asked Randon-sama to get more staff. The qualification, someone that doesn't mind falling and doesn't have a family yet. 2 personnel were quickly sent. As expected of Randon-sama, however, are they usable staff? In front of me are 2 former 4 heavenly kings. No, hello. These 2 former members of the 4 heavenly kings are famous people who know the in and out of the demon king's kingdom ever since I was a child. For people like me, they are considered as grand masters. Why are they here? No, I recently saw their names. They were one of those petitioners. I even reported them to Randon-sama. Why are they here? Complaint? No, I only found it out. It is already beyond my power, so I have to report. Show you the petitions? Here they are, as expected of the 2 former 4 heavenly kings. They were able to do something to that mountain like petitions one after another. Thank you. Thank you very much. Why is it that I'm the only one who doesn't know what is the standard criteria we're looking for? Don't mind it. Okay, I won't mind it. This is bad. My office was taken over. For the time being, let's report and consult Randon-sama. Not here, ran away. Ahaha, no way. It's not a joke. Please come back. In any case, let's check out the place. I'm accompanied by 20 guards and 10 investigators. The 2 former 4 heavenly kings are with us too. This is not an easy job at all. However, I still have to smile. Never forget to smile. Okay, wait a minute. Don't just decide the location of the main street and where the residential area will be without permission. It is written that that area shouldn't be touched. Rather than that, is this really the place? I know that the 2 of you are more informed, but isn't this place the one that the former demon King-sama of 2 or 3 generations ago decided to build a hidden fort? Even if it is left unattended, we shouldn't. Isn't this a very important site? I heard rumors that strictly confidential military operations are being held here. Don't mind it. Okay, I won't mind it. Ada. So we're now looking for water. Isn't there a river over there? You need to check the wells too? You two are too involved. I see. But we have to start digging then. I'll ask the investigators to dig wells with me. I thought that it would be hard to dig a well, but we dug using earth magic. Splendid. Ah, you're out of magical power already? Let's take turns. We've reached the planned depth by the 5th person. It seems like water is flowing out. We'll have to check if they are drinkable. I throw a small fish called mitfish into the well water. Water is drinkable if the mitfish is still alive after 3 days. On the contrary, if the mitfish dies within 3 days, the water is undrinkable. Though it takes some time, this method is popular for water investigation since it's simple. Well, there are 4 wells planned to be dug. Can we go to another place? Impossible, I understand. Let's prepare to camp. Can the guards search for a suitable place to camp? We investigated a lot of things while camping here for 10 days. We even checked how long it would take to travel on a carriage towards Shashato City and the nearby villages. This seems to be the most important thing. We've done it carefully. By the way, we were attacked by monsters several times. Though they were repelled, it was a tough battle. I'm not a combatant. Are the injured guards safe? As expected of the elites. Their offense is spectacular. The 2 former 4 heavenly kings were amazing too. Weren't they in charge of administrative affairs? Ah, yeah, I won't mind. However, such powerful monsters appear here. Is it okay to build a village here? The place where the village will be built is all right, but isn't the road too dangerous? It's okay? I don't need to mind it. Ah, no, how can you be so sure? No, I won't mind. Count Chrome joined along with a group. Count Chrome is similar to Randen-sama. He's one of the current 4 heavenly kings. He can use teleportation magic, and it seems like he'll specifically use it this time for me and the survey team. This is the kind of treatment that's impossible to get. I'm fully aware of the events that have happened so far. This job is so important. There's danger that comes with it too. It seems like I have to brace myself. It seems like I didn't brace myself enough. That's Lulushi. Blood-sucking Princess Lulushi, the real deal. Amazing, impressive. Ah, she's the wife of the person who'll build the village. They're married. In other words, Lulushi's husband. And next to her isn't she one of those angels of Holocaust? She's a guard. You mean there's someone that can make an angel of Holocaust be a guard? Then, the last Ajo-sama is Count Chrome's daughter, from what I heard, A. She's also one of his wives, A. Who on earth is this guy with the name Village Chief? I mustn't mind it. My instinct is screaming that I must not mind. If it is not something that must be concealed, they will deliberately say it. Why aren't the 2 former 4 heavenly kings here when you need them? They can explain things better. They suddenly disappeared. No, I'm the person in charge. I will explain. What kind of monsters are around here? Yes, there are many ferocious ones. Are you scared? You're fine, is that so? What a calm reply. Yeah, he can't build a village here if he's not that kind of person. One of the angels of Holocaust went out and exterminated a large number of large monsters. The 20 elite guards had a life and death battle just to drive them away. A lot of them were injured later. The difference is insurmountable. A. Village Chief is the manager of Big Roof Shashato. Ahaha. Excuse me, I'm full. Chapter 272. Small talk in birth. During a meeting break, the civil servant girls have a small talk. Who do you think are the 4 heavenly kings of this village? Lusan and Tirsan are definitely the first on the list. As for the other 2, Hakuren-san and Rasudi-san, isn't being a dragon a cheat? If you put it like that, Lusan and Tirsan can be considered as cheats too. Ah, you're right. Then, should we remove vampires, angels, and Anis from the list? I think the lizard men and devils should be removed too. Then, what's left are dwarves, beastkins, minotaurs, centaurs, and us, the civil servant girls. Let's decide who's the 4 heavenly kings from the choices. You say dwarves, but Donovansan's group is a group of elder dwarves. They are a legendary race that can move to any country unhindered. Here, I can only see them as Ajasans that loves to drink. Adahata. Some of them are females, so be careful of what you say. Right. Let's get back to the topic. For the Beastkins, it should be Gulf-san, Gordon-san from the Minotaurs, Glue-World from the Centaurs. As for us, the civil servant girls, it should be Frau-sama. To our regret, the dwarves are cheat too. Is Frau-sama still considered as one of us? She's like our representative, I think so. I see, wait. It seems like Gulf-san is referred to as Sword God in the Demon King's kingdom. As far as I know, yes, I heard of it too. Isn't he a cheat? You're right, then let's remove Gulf-san so it will be Gut-san. Isn't the obedient Sena-san better? Indeed. Then, the 4 heavenly kings of the village are the Beastkin Sena-san, the Minotaur Gordon-san, the Centaur Gluworld-san, and Frau-sama. Compared to the first 4, we decided at the beginning which are Lusan, Tyr-san, Hakuren-san, and Rasudi-san, they lack firepower. That's because the 4 heavenly kings attach great importance to domestic affairs. Sena-san, didn't she beat out Glatt-sama before? Don't mind it. It looks like it's settled. However, I have but one question. Why didn't you consider anyone from the Kuros group, Spiders group, High Elves, Lamias, or Titans? People who live in the Forest of Death from the beginning are excluded. In that case, I'm excluded too. If I'll be the one who'll decide the 4 heavenly kings, they would be Kuro, Zabuton, Lu, and Tyr. The order is from who arrived at the village first. They've been doing their best for the village for a long time. When I first arrived here, I never thought that I'd be standing where I am now. And I'm not being humble when I say that. While I'm thinking of such a thing, the meeting with the civil servant girls continued. As to not disturb them, I moved away. This meeting is about this year's festival, and it is okay for me to participate, but I'm not in the mood. In fact, I received an emergency message a few days after we returned from Shashato City. Sena is about to give birth. According to the schedule, she's supposed to give birth after the festival, but it seems to have been earlier than expected. Though the devil midwives and holy are with her, it has already been 6 hours. And it seems like it will take more time. If I don't do something, I won't be able to calm down. Right, let's make a toy for the kittens, Cat Tower. The kittens did not even look at it. It's all right, I didn't mind it. Jewel, don't mind it too. Yeah. Meal is on my head and the rest are on my lap. Kuro is on my lap too. After playing with Kuro and the kittens, I received a report when I was taking a bath. Sena safely gave birth. It's a girl. Sena's daughter, the Beastkin set. A Beastkin has the characteristics of a Beastkin from the moment he was born. I knew it, but I didn't realize. Like Sena, she is a dog Beastkin. Both mother and child are healthy. By the way, Sena's the one who named her. I'm not complaining, but mother's blood is too strong. Look at Lu and Tyr. Perhaps Ria, Anne, Hakuren, and Frau are the same. Is mother's blood the priority of this world? Or is my blood too weak? I don't mind, but that makes me anxious. No, I should already be thankful that my children were born safely. I hope they grow up fine too. Though God has cured me, I still died because of a disease. Them being born and growing up safely is better than inheriting my blood, though I feel a little sad. Each year, the spiderlings who are about a year old leave while others stay. There are no spiderlings who left these last 2 years. So the older spider group stayed for about 10 years already. For that reason, you can find big spiderlings too. Makura is their representative. However, even though she's active in the forest, she refused to grow larger. She even steps forward as the commander of the guards of Village 1, Village 2, and Village 3. She's too modest and not very noticeable. However, large variants began to pop out. It is probably because the dungeon is big. Or maybe they are already in their growth period when they entered the dungeon. Variants bigger than Zabuton began to appear too. Moreover, unlike the flat Zabuton, they felt bigger in 3 dimensions. They gave the feeling of a big boulder. Even if they grow older, them raising one leg to say hello doesn't change and it still looks charming. Do they want power that much? Some look faster too, so that's how it is. There are 10 newly evolved types. Sometimes when they go out of the dungeon to refresh, they stand out. By the way, there's this really special type. Verage. It is a 2-meter spider that instead of a head of a spider, has a woman's upper body on the supposed to be spider head part. An arachne, she still can't speak well, but she's gradually improving. At first, she can only give out a queer cry. Also, she's properly dressed. A naked upper body, I can't let her be since it is not good for children's education, so my apologies. What happened? Zabuton, Sama-ish. You don't need to force yourself to talk. Use your usual gestures. Hearing me, the arachne nodded obediently and moved her legs. Zabuton seems to be calling me. I understand. Is it Ursa or Gyuraru? She seems to have caught someone trying to go to the forest. And it's both of them, they're causing trouble again. Ah, you're getting good at talking. Don't rush it. Yes, thank Yaush belly mush. She did not wave using her spider legs, but used her human hands to wave instead as I left. I'll have to get Ursa and Gyuraru. Arachne, a race name, I have to think of a name. Let's make a name list first and hope that she'll like one. Chapter 273. Arachne and Earth Dragon. The Arachne's name has been decided. Arako. I know, don't look at me like that. Though it was me who sent it as a candidate, it is Arako who decided for herself. Now she's the Arachne Arako. Easy to get, right? Nonsense. No, don't look at me as if you've given up. Rasudi, don't just decide that you'll be the one to name our child when she or he is born. I'll help you with that. Though I'm not that confident, I would at least like you to hear my suggestions. Arako mainly focuses on dungeon activity. She's friendly with the Lamias and Titans. There's no problem at all. What? You want to raise a new monster? In the dungeon? Isn't it dangerous? It's safe? Really? HNN, I'm not sure about that. If the Lamias and Titans gave you permission, I won't mind. You already did, all right. Ah, please let me know before you start. Please, I really want to know. However, how is she going to bring up a new monster? Do Arachnes have that kind of power? Come to think of it, it was a spiderling that brought the bees. It might be nice to take care of a new race. Recalling the bees, I built a few hives for them this spring. I was worried whether their territory will be overcrowded, but it seems like there's no problem. They only demanded for more flowers. Because of that, I created a flower garden area of an area about 200 by 200 on the north side of the fruit area. I don't even need to worry about flower seeds. With the help of the aft, I just need to think of the flowers and I can plant them. That was during the beginning of the spring. Now, various types of flowers are beautifully in full bloom there. There are sunflowers, thistles, hydrangeas, morning glories, roses, turnip rape. I'm the guy who only knows the name, and I don't even know if it is the right season to plant them. Well, it seems like the bees are fine with them and are flying around looking for nectar. The Kuros staying at the flower garden look happy and peaceful. The civil servant girls have become busy. You can feel that the festival is close. However, I'm with Michael-san in Shashato City. The modified cram school and inn are almost complete, so they hope to let me know what's happening in detail. They want me to direct things on the site before the opening several days later. The training of the inn employees is about 1 month. Oh, I'm thinking too much. It is better for Michael-san or someone from that field to decide on those things. I don't even know the standard of accommodations in this world. Was the education of the employees considered? No, I'm not sure. In this world, the shop-employee relationship is dominated by the so-called apprenticeship. The only familiar words I can use to describe are service apprentice. The employee joins the store as a live-in or commuting where he will learn the trade while working. An environment where you can learn how to work by working. As a result, new employees almost have no wage. After being admitted as a full-pledge employee, only then can they be paid with wages. However, the shop owner must take responsibility for the lives of the employees and must make sure that they won't be starved. Most stores are like that. Michael-san's company is the same. In other words, we will educate our employees and it will take a lot of time. There's no shop in existence that fired an employee they brought up. As for the employees, after finally learning how to do their job, they no longer want to move to another store. In short, our present employees are mostly amateurs. I'm uneasy. If Marcos and Paula will be in charge of educating them, I'll feel a bit relieved, but they are already too busy with the store. I have no choice but to go over there to teach them for at least a week. Okay, it's decided then. I'll have Beazle or Ancestor-san to send them over. The festival season is near, so I will talk with them there. Oh, before that, I'll have to inform Lou and the others. What's with that eye, Kuro? You don't want me to go. Don't look at me with that face. It is work. The kittens are lining up beside Kuro. Don't look at me with similar faces. Oi oi, you have never lined up like that before, right? How can you suddenly do something cute? I understand. I won't leave. I'll send those employees here instead. I'll train them like how I trained Marcos and Paula. I'll write a letter now, at a later date. I received Michael-san's reply, and it said that I shouldn't subject them to something that cruel. What? In addition, at a date later than the previous one, I was informed that they already found several people that were involved in running an inn. No, I wish I could teach them myself. How did they manage to get them? I wish they didn't do anything beyond the norm. I'll have them explain it to me once I go back to Shashato City. Arako brought the young monster to the dungeon. She got permission, so no one complained when she brought it. It is a lizard-like monster called Dungeon Walker. It is already a meter long. Is it really a young monster? How big will it be when it grows up? I don't know anything about it, but Ria said that it will be about 20 meters. When I was about to say to return it, I saw Arako quietly looking at me. There's no way I can still say that. She can raise it properly, and you can't just throw it away if it becomes bigger. So that's a dungeon walker. And she's hiding another one behind her. No, it's not one. There are 10 of them. Aren't they a bit too small? They are about 10 cm each. Are you sure that the 1 meter one is not the parent? They are not related. Is that so? Ma, I get it. If the dungeon is too small for them, let's just expand it. Get along well. Be sure not to quarrel. Dungeon Walker, a lizard-like monster that has night vision. They can move to the dungeon intruder by either crawling on the floor or the ceiling. Each of them are also superior mages, and they are called by the adventurers as Dungeon's God of Death. God of Death, even though they're cute. In some regions, they are also called Earth Dragons. Ria added, are they considered as dragons? No, they are not related to dragons in any way. Right, but calling them Earth Dragons is easier compared to calling them Dungeon Walkers. Though I want to call them that, the dragons, don't mind. Great, they're Earth Dragons then. Ah, kittens, don't bully the Earth Dragon. Think about it when it fully grows. Chapter 274. Tightrope. On the day of the festival, the Demon King came with Yuri, Randon, Beazle, Glatz, and Hu. Their usual party. It seems to be peaceful. I hope this year's festival is okay. Ha ha ha, it has always been peaceful. That's the conversation between the Demon King and the civil servant girl who's guiding them. When the Arachne Arako happened to pass by, the Demon King's group was surprised. Ancestor-san, Dorame, and Doors have arrived too. Raymarin came a few days ago and is already playing with Hikairo. She's Hikairo's grandmother after all. Hakurin looks like she has a mixed feeling. Why is it? Do you feel uncomfortable? No, is she being troubled by Ursa and Gyuraru? Those two are a handful as always. Once you take your eyes off them, they're going to run away. For those two, the village is too small. Will the two of them eventually leave the village? Gyuraru has Hikairo, so she probably won't. What about Ursa? I wouldn't know until she grows up. I will be lonely, but if she really decides to, I will see her off when the time comes. For now, let's catch them. Ursa, Gyuraru. What are you holding? I already know, even if they don't reply. Those are the foods we prepared for the guests. Those have been carried to my table, where Alfred and Tysel are also sitting. They already got some once, and I don't mind even if they got some again, but this is the 3rd time. And their share wasn't even given to them yet. They already took more than they should. They're overeating. And don't just target the desserts. If you want to eat, eat this one. Bean sprout is delicious. Don't complain. Village 1, Village 2, Village 3, and Village 4 are here. Also, the Ghost Knight and the Lion from the Hot Spring are here too. Later, the Lamias and Titans arrived, and so the festival began. This year's festival is simple, tightrope. It is a competition where you have to cross a course made of logs, boards, ropes, etc. as far as you can. As for the rule, no one is allowed to use their hand and flying is prohibited. There are 5 types of courses. Children course, common course, Titan course, Centaur course, and expert course. If you complete the course, yours truly will give you a reward medal at the end of the course. It seems that the beginning of each course is easy, but there are steep up and down in the later half. As for completing the whole course, I already know that it is really difficult, and I only glance at them. In addition, the mountain elves paid attention to the latter half of the course, so there will definitely be traps in that area. Can someone even complete a whole course? Under the course are Zabutin's gang, and they already put a safety net for those who will fall. However, because of the safety measures, all of the courses are at a slightly higher elevation, so it is quite scary. The top batter of the common course is a beast girl, and she looks trembling or not. It is probably me. She started running with all her might. Stop at once. Village chief, what happened? Don't wear skirts, wear pants. That's what happened. Each course was full of tension, excitement, and laughter. It's good that no one's injured. Ursa and Gyuraru completed the children's course. They broke the obstacles traps in the latter half by crashing it with their own body. The mountain elf who was in charge of that course was holding her head. In the common course, the demon king managed to complete it. It seems like Randon and Beazle put their bodies in line in order to know what kind of traps are hidden in the second half of the course. On top of that, he also has a good sense of balance and well-trained muscles. As expected of the Demon King, no one managed to complete the Titan and Centaur's courses. Both seem to be struggling at walking in narrow spaces. They are already losing their footing in the first half. I thought that the Centaurs could do it a little more, but a lot of them lost their hind legs' footing. They can't see them. In the expert course, the high elf Rhea performed well. On the way, the lizard men had to drop out because of a trap that seems to be a fighter with a weapon. I know that you're happy that your mechanism works well, but doesn't enjoy it too much. Though I must admit that it is great since you don't even need to reset it after it was triggered. It should have been easy for the lamias to coil around the course since they are snakes, but that is prohibited. They must only crawl and not coil around the course, so the difficulty was high. A foothold is really important. The wine slime completed the course. Let's talk to it for the time being. When the sun goes down, the banquet starts as usual. It was a peaceful festival. Yeah, this felt great. Now, let's have the kittens. Who and Dorim are playing with them? Demon King too? I'm envious. I know how they feel. I have Kuro and the others as well. Pat. Yeah. Lou is very important to me too, as well as Tyr. Gran Maria's here too. She fell bad, is she all right? Why does she even need to fly if the distance is short? She should also practice walking. By the way, I also tried challenging the common course, but ended up giving the Demon King information. Frustrating. While enjoying the atmosphere of the festival, I thought about Rasudi, who's about to give birth. I couldn't drink, so I returned home after the banquet. She's okay since Bulga and Stefano are with her. I heard that dragons became violent during pregnancy, but she's pretty calm. That means it's only an exaggeration, right? Looking at Doraem's really serious face, I believe it. Using the banquet, Senna and I introduce Set. It is already well known to Big Tree Village, but we'll take this chance to introduce her to other villages, the Lamias, the Titans, and the other guests. Say hi to them. She's a spirited girl. I don't want her to be a bride. The night breeze might be bad for babies, so let's get her out of here early. I escort her back. By the way, Senna's parents from Howling Village asked us to give them a visit with Set. However, Senna opposes the idea. I thought that she doesn't want Set to travel yet, but it looks like there's a different reason. She said that from a social standpoint, it must be the one in lower social standing that should visit the one with higher social standing. As the village chief of Big Tree Village, I'm obviously at a higher social standing compared to the village mayor of Howling Village. There's something like that. However, in Freysha's case, isn't Shurukine the one who came here? Given our social standing, isn't that wrong? There's no problem with that since Beazle-sama has already been here before she came. I see. So there are things like that. I need to be accustomed to this world's culture. I don't mind being ridiculed, but I don't want to embarrass the village. Let's study little by little. The night of the festival has passed. Next morning. Demon King Sama, please hand over meal. Never, she's my child. The battle against the Demon King for a kitten has taken place. Chapter 275. Lost Future. I have always had the same dream during the old times. I have dreamt of it many times. The content of my dream is simple. There's this scene where the Demon King orders his 4 subordinates. The me of that time is looking at the scene from the side. Am I a secretary? Though that Demon King is different from the present Demon King. The Demon King in my dream is fierce and scary. He also ordered a lot of things like destroying something and even massacres. During the old times, I used to cry a lot whenever I had this dream. But I'm not scared anymore. Because the Demon King's face in my dream is different from the current Demon King. I've also personally met a person in my dream. He's Gilspark-san. He's the son of the governor of Shashato City. The eldest son, if I may add. That's amazing. In my dream, he's even scarier than the Demon King, but I was surprised when I met him in real life. He is also a hard worker and helps the store a lot. He's not in any way as bad as the person in my dream. Phew. I can't imagine that scary guy feeding a small child. The 4 subordinates in my dream. Though they might be the 4 heavenly kings, these 4 are people I personally know. One of them is the sword god, Gulf Sama. I sneaked into the martial arts tournament arena to secretly observe him. He's amazing. Even those nasty, intimidating guys can't even take a shot from his wooden sword. It was shocking. He won the championship just like that. In my dream, he was calling himself Warrior King. Yeah, Sword God is better suited to you compared to Warrior King. The other one is Shasan. He's an amazing person who can cook various dishes in the store. Sometimes, he let me try his experimental product. 1 out of 10 is not safe for consumption. Though the other 9 times are very delicious, that one is really scary. I thought that he should have known the taste beforehand, but it seems like one can only cook by trial and error. It seems like Shasan remembered my face because I'm the one who's not afraid to eat that one. In my dream, he's called as the Gourmet King. Ah, by the way, in my dream, he's very fat and he's not the one cooking but his subordinates. That's completely different from the Shasan I know. However, I think that person is really Shasan. Another one is Potsan. She's the customer service supervisor of the store. In real life, she's a person with a wonderful smile, but in my dream, she's a cold-hearted person who never smiles. She's called the cold-blooded king. Compared to the person in my dream, I prefer the current smiling her. The last one is Hido-san. He troubled the store before and was sent to the church. Now, he comes to the store to offer his free service. Since Hido-san comes, Gilspark-san will surely come. Is their relationship that good? In my dream, he is called the King of Jealousy. Looking at him now, could it be that he's jealous of himself? I'm probably doubting reality because of my dream. The Hido-san I know is a serious and hard-working person. By the way, I'm not sure if I should say this, but he and Gilspark-san are partners in doing bad things. However, Gilspark-san fell in love with a baker's daughter, so he changed a lot and stopped doing bad things. Hido-san was left alone and went out of control. Gilspark-san then bowed to accompany him. Is men's friendship really this complicated? Oh, maybe not. I shouldn't tell others about it. Anyway, after meeting all these familiar faces from my scary dream, I stopped dreaming that dream. What was that? I feel nostalgic from time to time. However, I still remember the reason for the Gilspark-san of my dream to rage everywhere. It is because his wife was killed by the hero. Wife, could it be that baker girl? That girl comes to the store from time to research about bread. However, I've seen the wife's picture in my dream, and she looks like a high-class lady, so it's another person. Anyway, it's only a dream, so I shouldn't be bothered. There's nothing wrong with anything at all. At a later date, Marco-san and Paula-san took me to greet the store manager. Looking around, I saw Gilspark-san, Shasan, Pot-san, and Hido-san. Regrettable. If only the store manager brought Gulf-san, the 4 will be reunited. Self-introduction? From me, Marco-san, stop. Please don't push me forward. She's the one in charge of the store's accounting. Without her, there will be no Marla today. Don't lift me too much, but I can't shame Marco-san and Paula-san. I made up my mind and said hello. The next day, I became the chief accountant of Big Roof Shashado. Hold on. Even if I'm the chief accountant of Marla, I have never dealt with this much money. Marla is handling this much money. Why is that executive from the Goron company receives me politely? I don't need a guard. A dedicated workroom. That's a little nice. Subordinates too. My heart was moved. It's impossible to resist. The store I worked at was bankrupt and they hired me who was wandering across the street. Marco-san, Paula-san, and store manager-san. I will do my best. By the way, I would like to ask something. Why was my bedroom prepared next to my dedicated workroom? It doesn't have a deep meaning, right? There isn't, right? Please don't look away. Let's increase the number of your subordinates. I never had words I don't want to hear more. Chapter 276. I'm hungry. Even if I don't show it on my face, my stomach doesn't agree. This is embarrassing. It's because those who should have prepared my food suddenly disappeared. Did they go somewhere else and abandon me? No, maybe something happened to them too. Let's hear their side first before blaming them. First of all, I have to get rid of the ringing of my belly. Check my reserves. There is only a flask of water. There is no food. Since that is the case, I have no choice but to look for some. Fortunately, this place is surrounded by a forest. Arre, why forest? Moreover, I can't seem to remember anything about this place. Ma, there's no use thinking about it. A forest is a forest, I should find something. Right, I don't know which are edible. The scent seems okay, but it looks terrible. Since it has come to this, let's poison taste it, better not. Should I be more courageous here? No matter how you look at it, that color is definitely suspicious. Let's look for something that's more pleasing to the eyes. Surely there should be some. There aren't any. It has been 3 days since then. My flask is already empty too, and as expected, I'm already feeling dizzy. I'm at my limit. Since it has come to this, I'll eat anything that I'll find next. I understand that it is dangerous. However, I really want to eat. I really want to eat those grasses that grow naturally there, but I know that it's physiologically impossible. That idea is a nut. Thinking alone makes me hungrier. What in? It smells good. It's not food, the scent of flowers, scent of various flowers, flower. Flowers, are they edible? They will be later. I wonder if there's a problem if I eat flowers. Before I noticed it, I'm already running. I'm running towards the scent. On one side of the flower garden, it is beautiful. However, it is a trap. Sentries are flying everywhere. There are also 3 individuals in stealth in key areas. And one of them obviously overpowers me. Okay, maybe I'm a pathetic butterfly lured by the flowers. If it's not for my hunger, I wouldn't do something like this. HNN, the sentries withdrew. However, the number of stealth warriors has increased, and there are warriors in the open too. This number, isn't this cheating already? There are over 20 stealths and over 10 in the open. And they continue to increase. I already gave up on counting. Fighting too. Then, what should I do? My mouth. I'm hungry and I want to eat the flowers here. Hand them over. Why? They looked at me with eyes of pity. Don't talk to me, you're wrong. I'm not from a flower-eating race. However, I'm too hungry, so I'm trying to trick my belly using flowers. HNN, wait, is that an apo tree I'm seeing over there? Moreover, how can it bear fruit this season? Strange. However, I don't care about that. Give me one apo fruit, no, make it 2 or maybe 3 if possible. Please give them to me. You need to consult someone first. If that person says okay, you'll give them to me. Yeah, send out your representative, bring him here. Me and my big mouth, an egg came out. Though it looks like a human, I'm sure it's a dragon. Next to her is that person a human? She looks like someone who got destroyed and then rebuilt again, a lump of wisdom. Is she an egg of a brave? No, if that is the case it means that the brave was crushed to an egg. As expected, it's not a good idea to go along with hunger, Yuwu. I'm suddenly captured. Wait, you rude fellows, don't treat me like this. I was captured by the weird human and a dragon. They took me to their nest. So there's a place like this in this forest. It is a mysterious place. Well, just like that flower garden. As I was thinking that, I was handed over to an Oni. No, I can be said that the Oni took me up. She scolded the strange human and the dragon, probably because they were rude to me. It seems like this Oni understands the truth about me. Good. No pain is good. Wait. The way you held me felt painful for a moment. Hold me as gentle as possible. And I'm not resisting anymore, so bring me food. Arre. You're preparing it? Then can I expect that you'll give me? I want the apo fruit. Didn't those warriors tell you? Moreover, what are those 2 flat things? Though this is only for confirmation, but are they edible? I'll dig in. Delicious. Woo, stains. Me wolfing it down was embarrassing. HNN, there are more stains. Sorry, thank you. Ooh, I've regained my power. Phew. As long as my belly is filled, nobody is my match. Even if it is that tough, strange human, I can slaughter her together with that dragon. Second serving, is it really okay? Thanks for the food. This place seems good. Because of that, I'll give you the chance and forgive those 2 disrespectful people. Right, I'll forgive you. And it is not because I'm scared of that adult dragon. In this place, there are several people who seem to be stronger than me. Right, what a bummer. I can fight the warriors one-on-one, but there's too many of them. As for the stealth warrior, it seems like they are focused on the flower garden. They are a bit problematic of an opponent. By the way, I saw through something. The one who's at the top of this place's food chain. I wasn't just eating for nothing for a week. I'm observing this place. I know to whom I should negotiate with. The other party is. The kittens, I'm wrong. The human is the boss of this place. I was not able to see through him. Even with these eyes of mine. No, it's fine. That human seems to like me. Phew. Bow down to my charm. Ah, are the kittens better? Is that so? Though a lot of things had happened, I'm now staying at this place. I'm being taken care of by Big Tree Village. Please take care of me from now on. My name is Hido. I'm from the race called Nine-Tailed Fox. Right. Though you might not believe it yet since I only have one tail, but when I grow up, I will have 9 tails. Though it is possible for us to transform into humans, I'm still a child, so forgive me if I'll stay in my beast form most of the time. Sex. You can tell by looking at me. You don't? I'm shocked. I'm a female. Chapter 277. Nine-Tailed Fox. I was plowing the field when one of the Kuros called for me. I wondered what happened, and it seems that a young fox got lost. Fox. The word destructive animal floated in the corner of my mind, but it's not good to label it like that. Let's take a look at it first. Once I get back to the mansion, Ursa and Gyuraru are already holding the fox. It's quite like a stuffed toy. Ah, looking at its feet, it is struggling. One of the Oni maids took the fox from Ursa and Gyuraru and scolded them too. Ah, the fox is pretty dirty. Because they were holding it, their clothes are black now, and as expected, they got scolded. That's an Oni maid for you. Also, I feel sorry for the fox. They are holding it via its neck. Be a little more gentle. At this stage, I had almost decided to keep the young fox. As for its name, how about Khan? Do you think it's bad? My name is Hido. It was refused by the person herself. Well, if you already have a name, I guess it can't be helped. No, that's not the problem here. The young fox transformed into a human, moreover, a little girl. Though I tried to give her some clothes in a hurry, but it seems like she can't stay in her human form for a long time. She returned to her fox form in no time. After that, I thought of getting some information from her when she transforms back into her human form later. That thought disappeared too soon. A depressed ancestor-san came over. Anything related to the Holy Maiden seems to be full of trouble and intense labor is necessary. While he was explaining, he saw Hido in her fox form playing with the kittens. He froze. When I told him that that fox can transform into a human, he collapsed on the spot. Ancestor-san is looking for a place that will receive the Holy Maiden. He prepared several places, but most of them seemed to have some kind of trouble. When he thought he finally found a place that was free of trouble and prepared enough to receive the Holy Maiden, he was suddenly surprised attack. It was a raged, nine-tailed fox. It seems to have strength on par with Ancestor-san. Ancestor-san can't leave that raged nine-tailed fox alone since it can destroy anything in its path, so he fought with it. After several days of deadly battle, they temporarily stop. The nine-tailed fox is rampaged because its child was kidnapped, so Ancestor-san promised it he'll rescue her child. The nine-tailed fox calmed down. After that, he commanded the Koran religion believers in that area to use everything in their hands to find the kidnappers. To ensure that everything will be all right, he brought Fushu and her subordinates to the kidnappers' hideout when they found it for a surprise attack. Most of the kidnappers were captured, but they made a mistake in the end. The other party's boss escaped using teleportation magic. Though he used teleportation magic, it is not the convenient type like the one Ancestor-san and Beazle are using. He used a random destination type teleportation magic. It is supposed to be a magic that you should use on your opponent in order to escape danger and shouldn't be used on yourself. The other party's boss used that magic on himself and on the child. He was forced to use it himself to escape. As for why he used it to the child, he wants to harass us. And it was super effective. Because of that, Ancestor-san promised the fox that he'll rescue the child. Ancestor-san then directed the whole Koran religion. He hasn't eaten or slept for 2 weeks. He looked for it. However, he can't find anything. The situation is quite dangerous. He also thought about the possibility of dying, so he came here to ask for support. Then he found the child playing with the kittens. He also confirmed the name. It seems like she's the person in question. After explaining what happened to Ancestor-san, he left while holding the fox. It's a good thing that she'll return home, but suddenly parting makes me feel a little lonely. The kittens are the same. The next day, there was a reunion. You've protected my daughter. I wish to express my gratitude. A beautiful woman with raven black long hair and is wearing kimono-like clothes. She has 9 fluffy tails on her back. She's holding the young fox. Next to them is Ancestor-san, who just used teleportation magic. He looks like he's about to collapse. Since we're done with greetings, let's have Ancestor-san rest. That day, there was a banquet. The name of the fox, I mean the 9-tailed fox, is Yauko. I can't believe that such a graceful woman has fought with Ancestor-san. And why is it that Lou and Tyr never leave my side? Good. Quite splendid alcohol and food. I ask for another cup of alcohol. Also, use your biggest bowl. She prefers alcohol than food. She seems to be a drunkard. The dwarves have already considered her as comrades. Hido, the young fox, eats with the kittens. She mainly eats fruits, but she also eats meat. An Oni maid cuts the meat in small pieces for her to consume. Yauko-san was acquainted with Bulga and Stefano. In the old times, they seem to have rampaged together. Their youthful passion can make someone blush, but I can't imagine the scale of their story. From what I heard, they burnt a kingdom to the ground. Do they know Yauko-san? Dorame is seated away from her with a little blushing face, while Hakurin is seated in front of Yauko with a provocative expression. It looks like they are about to test their skills. Don't go on a rampage in the village. You can't do it in the forest too. Rasudi is about to give birth. It is almost time. I want you to deliver our child safely. That large-scale banquet only lasted that day, but small-scale banquets continue. Though I'm not sure if it will still continue until Ancestor-san recovers. His recovery was unexpectedly slow. I thought I would sleep for 100 years. Don't say something terrible. Ma, I'm glad you've woken up after 5 days. Let's continue the banquet for another day for Ancestor-san's sake. After that, we've prepared souvenirs for them, and it is time to part. The young fox Hido, see you again. No, I'm not going, I'll live here. It was Yauko who resisted. There are many fierce warriors here. Hido can grow safely here. I'll rule over this place. The lords here will work for us. Hold on, wait a minute. When I tried to protest, Ancestor-san stopped with a smile. He took Yauko-san somewhere using teleportation magic. What is it? You want to fight again? No, I'm here to teach you, since you seem to have misunderstood something. I misunderstood something. Yeah, you've met Village Chief. What do you think of him? A normal human. Though I feel a little divine power, but he's not my match. Is that so? Then do you want to make a bet? A bet? Yes, a bet. Interesting. No, it's not interesting since I'll surely win. Ancestor-san returned using teleportation magic, and he took me with him this time. The place. We're still in the Forest of Death, but it is already considerably far from the village. Are we in the west part? It seems to be the correct answer. It seems like he wants me to throw a spear at Yauko-san the same way I threw a spear at that wyvern. No, that's a bit. Is my figure as a human in the way? Then how about this? Yauko-san became a huge fox. Her height about 10 meters. I didn't count her tails, so I'm wondering if she has 9 tails. In addition, can she run in the sky in that form? Amazing. 9-tailed fox, you should be farther away. Ancestor-san calls out to Yauko-san. Get farther away. Are you stupid? I'm not afraid of a human. Are you? Then Village Chief, please. No, but... She seems to want a rule over Big Tree Village. This is troubling. I put out the aft in its spear form. Took an aim. The fox's face is scary. As expected, I'm intimidated. I aimed at her foot. Yauko-san is in Dojo in front of me. I'm really sorry for being rude all this time. Ancestor-san's face looks strangely refreshed. No, I've thrown a spear at her. Is your foot okay? It looks like she's okay. Great. Ma, now that she's withdrawn from her plan of ruling over the village, we return to the village via Ancestor-san's teleportation magic. When we returned, Zabuton tied up Yauko-san and dragged her somewhere. 8. Where are you going to take her? Up to now, Zabuton never showed herself to Yauko-san. I wondered why. Do they know each other? The dragged Yauko-san's face turned blue. While that's happening, the young fox Hido was playing with the kittens. Chapter 278. Yauko. I'm a 9-tailed fox. It's been hundreds of years since I was born into this world. I live freely. There's nothing that can bind me, or so I thought. About 100 years ago, I tried having a child for fun. That child is my other half, but I didn't think that she was important. However, I won't be so heartless of throwing her away, so I entrusted her to a nearby human village. The price is my divine protection. It might be too generous of a reward. Since then, I had this habit of meeting my child once a year. It was troublesome, but it doesn't feel bad. Also, the village where I left her, they started worshipping me and my child. The situation has changed this year. The village where I left my child with was destroyed. In just 1 year? Impossible. What has become of my divine protection? It shattered. And what happened to my child? Dark emotion oozed out from the bottom of my heart. Before I noticed it, I'm already fighting with the immortal king. The immortal king and I had a truce. It was because he is someone I know. Though it seems like he has already forgotten about me. It was me who forgot me. Ha ha ha. Not funny. It turns out that someone kidnapped my child. The immortal king promised to get my child back, so I returned to the village and waited for them. This has been a thriving village. According to the immortal, it was the work of the hero. You didn't do something good, hero. It's unforgivable. I don't mind you ruining the world, but to break my divine protection and hurt the people I'm protecting. I won't be satisfied even if I tear you in 8 pieces. I will make you suffer from an eternal purgatory. Stop. I feel like I'm being drawn up by dark emotions again. Hurry up, immortal king. I don't know how long I can wait. The immortal king kept his promise. Good. Splendid. My child Hido, are you okay? Are you scared? I see. There are people who took care of you. All right, I'll go there to thank them personally. Immediately, I would like to, but the immortal king is already half dead. He will not die because he's immortal, but if we push him more, it will take him a long time to recover. Immortal king, take a rest until tomorrow. Until then, I'll protect you. You've protected my daughter. I wish to express my gratitude. Having been brought by the immortal king, we arrived in a certain village. This place, the Forest of Death, there was someone who actually set up a village in this terrible place. As for the residents, immortal with wings, with horn, long ears, lizard, they are a pretty strong group. They are also keeping horned wolves and spiders. Quite amusing. However, there is also the terrifying dragon race. The gatekeeper dragon, those times were only accidents. I've accidentally beaten him several times already. HNN, nostalgic faces, those 2 devils. Do you remember when we're on a rampage together? Ha ha ha. We destroyed a country at that time. You mean we sank a continent? We did that much? I thought we only half sunk it. Stop. That was a long time ago and we're at a banquet. I want more of this delicious alcohol. Another cup. The foods are delicious, but I like alcohol better. Oops, my child. Why are you playing around with kittens? You like them? Then do what you want. Excuse me, another cup please. Bring out your biggest bowl. The banquet continues for some time, but it will end someday. The immortal king woke up, so it is time to part. But I don't want to go yet. If I go like this, aren't I someone who only receives? I still have to thank them for taking care of my child. I was thinking before coming here that only when I arrive at this place can I only think of some way to pay them back, but this village already has a lot. Now that it has come to this, should I give my divine protection? No, my divine protection was broken by the hero. Hero. How about living here so I can protect them personally? Ooh, this isn't a bad idea. When I'm telling them so, I was taken out by the immortal king. What is it? I'm misunderstanding something. What do you mean? What about village chief? Aid. You mean the guy who always plays with my child and the kittens. I feel some divine energy from him, but he's just a normal human. That's what you misunderstood. He's stronger than you. What a joke. Is that so? Then do you want to make a bet? A bet? I will be fighting with the village chief, and if I win, I also win the bet. If village chief wins, it will be the immortal king's victory. The winner can order the loser anything. What a stupid thing to do. Isn't it obvious who'll win? The immortal king. Why is he looking at me with eyes of pity? Is village chief really strong? I shouldn't let my guard down. Though I don't relax my guard, my instinct is telling me that everything's okay. Let's start this child's play. I'm looking at village chief, and he's approximately 50 meters away. My instinct is still not reacting. If that is the case, then there will be no change no matter how much the distance is. He's still a weak person I can instantly kill. In addition, village chief is reluctant to attack me. Don't be so. He is the type of person who can't kill someone of the same race. I like that, but that would make him unreliable. However, with the way things are going, the bet will not conclude. I return to my beast form. It would be easier for him to point his weapon at me now. I regret being here. Fear. My instinct is telling me to escape with everything I got. What am I facing? Isn't he a normal human being? This pressure. What is that spear? Where did it come from? Calm down, keep your guard up. It's a spear, so it's a physical attack. 18 layers of physical barriers. Don't be careless. On top of that, 22 layers of anti-magic barriers of the most significant attributes. A total of 40 layers of barriers. The strongest shield I have. This shield can even protect anyone from a dragon's breath. Moreover, I've always been covered with 7 layers of universal barriers. What should I be afraid of? Calm down, I have to turn offensive. My most powerful attack. I've seen how village chief's stare moved from my face to my foot. I didn't even have time to wonder why. The spear thrown by village chief shattered my strongest shield and blew off my right foreleg. However, because I have magic accumulated in my tail, I was able to regenerate my blown off foot super fast. Though I was surprised by the attack, throwing your only weapon is a stupid thing to do. You should regret not aiming for my face. When I look at village chief again, he's holding a spear. By the way, how many spears can you spawn? I lowered my head. I think this is the first time since I was born, begging for forgiveness. No, I don't have any malicious intent against the village. I propose that thinking about the village. You have saved my child, I won't do anything terrible. That's right. I apologize for not making my words clear. I never thought that there would be someone so strong there to not need my protection. Please excuse my rudeness. Immortal King, Great One. Hey, back me up, our bet? I know, I haven't forgotten, so please. Conclusion, village chief is an understanding man. I returned to my human form and the Immortal King brought me back to the village. No, my apologies. Are, what's this? What's this thread that binds me? I can't cut it. No way. I started screaming. Why Awa can't? The Spider Queen. Moreover, she's really angry. I don't want to talk about what happened after I was brought into the dungeon of the village. I'll only say that the majority of the magic that I saved up in my tails was used and I can't save more for a while. A pack of horned wolves. Don't. That's a foul. Chapter 279. Rehabilitated Yauko. I am the Inferno Wolf John. I was named by the village representative of Village One. I don't like it, but it's better than being nameless. If his lordship will ever give me a name, I'll throw this name away. Kuro-sama gave me a mission. I heard that it is looking after the newly arrived fox. I don't know the details, but it seems like she had taken an irreverent attitude in front of his lordship. Unforgivable. However, she has already been punished, so my purpose is to check what she'll do. So that's how it is. But why me? I'm in charge of the outskirts of Village One. Ma, I don't have any complaints since I'll be in an active position. I'll keep an eye on her. The name of the fox in question is Yauko. Though she sleeps in the parlor of the mansion, she seems to have an intention to settle in the village. His lordship has acknowledged it, so I have no complaint. Hido, her child, is with her when she sleeps, but when she wakes up, she immediately heads out to where the kittens are. Something that made me smile. It is said that Hido doesn't need to be watched over, so I'll let her do what she wants. I'll focus on Yauko. Though Yauko can transform into a human, she seems to have only been in her beast form for a while. She's as big as us including her tails, but is that her original appearance? She has 9 bushy tails. Those tails are illusions. Only one of her tails is real. She can't cheat my eyes. Also, because I heard that she had to consume her tails when she was receiving punishment. She's a little pitiful. No, I can't pity her. I'll seriously watch over her. Today's action. First, she went to the kitchen and greeted the Oni maids. She played cute and got some fruits. Hold on, Oni maid-san. I pleaded to you before and you never gave me any, and now you easily gave her. Are you already working with each other? For me? No, that's not my intention. Be quiet, tail of mine. It will be our secret. I won't be bribed. Well, however, this time, yeah, delicious. I have lost to my desire. I should reflect deeply. But I have a mission. I trace Yauko by using her smell. It seems like she tried to erase it, but that's not a problem. She can't escape from my nose. HNN? Lady Makura, what's the matter? The fox did not head this way, she headed that way. Thanks. Everyone fails sometimes. I won't be discouraged just because of that. All right, found her. This is where the dwarves make alcohol. Yeah, I can already smell alcohol, though there's still a little distance from it. His lordship seriously warned the children to not approach this place. Also, if you are weak to alcohol, it is better to stay away. As for me, I'm fine. As for Yauko, she entered this place. Is she in her right state of mind? I went to the place beside the alcohol brewing place where there are chairs and tables. That's the place where the dwarves eat lunch. I can somewhat hear them talking about banquets in that place from time to time. Yauko is on one of the benches curled up. Is she taking an early nap? HNN? Is there someone else there? It's the wine slime. The wine slime is similarly sitting on one of the benches. It looks like it doesn't have anything to do with Yauko. They've been there for a while. 5 other people came. The first one is the woman called the Holy Maiden. The other 4 are beast girls. All of them are carrying big bags in their hands. This smell? The dwarves' lunch boxes. When the 5 of them put down the lunch boxes on the table, the dwarves came out one after another and eat their lunches as it is. Apparently, they eat in turns. When the 5 left, it will be the next batch that will eat. The dwarves are eating their lunch deliciously. Oh, I forgot my purpose. What's Yauko's? She's getting alcohol from the dwarves who are taking lunch. The wine slime is doing the same. What is that fox doing? For food, she returns to the mansion, and because there's no alcohol after meal at the mansion, she goes to this place. Possibly. While the batches of dwarves eat by turns, Yauko and the wine slime drink alcohol. When the dwarves' lunch was over, Yauko moved away from the wine slime and left. Where are you going? North Flower Garden? When I ask a friend, who is guarding the vicinity of the flower garden for info, it seems like Yauko comes here during this time to take a nap. I see, then that thing is where Yauko sleeps? Is it a dedicated bed for Yauko made by his lordship? I'm jealous. No, suppress your feelings. You are here to watch over her. Watch over Yauko with calm eyes. I fell asleep before I knew it. What a blunder. Though I got a little impatient, everything's still okay. I did not lose sight of Yauko. She's still sleeping. Oh, it looks like she woke up. She's stretching her neck. What are you going to do next? HNN, north, she'll enter the forest. Continue tracking her. She defeated 2 great boars in the forest and returned. However, Yauko is empty-handed. The dead boars are tied up by web and are being carried slowly by the nearby spiderlings. She's amazingly fast and strong. Maybe I can't win against her, an overwhelmingly powerful being. I feel it. No, I shouldn't let her notice me, or is she just not minding me? Frustrating. However, let's continue watching over her. Though I was never told to hide when I was asked to look after her. Let's complete this task until the end. Night, Yauko returns to the mansion and eats in her beast form. His lordship is worried about Yauko and told her that she doesn't have to be on her beast form. The wives of his lordship are there as guards. Thumbs up. Do your best. After eating, Yauko was picked up by one of his lordship's wives and brought her to the laboratory. I'm sure it is the room where magical tools are made. They talked about a lot of things. I don't understand what they talked about, but it appeared to be quite incandescent. I hope that it's for his lordship. Late at night, she went to her assigned guest room and crawled to the sleeping Hido's bed. Good. Today's watching over ends here. She's not defiant in any way. She could be pretending to be obedient until she recovers her strength. She's always on her beast form. Is she mimicking someone, or is she acting? That would be scary. For the time being, my intuition tells me that it's okay. However, let's watch over her until dawn. She might get out in the middle of the night. When morning comes, someone else will cover this job. I was not able to obtain any credit, but I was able to spend quite some time in Big Tree Village. And thus, I am satisfied. Chapter 280. In the summer heat. Summer, it has become hot. Even the snow mountain we made last winter has become quite small, but it is still cool near the snow mountain. Because of that, the animals of the village like to stay near it. First of all, the goats. Have they escaped again? Though they don't have the courage to go outside the village, it is surprising to find them come here. Moreover, they've come in a group. They go back to their place at night, though. Horse. Oi oi, what are you and your family doing here? I know it's hot, but don't come out without permission. You can't deceive me by looking at me with puppy eyes. Go back when the night comes. Kuros. You're off duty, that's all right then. Nine-tailed fox Yauko, what are you doing? It's cool here. Yauko, in her fox form, replied. My residence has a device that blows out cold air, isn't that enough? The cats already occupied that area. How about the dungeon? It's cool there too. If I don't have to, I will never go there. Ada. When the night comes and it has become cooler, I go out to the forest to hunt so I'm not slacking off. No, I'm not criticizing you. I'll add more devices that blow out cool air as soon as possible. Please. I know you're in beast form, but why are you lying on your back facing up? For a moment, I thought she was dead. Shall I make her a hammock? No, I can only see her struggling in the net. You are not thinking something rude, are you? I'm just imagining things. Don't let your stomach get too cold. I return to my mansion. Yeah, the kittens are indeed occupying the area before the device that blows out cool air. The young fox Hido is with them too. Kuro and Yuki are a little bit further. After them are Cat and the jewel cat Jewel. The ceiling, there are a lot of spiderlings. Ado, this place, isn't this my room? No one seems to care. What the? Let's put an on off function in it later. I head for the mansion's workshop. At the workshop, the mountain elves were making devices that blow out cool air. They are overflowing with heat. Really hot. The irony of making a device that blows out cool air. That device originated from Senna's request. A beastkin baby is not strong against heat. Though she doesn't need to be too concerned, Senna was worried that Set would be affected too much by the summer heat. I know how you feel, and I don't want that to happen too. Because of that, I decided to make an air conditioner. However, even though I know the principle, it is not something that can be easily made. I had no choice but to have Lou make magical tools that make ice and wind, then combine them to make a simple air conditioner. Ah, the fan. I made it. The downside is there's no on off. The wind power can't be adjusted too. However, that stimulated the mountain elves. The prototype that the mountain elves made, the one with working on off switch and adjustable wind power, was installed in Senna's residence. Though we are still waiting for Senna's review, we were flooded with requests. Mass production was requested. However, even if the mountain elves can reproduce the device by working hard, we can only rely on Lou on things related to magical devices. Presently, one machine can be made after 3 days, and that's the limit. Since the production is limited to 1 in 3 days, what are the mountain elves enthusiastically making? Of course, it's improving the device. After repeated improvement, it is now twice bigger compared to the initial size. Isn't that bigger than the one yesterday? Have you ever thought of downsizing? For the time being, I think they should already stop thinking of unnecessary functions. No, let's have them fail after making one, so they'll realize it themselves. You're going to use 3 magical tools for wind control for this, right? Lou will break. It will be my job after then. When Lou's seriously angry, she's scary. Before the full-scale heat of summer comes, I want to make as many as possible. Night, Anne was scolding one of the Oni maids. The reason is simple. She fell asleep while she was cooling herself in my room. Thus, she now has a slight cold. That made Anne angry. I should also note that about the device. After all, cool wind blows out of it. Before sleeping, it should be noted to adjust the device first. Though there is no on-off function, you can just turn it off. However, once it is turned off, turning it on again will be quite a challenge. Due to the operation of magical tools, there is also an increase in consumption of magic stones. Oh, I got derailed. Anne. After she lets off steam, she'll be fine. For now, let her be angry. As for Lou's medicinal plants, Lou is too much burdened by magical tools lately. I'll have Flora take care of the medicinal plants. Okay, let's go to bed. I shouldn't be affected by other people. Nursing someone is. I'll probably be more of a bother than a nurse. I'm sorry, but ask someone else who's free. If you think about it, isn't this the first time there was a sick person in the village? No, the medicines are being consumed, which means there are only simple diseases here, and the most fatal one was the cold of that Oni maid. I heard the Oni maid sneeze. Take care of yourself. Chapter 281. Person in charge. Morning, after the usual looking around the field was over. Hammock. A suspended bed which is either made of cloth or net. No, I only said bed, but its main purpose might be something else. I imagined a completed one. All right, time to make it. So where should I outdoors? I can only imagine a hammock being used outdoors. At my mansion's garden, I put up 2 poles under the shade of the tree. Good. Then I just need to tie up a cloth or a net between them and it's done. It's quite difficult. After a repeated trial and error, I somehow managed to complete it. Using net, the hammock will get twisted in the middle part, so I use cloth instead. Yeah, it's not bad. Oh, it's still too early to feel relieved. Technique is also necessary to use the hammock. First of all, from the side, Yuo. Village chief, what were you had just been doing since earlier? The one who asks that is the high elf Rhea. I thought of using a hammock. My body has been beating the ground, but you don't need to worry about it. You mean like this? She easily got on the hammock, she even lied on it. The best way to get on the hammock is by riding on it horizontally or diagonally rather than vertically. Hido, are you familiar with hammocks? Yeah, we used it when we were still living in the forest. Does that mean that you're an expert? Looks like it. What's that? What's that? Ursa, Gyuraru, Alfred, and Tysel have arrived. It seems like study time has ended. It is something you can sleep at while swinging. Oh, there are tricks to get on. All of them were able to ride easily. I didn't mind it. Since the hammock has been occupied by the children, my work here is done. I look at Rhea. You have come all the way here. Do you have some business with me? I do. Frau is in a meeting about Village 5, so she asked me to look for you. The name of the village is still undecided. The Village 5 Frau is referring to is the village where the teleportation gate will be set up. We've begun to go all out in things related to it a while ago. It's for convenience sake. Sounds like it will be the official name soon. Then, how about thinking of a new name for that village? HNN. Gate Village. Aren't we supposed to hide the existence of Gate? Right, for the time being, let's call it Village 5. Ursa, Gyuraru, Alfred, and Tysel. Don't go too far since it is almost lunch. Hido, it looks like Kurasan's group is responsible for looking over the children. Please take care of them. I walk into the meeting room. The content of the meeting is naturally about Village 5. Who brewed this? This coffee is really good. It is I, thank you for your praise. It sure smells good. This isn't bad, but I prefer tea. Isn't tea bitter? I'm a bit reluctant in adding sugar. Here's some tea for you. Are you going to eat before lunch? Of course, I'll send it to another belly. Chatter, chatter, chatter. So, what about Village 5? When I said those, the meeting room quieted down. The civil servant girls are basically serious, especially if Frau's there. Even if there was a chat in the meeting room, it is rare for it to elevate like the earlier situation. Because of that, I asked the reason. It seems like the Demon King's kingdom sent up a list of high-ranking officials that they'll send a person in charge. So, they're scared. They were escaping reality earlier. High-ranking officials, are you talking about the 2 former members of the 4 heavenly kings? I'm wrong, though those people are indeed great, there are some terrible people queued up behind them. What do you mean? Well, there were those grandsons of the previous 4 heavenly kings, 3 of them, then use one as an example. Why yes. Edo Desuni. For example, the one written in the middle of the list, Zayash-sama. He is a close aide of the Lord before him, but when the Lord becomes a member of the 4 heavenly kings, he managed that Lord's territory single-handedly. So, he's a domestic administrative officer. Yes, but during that time, he's too much of a hard worker, so he received grudges not just from his territory, but from other territories too. They all tried to obstruct him. Obstruct? It is indeed easier to pull someone's leg down than to work hard. Unfortunately, Zayash-sama dislikes people who act like that. There was even an instance where he went alone towards a territory that has been bothering him and breaks the legs of all of those involved. Are you sure he's a domestic administrative officer? He is indeed a domestic administrative officer. But that's not all, let's continue. Since it has become a territory versus territory battle, Demon King Sama has dispatched a high-ranking official to judge the situation. Originally, that person should have been fair and neutral, but he was bribed by the lord of the other territory. Zayash-sama one-sidedly judged him as evil and beats him up. Even though the other side is wrong, that person still holds the title of representative of Demon King Sama. After that, a punitive force was sent, but they were repelled. Eventually, Demon King Sama had to dispatch his generals. He was eventually defeated, but not before he defeated 2 generals under Demon King Sama. Isn't it better for him to be a general? Maybe. Ma, that's it for Zayesh-sama's story. I get it now. He's indeed scary. And he's not the only one like that from the list that the Demon King's kingdom has sent, excluding the 2 previous seniors. Zayesh-sama is the most mature. Are the civil servants of the Demon King's kingdom full of military men? There were times where we won't be able to do anything without military strength. In other words, the person in charge list of the Demon King's kingdom is full of active civil servants that are used to that kind of strategy. It was wrong of me to compare them to the civil servant girls in the first place. By the way, the suppressed Zayesh was protected by the 4 Heavenly King members that time and continued to manage the territory after that. However, it seems like 2 incidents similar to that happened afterward. I'm scared too. I don't want to deal with people like that, though he is very capable, being violent is the problem. If that is the case, I would rather ask Rasudi to take charge of diplomacy in my village. But she's currently pregnant. Speaking of which, she's about to give birth. Doors and Dorame frequently come and go to check on her. I know how you feel, but you're putting too much pressure on others. Also, Doors, don't boast to Jurar the great-granddaughter you don't have yet. In other words, don't give Jurar the reason to come here. Jurar might want to visit Gyuraru, but is that okay? That's okay. That's fine then, but... stop, I'm escaping reality too. Nothing will be resolved if you run away from it, but let's eat lunch first for the time being. After lunch, let's fight on without running away. Fight against reality. I went to the hammock to call Ursa's group for lunch and found that they are all sleeping on the hammock. Looking at them closely, you'll notice that some parts of the hammock are being supported by Zabuton's web to maintain balance. I waved my hand towards her to convey my thanks. Also, Kurasan and the others, thank you for watching over them. They are sleeping comfortably, but it is already lunchtime. This is bad. Wake up. After lunch, the meeting resumed. For the time being, I'll decide the person in charge on our side first. That person will be in charge of business. Since I can't endorse anyone, I'll just decide by lottery. Several civil servant girls asked me to wait a little and left. When they returned, they were already with Yauko in beast form. Yauko-san will be the person in charge for Big Tree Village's side. Of course, we, the civil servant girls, will do our best to support her. They asked Yauko, and she's okay with it. If that is the case, then there's no problem. It doesn't look like she'll be bribed or do anything underhanded. Yauko, I don't have anything against her, but she just arrived at our village. Is it all right? Yauko felt my uneasiness, so she transformed into her human form. Be at ease, leave it to me. Though you have more persuasive power compared to when you were in beast form, why are you naked? I think it's because of that Frau and the others blocked my view. Magical power preservation? Because your clothes were made from magic. The reason why you've always been on your beast form is to conserve magical power. So that's how it is. Since Yauko transforms back to her beast form, all the hands and things in my eyes were removed. Yauko is waiting before me while in sitting position. I understand. I'll leave it to you. She asked for the civil servant girl's support too. Good attitude. Now before we get back to business. A little while ago, when my eyes were blocked, there's someone who had overdone her skin contact, right? To be precise, you stroked my ass. Step forward obediently. Fine, I know. That person is not alone. There were at least 3 of them. Don't worry, I won't punish you. Frau will be the one who'll do that. I'll leave it to you. Ah, wait, one of the criminals was found. Frau, what are you doing? No, just because there was a chance, Yaowu. As punishment for Frau and the other 4 who turned themselves in, there won't be given snacks today. After the meeting, I went back to the hammock. I'm a little tired, so I thought of taking a break. Wine Slime and Cat are both on the hammock sleeping comfortably. Let's give up taking a break and look around the field. Chapter 282. Installation of the Teleportation Gate. A middle-aged butler, a witch, and a little maid girl are lined up before me. The middle-aged butler is Asaf Fuguma. His hair is about to become white, and it looks like he's struggling if you see his hands. His trademark is his round glasses that means he has a certain degree of dandyism. The witch is Fuda Fuguma. She's not really a witch but a fortune teller. However, it must be taken note that she can use magic. She looks over 30 years old, which is unusual in the village. Her chest is modest. I don't like calling her Fuda, so I'll call her Fuchan. The little maid girl is Mio Fuguma. She looks around 7 or 8 years old. She looks as old as Ursa. Though I don't really know how old this little maid girl is, because she introduced herself as such. I'll just convince myself that she's a normal little maid girl. However, if Ursa will ever wear a maid uniform, I don't think that I can think of her as a little maid girl. The three of them are from the same Mercury race like Gu and Bella Village 4. They have been operational for quite some time, but it took time to teach them the current common sense. How hard is it to teach them? Just look at Belle's tired expression. It might have been really hard since Gu had to remain in Village 4 too. Aren't you house-sitting? You almost collapsed because of fatigue? Okay, don't cry. You did well. Do you want some tea? Ah, you'll make it yourself. If that will relieve your stress, I won't mind. The three's actions are not that strange. It is probably the result of Belle and Gu's education. They give off a decent feeling. Judging by their appearance, a butler, a witch. No, she's a fortune teller. Should I treat her like a maid too? I can do anything. Saying you can do anything is an exaggeration, right? She said she can manage domestic affairs, diplomacy, household chores, battles, anything. If it's true, she's amazing. Should I make this talented lady the custodian of the teleportation gate? But won't that be a waste? Currently, the management of the teleportation gate at the dungeon's side is under the Lamias, Titans, and the Arachne, Arako's jurisdiction. The three groups are supposed to handle things related to the teleportation gate. If I'll make her the custodian of the teleportation gate, I won't need to worry. Right? She has the ability to operate it, and she also has battle power to do something in case of emergency. That's awesome. Show me a bit of your fighting power. Ado, I mean against the Kuros, you can't beat them. Then how about Gran Maria? You can't beat her too. This. You lost to Gulf in terms of fighting power. One more try? I don't mind, but Gulf, please. Send someone else. Gulf, recommend someone. Belle, the tea you serve is superb. Another cup, please. It was too much for me to say that I can do anything. I'm sorry. No, you don't need to apologize. I'm just wondering how good you are. However, will she be alright given her ability? I consulted Gulf. If you're asking me to evaluate her, then I'll say she's not bad. She knows all three arts, she has techniques, and her physique is good too. She can use magic, martial arts, and weapon arts, and can cope with any situation. In fact, she finally showed a good match against 3 beast girls. She's actually this amazing. As for those 3, they are about as strong as anyone from Howling Village. Is that so? If that is the case, then it is safe to assume that the 3 are average fighters from Howling Village. If she's not strong enough to manage the teleportation gate, let's just have her help with miscellaneous duties of the village. In that case, she might as well return to Village 4. Right, the 3 of them did not come here just to show their faces. Their purpose is to set up the teleportation gate. The first part is to experimentally connect the Big Tree dungeon to the hot spring. The dungeon side is ready. All you have to do is to take this stone to the destination, which is the hot spring. That's the coordinate specification stone. According to the procedure, we just need to install the coordinate specification stone to the place we want the teleportation gate to connect to. Once it starts up, it will return to the dungeon side, which is the main body. This is troublesome. We have to come and go. If only Beazle or Ancestor-san is here, things will be easier, but they are not, so it can't be helped. We discussed how to go there, and it was decided that Hakurin would send us. Thank you. I, Belle, Asa, Fuda, Mio, together with Gulf, Lu, and Ria arrived at the hot spring by riding Hakurin. Yeah, it's hot. However, the Ghost Knights are still working hard as ever. I haven't seen them for a while. Long time no see. Is everything all right? Today, we've come here to install the teleportation gate I've told you about beforehand. It will be easier for you to come to the martial arts tournament after this. The Ghost Knights dance joyfully. Yeah, they're passionate, but why does it look like they are having a feast for an evil god? One dance number is enough. Don't start the second one. What about the lions? No, you don't have to call them. If they are all right, there's no problem. We head to the place I've thought of for a while. It is on the south side of the accommodation building. I want to set up the teleportation gate there. It will be outdoors for now, but it has already been planned to enclose it in a building after the teleportation gate is installed. Otherwise, we'll be in trouble when it snows or rains, and it's dangerous if monsters and demon beasts jump in. The person managing it from this side should also have a room so it will be better indoor. We'll need to prepare the surroundings of this place in the future. Who will be in charge? It is I. Asa, the middle-aged butler, raised his hand and has an expression as if saying, "Leave it to me. Don't overdo it." Yes, I'll do my best to not betray your expectations. Since Asa will be the one in charge of this place, I asked him to install the coordinate specification stone. It will be the same whoever installs it, but it's a matter of feeling. Therefore, Lou, don't look at me like that. After completing the installation, we all went to take a bath to the hot spring since we're here anyway. Of course, we're separated by gender. In the men's bath, there are me, Gulf, Asa, and Ghost Knight. Ah, that hits the spot. Oh, did you call the lions? I thought I already told you not to call them. A big splash comes next. I don't mind though. Lion, are you okay? Let's relax. Ah, that feels great. I want to install a device that blows out cold wind here. Gulf, are you still alive? Hakurin looks fine. Lou and Rhea are fine too. The three of them look so sexy after taking a bath. Belle, Asa, Fuda, and Mio, yeah, don't overdo it. A little move will make you sweat a lot. We return to Big Tree Village and go to the 4th floor of the dungeon. While being guided by the Arachne Arako, we move to the 5th floor where the teleportation gates were set up. I also ask Asa to start working. Well, it is not that difficult. All he has to do is to operate the startup stone. And a door of light, or rather, a board of light appears. Though it looks like it is consuming an enormous amount of magical power, it surprisingly consumes a little. The magical power needed to be consumed is collected from the ground by the stones installed on the floor. In other words, once you start it, you can use it forever unless you stop it. Then, I'll check. Asa reaches for the board of light. He put his hand in first. Asa advances just like that, and soon his body is already inside the board of light. He came back immediately, and the Ghost Knight appeared right after him. It seems to have connected without problem. The teleportation gate, it is now operational. Asa reported. The Ghost Knight dances joyfully again. Oh, the lions came too? It can't be helped. In the village, it has been popular to go to the hot spring at night for a while. Chapter 283. Village 5. Construction ongoing. Connecting Big Tree Village to the hot spring, only then have I become fully aware of the convenience it brought. A few days on foot, a few hours of riding Hakurin, those are incomparable to the time we have to spend to go to the dungeon and use the gate. This is really convenient. It is convenient, but we have to do things for it first. The very first thing is to build a building surrounding the gate in the hot spring area. Since there's a teleportation gate, workers can be transported from Big Tree Village, so it will be completed in no time. Incidentally, I wanted to repair the accommodation and the changing room of the hot spring. Since the number of visitors increased because of the teleportation gate, baskets, where they can put their change of clothes and pail for hot water drawing, needs to be increased. I also have to ask Zabutin about making more towels. Ah, the Ghost Knight and the Lion are peeking. The Ghost Knight and the Lion only come to the village during festivals and martial arts tournaments. The rest of their time, they stay here. There are also a limited number of people that use the hot spring. If I don't introduce them properly, they might get attacked or they might attack. I want to reduce any unfortunate accidents. As the number of users of the hot spring increased, the Ghost Knight and Lion's group happiness increased too. You can come to visit Big Tree Village anytime you want to. The manager of the teleportation gate on the hot spring side is Asa. The manager of the teleportation gate at the dungeon's side are the Lamias. The basic rules for using the teleportation gate were decided by me and the civil servant girls. Though I said decided, they are not difficult to follow rules. There are only 2 rules. The first one is for the user to tell the manager his name and purpose and let the manager record it. Second, children 10 years old and below won't be entertained unless accompanied by an adult. That's all. The first one, aside for the purpose of managing the users, is a request by the Demon King's kingdom. Though we thought about limiting the number of people, it is only for hot spring purposes now, so there's no problem. If there ever be a problem that occurs, only then we will be strict. As for the second one, we won't allow the children to drastically expand their range of activities. If they'll ever be in trouble on the other side, it might be too late for the village to take action. Big Tree Village has eyes all over it, more specifically, the Kuros and the Spiderlings. However, I can't ask them to do the same on the other side of the teleportation gate. It will be too much. For the children's safety, I prohibited the children to use it by themselves. Of course, the kids complained. I'm sorry. However, I don't have any problem if you're accompanied by an adult. By the way, the requirement ratio is 1 adult for 1 child. The Kuros and Spiderlings are also considered as adults. The slimes have become a little bit of a problem. The slimes are everywhere in Big Tree Village, but after the Big Tree Dungeon was built, the slimes moved into the dungeon. I won't be surprised if I find a slime at the teleportation gate room. Should they be permitted to use it? I was a little troubled, but it was decided that it will be fine if they're with a guardian. In other words, the same treatment as the children. I specifically want the wine slime to be safe, especially since that fellow is smart. As for the animals, Cat and the Jewel Cat Jewel are fine, but not the kittens. When we began operating the teleportation gate, various problems came out. Because of that, I asked Asa and the Lamias who are in charge of managing the gate to record the problems, and if they thought of any improvement, they can suggest it. Watching the teleportation gate towards the hot spring, we can prepare for the teleportation gate at Village 5 in the Demon King's Kingdom. A temporary name, Village 5. The suggestion of the official name of the village is now open. Though the village will only be used to conceal the teleportation gate that is to be installed in the Demon King's Kingdom's official land, full-scale construction has begun. Though the atmosphere during the meeting about Village 5 is negative, when we started the construction, all members became positive and started moving. I no longer can pull my hands off it. In the meantime, a part of the construction site has been decided. It will be where the teleportation gate is located. That place will also become my mansion there. I was thinking of a small house, but I was persuaded to not do so since we need to conceal the existence of the teleportation gate. A considerably large residence has to be built. After deciding the plot of land, the people from the Demon King's Kingdom offered to leave the rest to them. That makes sense. A representative of the Demon King's Kingdom will definitely make it better compared to what we're planning. I asked him to make sure that there shouldn't be too many buildings there for fire prevention, and he said to leave it to them. According to the report, it seems like they are moving at a fairly high pace, and there's already a small number of people who want to migrate. It's going well. Cleaning up the area doesn't seem to be smooth. Cleaning up the area? I wondered why, but according to the civil servant girls, it looks like monsters and demon beasts have their own territories around that vicinity. They already employed a large number of adventurers that are good at hunting in the mountains, but they are still behind schedule. Fortunately, it has not come to the point where village workers and migrant applicants were injured by monsters and demon beasts. I asked them if we could send them our help. After consulting the civil servant girls, I decided to dispatch Gulf, Daga, 5 other lizard men, and 5 high elves. I wanted to send the Kuros and the Spiderlings, but they all opposed. They said that if we do that, Village 5 will stand out in a bad way. That will happen. Ma, I'll accept it since it is the opinion of the civil servant girls, and they are from the Demon King's Kingdom. Gulf's group moved by riding on Hakuren. They plan to stay overnight at Doraem's nest and move to the location on the 2nd day. Fuda is with them. She's the one responsible for installing the coordinate specification stone. After the installation, she will return to the village with Hakuren to prepare for starting up the teleportation gate. Gulf's group will be based in Village 5 to help there for a month. We will finish it early. We want to attend the martial arts tournament. I know that, but don't be reckless and be injured. Of course, we won't overdo it. Take care. Also, think of an official name for Village 5. Isn't Village 5 good enough? We know what it means, but to the citizens of the Demon King's Kingdom, they would find it strange. Then how about building 5 huge tower? Right. It's a joke. I'll think of one. Gulf's group leaves. 5 big towers, is it? Though it is impossible to build 5 big towers, how about 5 statues? It will be the symbol of the village, and they will be arranged in a pentagon. Isn't that easier compared to thinking of a name? Oh, let's not expect that much. Let's ask the Demon King's Kingdom's side regarding the official name first. Let's hear their opinion first. While I was thinking so, I received a report that Rasudi's labor has begun. Chapter 284. Characterless to race and name. Big Tree Village. Human. Mashio Hiraku. Village Chief. Inferno Wolf. Racial Representative. Kuro's partner. Kuroichi M. First generation pup of the Kuro couple. Alice F. Kuroichi's partner, Kuroni M. First generation pup of the Kuro couple. Iris F. Kuroni's partner, Kurosen F. First generation pup of the Kuro couple. Uno M. Kurosen's partner, Kurian F. First generation pup of the Kuro couple. Eris M. Kurin's partner, Kurogo M. Second generation pup of the Kuro couple. Kuroroku M. Second generation pup of the Kuro couple. Kuronana F. Second generation pup of the Kuro couple. Kurohachi F. Second generation pup of the Kuro couple. Fubuki F. Special existence. Cossidus Wolf, Masuyuki M. Has a harem. Aniki M. Tamed the puppy it picked up, many others. Fenrir. Puppy F. Has a gallant name. Demon Spider. Zabuton. Illegal demon spider. Makura. One of Zabuton's spiderlings. Many others. Arachne. Iraq. Black raven-haired Arachne. Vampire. Lu. Luleshi Lu. Flora. Lu's cousin. Half, Alfred. Village chief and Lu's son. Angel. Tyr. Race representative. Angel of Annihilation. Golem user. Gran Maria. One of the angels of Holocaust. Kudal. One of the angels of Holocaust. Korun. One of the angels of Holocaust. Kirbit. Daughter of the present leader of the angels. Suaruryu. Twin angel. Suaruku. Twin angel. Half, Taisel. Village chief and Tyr's daughter. High elves. Ria. Race representative. Risu. Rieri. Rifu. Riko. Rise. Rita. Rafe. Rasa. Rarasha. Raru. Ramai. 42 others. Half Ririus. Village chief and Ria's son. Half Riguru. Village chief and Rai's son. Half Ret. Village chief and Rafa's son. Oni. Anne. Race representative, maid leader. Ramurias. Beastkin caretaker. Half Taurine. Village chief and Anne's son. 18 others. Lizardman. Daga. Race representative. Nuff. Minotaur's caretaker. 13 others plus hatchlings born every year. Beastkin 25 first batch migrants, plus 3 Guts family, plus 2 apprentices, plus 4 Gulfs family. Senna. Race representative. Migrant from Howling Village. Mamu. Village 1's caretaker. Beast Boys. First came to the village when they were 4 years old. 20 others from the first batch migrants. Gut. Human Nashii. Gut's wife. Half-Nut. Gut's daughter. Gut's apprentice A. Gut's apprentice B. Gulf. Best warrior of Howling Village. Gulf's wife. Gulf's son. Already has a partner from Howling Village. Gulf's daughter A. Gulf's daughter B. One of the first migrants from Howling Village. Half-Set. Village chief and Senna's daughter. Dragon. Rasudi. Rasutisumun. Race representative, Hakurin. Dor's eldest daughter, Rasudi's aunt, Gura. Dark Dragon Jurar's daughter. Half Hyakairu. Village chief and Hakurin's son. Devil. Bulga. Rasudi's servant employee. Stefan. Rasudi's servant employee. Demon civil servant girls. Frau. Frorum. Village governor, top brass of the civil servant girls. Race representative. Rashashi. Centaur's caretaker. 9 others. Half Fratiabel. Village chief and Fraus's daughter. Holy. Nanny sent by the Chrome family. Elder dwarf more than 50. Donovan. Race representative. Wilcox. Cross. Others more than 50 in total. Mountain elf. Yeah. Race representative. 20 others. Harpy. Mock. Race representative. 41 others. Braves. Ursa. Urbraza. Former ghost king and now a little girl. Clay doll. Clay doll. Ursa's servant. Human. Holy maiden. Under the protection of Big Tree Village. Nine-tailed fox. Yauka. Race representative. Has the power similar to a dragon. Hidad. Yauko's daughter. Gnostic bee. Queen bee. Enjoying her life in Big Tree Village. Slime. Wine slime. In charge of healing the village. Cat. Cat. Former fallen god. Is it competing with the wine slime as the healer of the village? Jewel cat. Jewel. Cat's wife. Meal. Cat and Jewel's daughter. Official name is Michael, white fur. Rail. Cat and Jewel's daughter. Official name is Raphael, white fur. Yule. Cat and Jewel's daughter. Official name is Uriel, black fur. Gale. Cat and Jewel's daughter. Official name is Gabriel, spotted. Horse. Horse. Belford. Mare. Colt. Son of Belford. Village 1. There are around 20 Nuniodaphnes plus 20 humans. Nuniodaphnes a race that can be considered as tree spirits. Egg. Village 1's representative. Race representative, many others. 20 were left in Village 1, and there are still others who are working as alarms and night light at other villages. Human. Jack. Representative of Village 1's humans. Leader, Mort. Jack's wife. She can use spirit magic. Marcos. Lives in Village 1 and serves as the manager of the store in Shashato City. Paula. Marco's wife. 18 others. Inferno Wolf. Cricky. In charge of watching over Marco's and Paula's house. John. Guard in Village 1. Tens of others. Pig. Moderate number. Strangely smart. Village 2, 72, individuals plus newly born children. Minotaurs giants with horns. Gordon. Village 2's representative. Race representative, Renana. Stationed in Big Tree Village. Merua. Stationed in Big Tree Village. 69 others, plus newly born children. Village 3, 104 individuals initial migrants, plus 41 individuals, Fuca's group. Center has a lower body of a horse. Glueworld. Representative of Village 3. Race representative, Viscount, Fuca Polo. Baron. 143 others. Village 4, 260 Sun, Castle residents plus 16 Mercury. Devil. Kyuzuden. Representative of Village 4. Race representative, about 60 others. Dream Demon. About 200 people. Mercury. Bell. Race representative, assistant to the Lord of the Sun Castle. Maid, Gu. Assistant to the Lord of the Sun Castle. Late middle-aged man. Issa. Middle-aged butler, round glasses. Manager of the teleportation gate in the hot spring area. Feuda. A woman in her 30s who looks like a witch. Mayo. Little maid girl. 11 others. Hot spring area. Ghost Knight skeleton plus full body armor plus good sword. Ghost Knight. Sword expert. 2 others. Lion. Father lion. Mother lion. 3 lion cubs. Southern dungeon. Lamia has a lower body of a snake. Junia. Dungeon master. Sunia. Dungeon warrior chief. Around 50 others. Northern dungeon. Titans hairy giants. Titan race. Around 50 of them. Shashao City. Human. Michael Goron. President of Goron Company. Marlon. Son of Michael-san. Next president, Hido. Marin's cousin, in charge of finance in the Goron Company. Milford. Goron Company's head warrior. Saitaro. Goron Company's head store manager. Ronnie. Michael-san's younger brother. Demons. Ifris. Shashato City's governor. Gil Spark. Ifris' son. Farina. Gil Spark's lover. Daughter of a baker, Goldie. A backstreet guy in Shashato City, Goro. Goldie's demon dog pet. Pot. Backstreet girl, works at Big Roof Shashato. Razik. Backstreet boy, painter, works at Big Roof Shashato. Scheifel. Eldest son of League family of barons. Food researcher of Big Roof Shashato. Accountant. A woman with bad dreams. Accountant of Big Roof Shashat. Hot. Gil Spark's best friend. Reflected for causing trouble at Big Roof Shashato now, doing some volunteer work. Marissa. Restaurant owner in Shashato City. Mark. Maris's son, runs a stall, son. Maris's daughter, runs a stall. Vampire. Itoma. Wizard, Lou's apprentice. Human. Gableslow. Wizard, Atoma's apprentice. Old man, Demon King's kingdom. Demon. Gulguld. Demon King. Randon. 4 heavenly kings, domestic affairs. Glatz. 4 heavenly kings, military affairs. Hu. 4 heavenly kings, finance. Bezel. 4 heavenly kings, foreign affairs. Yuri. Demon King's daughter. Princess, Volgraf. responsible for strictness in Gofrir's house. Shrurukain, Bezel's wife Frau's mother, a super young beauty, Gitomitted. Getigulter Ratesaponsto, one of the former 4 heavenly kings. Parwainen, one of the former 4 heavenly kings, various places. Dragon, Dorim, gatekeeper dragon, Dor's son. Graffaroon, Dorim's wife. Dors, dragon king. Raymarin, typhoon dragon, Dor's wife, Sugern. Dors and Raymarin's daughter. Marcomitted, Maxbergak, Suern's husband. Helzenark, Maxbergak and Suern's daughter. Sekirn, Dors and Raymarin's daughter. Quarren, Sekirn's husband. Demaim, Dors and Raymarin's son. Quun, Quarren's elder sister, Demaim's wife. Jirar, dark dragon. Devil, Gochi, Dorim's butler. Faraway country. Vampire, ancestor son. Valgrafe, founder of Quarren religion. Human. Fushu, Quarren religion's high priestess. O'Brien, Quarren religion's warrior priest. Forest monsters and demon beasts, some of them, are not named until now. Killer rabbit, fanged rabbit, delicious. Great boar, huge wild boar, delicious. Intelifneck, a long-bodied weasel. Death rattle, fat weasel. Grappler bear, one of the 4 overlords of the forest. Huge idiot bear, doesn't taste good. Bloody viper, one of the 4 overlords of the forest. Huge snake, the taste is okay, but it has this aphrodisiac effect. Its eggs are delicious. Panic caribou, ferocious deer, can't be easily found. The horn is really delicious. Earth rat, it only inhabits part of the forest. A huge mole. Kayatapult, huge centipede. Poison rock hecaton. Super big centipede. Death ball, huge armadillo. Rough eater. Demon bug, big locust. Side talk. The last 2 of the 4 overlords of the forest are the inferno wolves and demon spiders. Demon spiders, their web is really troublesome. They are clever and strong. Grappler bear, even alone, it is really strong. Has an amazing power. Bloody viper, even alone, it is really strong. It is really brutal in a specific environment, like a dungeon. Inferno wolf, it doesn't move alone. You're done for if you meet its pack. A single inferno wolf can destroy an entire city. Setting, women in that relationship with the village chief. Gave birth. Lu, Tyr, Rhea, Rise, Rafa. Anne, Hakurin, Senna, Frau. Confirmed. All other high elves. All other Oni maids. Flora, Rasudi, Gran Maria, Kudal. Korun, doubtful. Some of the Beast Girls' first batch migrants. Ya and other mountain elves. Civil servant girls. Candidate. The rest of the Beast Girls' first batch migrants. Possible. Bulga, Stefano. Kirbit, Suarurio. Suaruku. Children's A. Allard, born during spring of 7th year. Tissel, born during autumn of 7th year. Ririus, born during summer of 9th year. Riguro, born during summer of 9th year. Rat, born during summer of 9th year. Taurine, born during summer of 9th year. Hiakaira, born during autumn of 10th year. Freysia, born during winter of 11th year. Zed, born during spring of 12th year. Ursa, about 5 years old, as of autumn of 9th year. Nut, about 4 years old, as of autumn of 9th year. Giraru, about 5 years old, as of autumn of 10th year. Beast Boys, about 3 to 4 years old, as of autumn of 6th year. It is currently summer of 12th year. Village 5 is under construction. Section, Audiobook by Masquerade at Masquerade Audiobooks. Chapter 285. Normal Human Adventurer. My name is Gondo, a human. I made a name as an adventurer in a distant human country. I came here to the Demon King's kingdom in search of a place to earn money. A human country is such a hassle since there is a border for each territory compared to the free for all Demon King's kingdom. If you're a registered adventurer, you can basically go to most places. In addition, this is a great place to show off your skills, especially if you're an adventurer. It is normal for someone who can fight to go to the Demon King's kingdom. I'm one of them. However, the number of adventurers without real ability that came to the Demon King's kingdom has increased recently. It's deplorable. Those kinds of people will disappear naturally. This is the Demon King's kingdom after all. The strength of monsters and demon beasts here are 1 or 2 tiers higher compared to those in the human countries. The outskirts of Shashato City are still good, but it is already a classic story for someone to suffer as soon as he arrives. Because of that, there is this severe type of baptism to anyone who will register as an adventurer. Thanks to that, there's now a new funny custom called re-registration here. But after you've become an adventurer, there's a little chance that you'll lose that qualification. It's not really rare, but there's no instance of someone losing it. By the way, I'm now a leader of an adventurer party of 12. I'm the leader, but it doesn't mean that I can do whatever I want. Especially for us adventurers, our work is often life-threatening. Before getting a job, I consult my companions first. It is a village under construction, so they requested to exterminate nearby monsters and demon beasts. It looks like they don't know the strength of monsters and demon beasts to be exterminated, do they? Is this okay? Are they trying to get the adventurers do something dangerous in the pretext of creating a new village? The reward is considerably good. Something's fishy. My companions speak of their doubts. Nobody on my team holds his opinion back. It is already expected if you don't want to die. The job you choose is always awful. For the time being, I'm not going to say anything until we get more information. The story about constructing a new village is true. I heard that it was led by a recently retired high-rank noble. The reward is good because nobles are involved. Also, though we've been nominated, the other teams are being called too. Even ordinary adventurers can participate. I think they're overreacting to do that for this job, though. First of all, there's no way there can be powerful monsters or demon beasts in a place where a village will be built. In order to build a village, they need to check if the location is safe first. It is better than choosing any place and exterminating whatever is there. The person that sent out a request is a retired high-rank noble, which means he's just being meticulous in trying to make his retired life safer. In any case, the reward is good. In addition, accommodation and food are provided. There will also be additional rewards depending on the quality and amount of monsters and demon beasts we defeated. Though this might be tough, my companions will surely take this on. I haven't eaten curry for a while, so let's get some. There was no lie in the request content. The accommodation was clean, the food was good, and it will be provided in the morning and in the evening. They can even serve food in the middle of the night too. There are other adventurer teams too. In full force, we don't exceed 200. Even so, there's no shortage in both food or accommodation. Large number of wooden boxes are piled on the back of the headquarters called base. If those boxes are full of supplies, then this request might be quite serious. Wariness hits my mind and heart one after another. There's only one thing I'm fully concerned with now. That is the strength of the monsters and demon beasts. And, finding the very first demon beast in this mission, I've regretted taking it. It's a Lee. My companion screamed. To become that angry in front of a demon beast, only an amateur will do it, but I can understand how he feels. Warbear. It is a powerful demon beast, and it is said that to beat one, 30 soldiers were sacrificed. There are 3 of them. Is it a family? One of them is small. Or maybe the small one is a female and the 2 big ones were males and they were in the middle of a duel. In any case, the 3 of them are hostile to us now. Even escaping will be hard. Everyone get ready for battle. Let's do it. Luggage carrier to the back, throw your luggage and run to the base. Call for backup. We did everything we could. Fortunately, we were able to hold up until the backup arrived without losing someone. No one died, but a lot were injured. Both my arms were severely injured too. The guys who backed us up were also in terrible states. However, we were not able to kill even one of the war bears. We were only able to drive them away. I regretted taking up this job and went back to the base. Treatment is already waiting for us at the base. The healer, who asks for a large amount of money before healing anyone, treats us immediately without asking anything. As for the treatment fee, it is shouldered by the requested. I'm thankful, but wouldn't this mean that this mission will continue as long as we don't die? We can't abandon this mission given the present state. Anyway, I have recovered. If we abandon this mission without valid reason, we will surely be penalized. It was a shame. I was treated with great effort, but I no longer have any weapon. Both my main and sub-weapons were destroyed. The only thing I have now is my dagger for dismantling. Furthermore, my protective gears are tattered too. Given my state, how could I fight? though I might still receive some penalties, it is a good enough reason to abandon this mission. New weapons and armor were provided. The weapons are better than what I've been using. They came in different sizes and shapes. There are even weapon craftsmen where you can request some adjustments. The same is true for armors. Armor craftsmen are standing by for adjustment requests. I'm fucked. I held my head with my recently cured arms. According to the other adventurers, the war bears are not the only dangerous adversary. There are wood killers that mimic trees and suddenly attack. There are jaguar bulls that suddenly attack from the top of the trees. There are rabbit foots that can instantly kill someone with a kick. Mysterious creature that can cast magic, Kinrune. 30 cm centipedes that attack from the ground, Kyetter. Day or night doesn't matter, and it will continuously fly in the sky, Krukakru. All of them are either monsters or demon beasts that have high extermination rewards if requested at the guild. Of course, there are other monsters and demon beasts aside from them. Though those are weaker than them, they are still something that you can relax your guard against. It is a good thing that there are a lot of adventurers here. It was decided to deal with the enemy with a large group. After cooperating with both acquaintances and non-acquaintances, we somehow managed to trim down monsters and demon beasts little by little. We shouted cheers of joy when we managed to beat one of the war bears without casualty. However, it seems like the client was dissatisfied with our progress. Though the client didn't publicly say anything about dissatisfaction, I heard that a new group of adventurers was called in. If it's the usual mission, we would have been angry already, but our situation this time is different. To be honest, we are thankful for the additional adventurers. Though I feel sorry for those new adventurers. We thought that we should at least give them all the information we gathered so far. The new adventurer was Gulf, sword god Gulf. His weapon is a wooden sword, no armor. Still, he's the adventurer who overwhelmingly won the championship of the martial arts tournament in Shashato City. This Gulf here has a proper weapon and is wearing an armor. Moreover, he has companions. I thought that with their help we can survive this. I'm sure of it. I'm not mistaken. They independently took some action and defeated the monsters and demon beasts we're struggling to defeat with a little effort. My heart hurts. It is said that we'll receive additional rewards depending on the quality and quantity of the monsters and demon beasts we beat. I'm not happy. I want to cry when I see Gulf being beaten in a sword match when we're taking a break. Who are those lizard men? Are those normal she-elves? We can also participate in your practice match. I did my best. I knew that there's a higher level in this world. I'm not aware of that place, and am thinking how far am I to achieve that place. I'm an adventurer. I finally peeked at the secret of strength even for a moment. My companions feel the same. Anyway, one more round. If possible, with the weakest member of Gulfsan's group. Gulfsan is the weakest. Hold on. Isn't Gulfsan the leader of your group? Gulfsan only became the leader since he's the only registered adventurer among you? I see. Hahaha, in life there were times where you'll need to withdraw. God, I'm surrounded. I hope I got a little stronger. Chapter 286. Rhapsody's Delivery, Banquet and Gift. Dragons, from what I heard, they would be really violent during pregnancy, but that's not true at all. I wonder if this was because of Bulga and Stefano's hard work. If you'll ask what changed, she requested a huge amount of dried persimmons, but she's pregnant, so it is normal for her to ask something like that. I did my best to satisfy her. However, I still want her to have a balanced diet. You can't only eat food that you like. A slight reminiscence. Rhapsody's delivery is very plain. It is a girl. Her name's Rananen. She was named after Rhapsody. It seems to be the name of an ancestor of Grafaroon, Rhapsody's mother. Do they know her? I seem to hear Rananen from Doors and Jurar's conversation. How can this be? The name of that villainous old hag. No, if you change your mindset. This precious little girl might be able to overwrite that ominous name. Oh, if you say so. Right, my granddaughter know, I'll raise her to be grandpa's girl. Teach her to be nice to me too. When I think about that old hag, my back was roasted by her. I understand, I'll do what you said. Let's stop listening to the details. It seems like their talk is going to be longer. Doraim and Grafaroon's joy can be easily seen. Doraim danced in the garden. He danced enthusiastically, and when he got tired, he just stared at Rananen's face and his tiredness looked gone. And he dances again. Grapharoon is holding Rananen and doesn't have any plan on separating from her. When others try to hold her, she refuses with a smile. Yeah, she looks like a human, but I feel like I saw an angry dragon behind her. As expected, she lets Rasuti hold her. Me too. Even after giving birth to Rananen, Rasuti remains in her adult form. I heard that it makes her easier to hold her daughter that way. So that's how it is. The name Rananen is not bad, but it is not that easy to say. Should I call her Rana? Is Rana better? It might sound like a trivial problem, but it is a problem. Everyone should call her Rana. If not, the baby might get confused, so everyone should call her Rana. After the delivery, the banquet begins. However, since I sent Hakuren and Gulf's group to Village 5, the scale of the banquet is smaller. For the large-scale one, let's do it at the next martial arts tournament. Alfred, Tysel, Ririus, Riguru, Rat, Taurine, Hyakairu, Freysha said, "This is your younger sister, be nice to her. Ursa and Gyuraru, you too." Ah, Hido too. While looking at the children surrounding Rana, I noticed that I had a lot of children. Are they going to increase? Are they? With what I'm doing, they'll surely increase. Should I expand the field? I have to properly feed them. A few days after Rana was born, Hakuren returned with Fuda. Thank you for your hard work. The celebration banquet for Rana's birth was held when the two of you are away, so please accept my apology. Hakuren doesn't seem to mind. Fuda demanded alcohol without holding back. Alcohol continuously pour at banquets, right? Right. With a bitter smile, I started a small banquet. The participants, all of the dwarves. Yeah, at this point, it is no longer a small banquet. In addition to the residents who have finished their work, the dragons, Dorame, Grapharoon, Doors, and Jurar participated. Ah, Hakuren participated too. Since they are following Hakuren, the children participated too, so it has become the usual banquet. Don't encourage the children to drink. No, be satisfied with juice. The Oni maids screamed because of demon power shortage, so I started cooking too. Since it was originally a drinking party, the dishes are only those who are good combinations with alcohol. If it's an ordinary banquet, you can find ordinary dishes. Since it has come to this, I baked the prototype of pizza that will be sold at Big Roof Shashato. Of course, in a stone pot. Though it is basically a vegetable pizza because of ingredient availability, there doesn't seem to be a problem with the taste. But there's a small problem. I demand something that has meat on it. Yauko is being an annoyance. Behind her are the Kuros who seem to be supporting her. I understand. I'll bake a pizza with meat later. Yauko, help and bring these foods to the banquet. And you Kuros, if you're not bored, you can wait for it. In the middle of the banquet, 10 lamias from the southern dungeon came. I thought first that something happened, but it seems like they brought a present for me. The senders are the lamias, titans, and elder wyvern. It seems like it was the reason why a lamia spoke with the wyvern elder before. We apologize for barging in during a celebration. We brought a phoenix egg as a gift for completing the dungeon. Please accept it. At the center of the place where we were holding the banquet, I received a big egg from the lamias. It was big, so I have to use both hands to properly hold it. But it's light. As for how it looks, red, white, orange, pink patterns similar to a marble. It looks like a work of art. For the time being, I convey my gratitude to the lamias and titans that are presently here and raise the egg above me like a trophy. The crowd cheered and applauded, but what will I do with it? Should I put this somewhere like a decoration? Should I warm it up until it hatches? When I was troubled about what to do, I did not miss Jurar's murmur as he's sitting alone in a slightly remote place. "Are, that's delicious." Is that so? Well, it is an egg. No, Grapharoon, who's near Jurar, hits him. Phoenix eggs are good luck charms for babies. I won't let you eat it. I see. Let's use it as a decoration then. Is it okay to do that? I wanted to thank the lamias again for gifting me a phoenix egg. I'll display it near the statues of the god of creation and god of farming. Ah, why does it seem like I'll be sacrificing it? Whatever. Let's make a proper shelf tomorrow. I have to make something to prevent this egg from rolling. The next day, when the banquet ended, I asked Fuda about Village 5. There are already lined up buildings. It seems like the full-scale city building has begun. Are, city building, not a village. Given its scale, I don't think it can be called a village. Is that so? I'm relieved that Gulf's group went there. I'm sure they will be able to root out the monsters and demon beasts in that area. The location of the teleportation gate is in the basement of the warehouse of my mansion. It is said that the warehouse of my mansion is about the size of a small gymnasium. That is to deceive the quantity of shipment from the teleportation gate. Though neither my mansion nor the warehouse had been completed yet, she seems to have been able to install the coordinate specification stone without any problem, but I'm not sure if that's a good idea. After that, we can open the teleportation gate anytime. You should check it out again first before activating it. I want to handle anything related to the teleportation gate with utmost care. Chapter 287. Lobster Culture. Daga's group, who went out to help with Village 5, are back. It is about 20 days since they left. They messaged us on day 15, so Hakurin went out to pick them up. I can't find Gulf. What happened to Gulf? He was taken to Shashato City. They asked him to be a special judge of the martial arts tournament. I guess he can't refuse. HNN? No, I'm not angry. On the contrary, I'm rooting for him. Apparently, in this village, common sense is not that common. Though they seem aware of what should be done, they don't follow common sense for some reason. Normally, we should refrain from contacting the outside world, but since it is Gulf, I'll let him do it. Good luck and be in charge of common sense in this village, Gulf. Gulf is being called Sword God in Shashato City. Daga's group brought some souvenirs. This is a lobster caught in the river. The adventurers we're working with gave them to us. He showed me the lobster in a small pot with water. It's a big river lobster. The 30 centimeters class. It's moving energetically, but there's only one. There are other similar pots too. Are these all, by the way, is it delicious? It's pretty good. However, it is better not to eat them. We should increase their number first. Increase their number, aquaculture. Yeah, they are relatively easy to raise. If a river is not available, they can also be cultured in ponds. However, it should be clean or they'll die. Any additional food is good. The problem is the place. Should I use a pond? Well, there are ferocious fishes in the river near the village. They will be eaten immediately if we release them there. Then, should I raise them in the reservoir? No, the reservoir is an important source of water. In addition, it is wide and deep, so it will be hard to catch lobster there. Should I make a shallow pond for culturing lobster? Where should I make it? Oh, I shouldn't be impatient. First of all, you should rest. Also, those lobsters, they will weaken if they're in the jar all the time. For the time being, let's dig a simple pond. You're worried about cannibalism, so that's the reason you put them on separate jars. It will be okay as long as you feed them properly. Got it. I dug a 5-meter square pond near the reservoir on the north side of the residential area. The depth is about 30 cm, so it was completed immediately. Of course, it is all thanks to the aft. Draw water from the reservoir, create a log fence around it so uninformed people will not go. Yeah, looks great. Release the lobsters, there are quite a few. The adventurers did great. Though I'm glad for what they did. They are males and females, right? They're not of the same gender, aren't they? But I don't know how to distinguish male and female. I can only pray. A full-scale aquaculture pond will be built on the west side of the village. A part of the forest needs to be cleared out, and it will be in a place a little distance from the village. The water supply will be coming from the reservoir. The slime purifies it, so there won't be a problem in terms of water quality. The problem is feeds. Though they eat anything, they should be fed with the right amount. In addition, we can't use leaves since it will make the water dirty. I'm thinking of feeding them with internal organs or even the hard meat of monsters. But they can also make the water dirty if left unattended for a long time. How about putting slimes there too? Are they going to eat the slimes? Is that so? When you say they eat anything, they really eat anything. I just suggested something stupid. Ma, let's fully begin the aquaculture once we solve the problem with feeds. Near the temporary pond, a kitten is excited. That's Meal. There's one lobster in front of Meal. It menacingly raises its claws. Looking at it, it looks like either a lobster or a crayfish. The two engaged. The lobster has a bigger body. However, Meal daringly jumped. However, before Meal's claw hit the lobster, it already steps back at high speed. Meal landed on the water where the lobster previously was. Meal tries to escape from the pond in a hurry, but the lobster pounces it. The battle made splashes of water. Yeah, stop, I scooped up Meal from the pond. The lobster, who lost its prey, intimidatingly turned its claws to me. Don't be so angry. And Meal, do not act rashly. Meal ran and entered the pond. If I was not there, it could have been dangerous. What? You're not defeated? But did you win? You dare say that with your wet body. Let's go and I'll wipe you dry. We shouldn't let our guard down because it's summer. The next day, 4 kittens are gathered at the bank of the temporary pond. In front of them are a flock of lobsters. Did Meal not learn anything? However, they are outnumbered by the other party, so Meal's team withdraw. Meal used magic. Fire magic, it's pretty big. You 3 don't copy her. Why, stop, those are important lobsters that will culture. Ignoring the panicking me, the lobsters fight back by shooting water bullets. It cancelled the fire magic of Meal's group. Amazing, hold on, that's magic, right? They can do that? Aren't these lobsters dangerous? I mean, is it really okay to culture them? No, it's not. First of all, don't just start a magic battle there. This is a residential area. It is safe for them to do it there. They are only using beginner-level magic. Don't mind them. I'm the only one who's worried. The beastkins, lizardmen, and high elves, who are living nearby, didn't seem to care. It seems like everyone knows that the kittens can use magic. Ah, I'm the only one who didn't know, I see. Also, lizardmen. I'm going to entrust the entire aquaculture to you when we start at full scale, is it all right? You can use water magic, I was surprised, so you can use it. Everything's under control. Okay. Let's make a sturdy fence for the aquaculture pond. That's what I decided deep in my heart. And kittens, don't get too close to lobsters. Chapter 288. Aquaculture pond and pool. I tried practicing magic before making the aquaculture pond. Even the kittens and lobsters can use them. I'm sure I can do it too. I was taught by Lou before and she told me that I have no talent. So what? I'm motivated. It's not like I'm jealous of those kittens and lobsters. After making sure that there's no one else around, I concentrate. HNN? Ooh, I can feel power. I feel like I'm finally going to do it. I recited the incantation that Lou taught me before. Manifest before me and obliterate my enemy. Fire arrow. Did I recite the incantation wrong? It has been a long time after all. Ha ha ha. From the shade of a tree, I noticed several Kuros watching over me. When did you arrive? Ah, you probably followed me since I entered the forest to make the new pond. Then I looked straight at them. They averted their gaze quickly. This is so embarrassing, so let's end the magic practice today. Let's take care of the aquaculture pond. I can make a waterway from the reservoir, but it will overflow. Let's dig a drainage channel towards the river. Let's make a 3-fold bamboo fence in order to prevent the lobsters from escaping. The super tiny ones might be able to escape, but that's acceptable. The fences are now arranged at the outer perimeter of the pond. That will do for now. Before adding water and the lobsters in, I'll try it myself. The size of the aquaculture pond is 25 meters on all sides. I thought about various things regarding the depth, so I thought of making it 1 meter. If it's too shallow, they will easily be meddled like with what happened with the kittens. However, there are partitions at the bottom of the pond. They are about 50 cm deep and are 1 meter in every direction. Once it is time to drain the pond, we can use those 1 square meter partitions as a place to catch. Walking here is difficult because of the partitions. My foot hit them. Therefore, I think it is a bad idea to get in here. I told that to the Kuros who were watching me on the log fence. Don't look so lonely. I know, I'll be out soon. After opening the floodgate, let's go to the pool. It's hot. The pool is so popular this year. Stalls run by the Oni maids are lined up. Shaved ice and stewed meat? It's hot. Let's get in the pool. What are Tyr's golems doing at the pool? There are 5 2-meter-tall golems. They are not swimming but walking side by side. Ah, they are making the water flow. Indeed, since there's a lot of people, there won't be any flow. However, they are also driving the pool users away. Well, I guess it's not that much of a problem. My swimsuit is the orthodox trunks type. Zabuton made it. Even if I call it a swimsuit, it feels like it is made of water-repelling material. As for its main functions, it will not get transparent when I enter water, and even if it gets wet, it won't stick to your body. It is embarrassing if others see your important parts. I changed my clothes into a bathing suit in a hut near the pool. Then, enter the small pool near the pool. There are 2 small pools. The first one is not for swimming but for body cleaning. The second one is the disinfection pool. I consulted Lu before and have her make an antiseptic-like solution. It will be scary if there's an outbreak of an infectious disease. Ma, even if there's no such thing, I hear that it will be all right since you can just protect yourself using your own magical power. Is that so? Well, there might be children with little magical powers and don't look at me. For instance, Gut's daughter. Ah, she doesn't have any problem with her magical power level. I'm sorry if I offended you. Please think of the disinfection pool as something that calms me down. Before entering the pool, you should warm up. Then, slowly enter the water and have your body adapt. Just jumping in the pool is a mistake. Fuh. Village chief, excuse me, but can you move? This is a flowing pool. It is, I was too relaxed walking. The next thing I knew is that the board-riding wine slime was passing by me. Looks elegant. The holy maiden is chasing after it while holding a moderate-size log. That log is that supposed to be a floating device. Also, she's wearing a considerably bold swimsuit. Is that all right? I don't think that is a suitable swimsuit for someone with the title of Holy Maiden. Well, it seems like no one thinks it is strange. Serene mind, serene mind. Yauko is also in the pool with a bolder swimsuit. Serene mind, Are. Why are you in your human form? My magical power has recovered. She looks great in her swimsuit, but why is she wearing a towel around her hair? It looks like she's taking a bath. Ma, there are a lot of similar people, so I won't point it out, but I have to point out the alcohol she's holding. Don't go into the pool with that. I won't get drunk with this much. You won't, but what if other mimics you? Right. Indeed, I understand. Yauko is surprisingly obedient. If you properly tell her the reason, she will give in. After Yauko passes by, the next one is Gran Maria hovering over the water in a swimsuit. You are still training. It looks like she's walking on water. Forward, retreat, skip. She's dexterous. However, she's doing that on the pool, so there'll surely be others who'll get in the way. Ah, she's using them as obstacles. I see. If you look around, the pool is full of females, children, and kuros. So that's why Gran Maria's obstacle training can be done. What happened to the dwarves, the lizard men too? They will be drinking by the pool in the evening, so they are working hard now. I see. I avoid the obstacle training of Gran Maria. Hey, I already avoided you. Why are you approaching? Ah, the obstacles are moving around too. Oh, how can you trip in the air? I look around and feel like their eyes are looking at me. What are they planning? Why do they look like they've been liberated? Hold on, I beg you. Ah, don't. The women surrounded and embraced me. Ah, I can't. You, what terrible power. I can't pull away from them. Ah, soft. And now that it has come to this, children, where are the children? Form a barrier around me, please. After going around the pool, I get out because I'm strangely tired. By the way, the place around me is called Puru Puru Zone since I'm surrounded by the kuros. They even protect me against water splashes. From the stall of the Oni maids, I got meat stew and ate it slowly. Yeah, it's hot, but it's great. I want to eat more, but I endured it thinking about dinner. While being guarded by the kuros, I went around the pool again and then left. After coming from the pool, I've become sleepy. Let's sleep until dinner. When I came back to my room in my mansion, I found Lu, Tyr, Cat, Jewel the Jewel Cat, the 4 kittens, Hido the young 9-tailed fox, Kuro, and Yuki. The spiderlings are on the ceiling. This is strange. I thought that other places were installed with devices that blow up cold air too. Why are they in my room? Moreover, the device in my room should have an on-off function. Who switched it on? I thought this place was my private space. While thinking so, I heard a voice behind me. Everyone, I brought some chilled fruits. It's one of the Oni maids. She's the one who had fallen asleep in my room before. She's holding a plate full of various cut fruits. When she saw me, she stopped moving. 8. When she was struggling on finding the words to say, the kittens huddled on her feet. I wonder what happened. Why did she act like that? Ah, Hido seemed to rise up too. You want watermelon? Ah, don't mind me. Give that to them. Generally, cats don't like citrus or similar fruits. They mainly eat watermelon and strawberries. Hido is like that too. Kuro, Yuki, and the spiderlings, on the other hand, are okay with it. As for Lu, chilled tomato, she eats it in one gulping. As for Tyr, chilled cucumber. She put some salt first before eating it. Aren't you controlling the golems a while ago? How come you are sleeping here? It's okay since they are on autopilot. If an emergency happens, there's no problem since Gran Maria is there. I see, so that's the reason Gran Maria was like that. However, why does it look like she forgot her role as a guard? Is she playing around and enjoying herself? And you guys, though it is good that you have a good appetite, it will be dinner soon. Fuh. The sleepiness that the pool gave me was blown away. I sit on the bed, put Cat on my lap, and stroke the bottom of its chin. The room is cold because of the guests, so it feels great to be here. Jewel got on my knees, asking to be stroked too. Yes, you want to be stroked under your chin too, right, Jewel? No, not there. Is it behind your ear? Great, it looks like I'm right. I'll stroke Kuro and Yuki after them. You just slept so you'll decline? Ahahaha. Don't be shy. However, Lou and Tyr, you should be shy. It's cool, but don't stick to me too much. No, it's not because my love for you has cooled down. It is still as hot as before. As for the Oni maid, don't worry, I won't scold you. However, I can't stop Anne who's standing behind you. Sorry, I spent time chillin' in the room until we were called for dinner. Chapter 289. Lobsters and Village Chiefs Move. The lobsters were moved from the temporary pond near the residential area to the aquaculture pond. As expected, the lobsters resisted fiercely. However, they were captured by the lizard men one after another. As expected of them. By the way, I was a little away because I'm afraid of magic. Coward, you may think so. Even if the power is weak because they can only cast beginner-class magics, I still don't want to be hit by those. I even told the lizard men to not overdo it. I want to do something, but I can't do what they are doing. I feel sad for my powerlessness. Village Chief, we got all the lobsters, we will bring them to the aquaculture pond. I waved my hand to the lizard men to give them my consent. I've guided them to the aquaculture pond several times, so it will be okay even if I don't accompany them. I have to take care of the temporary pond here. Village Chief, are you going to destroy this pond? Can you leave it be? Something might come again. One of the beast girls who happened to pass by said that. This pond is shallow and there's no chance for it to drown anyone. What about the smell? HNN. The lobsters are not gone, and a bunch of slimes suddenly jump into it. No problem with the smell then. For now, let's keep it like this. I consulted the lizard men on what we are supposed to do with the lobsters. For the time being, take care of them for a year. After seeing the breeding condition, annual yield can be determined. According to circumstances, we might need to increase the number of aquaculture ponds. Sounds like a plan, but the content is leaving the lobsters be. Ma, I don't know a thing about lobsters' ecology. According to the adventurers who provided the lobsters, they will increase by themselves as long as you give them food. For the time being, let's find out what kind of food the lobsters prefer by checking everything on the temporary pond. Internal organs of demon beasts are popular. They liked it better than meat, however. I'm not sure if there will be no problem with it. The Kuros are the only ones who eat demon beasts' internal organs here, but I prohibit them from eating it if it was not hunted on the same day. The over 1 day old internal organs are disposed of for safety purposes. Now, it seems like we will leave the disposal to the lobsters. Not bad. I also thought that it is too wasteful to dispose of those internal organs. I'll be glad if this will be used effectively. In any case, the lizard men will be responsible for lobster farming. Report to me if anything happens. Let's hope that the lobsters will increase safely. Before starting up the teleportation gate of Village 5, I think it would be better to visit the place first. However, it is difficult to find time. If I'll be carried by Hakuren, it will take us 2 days to go there, 1 day for inspection, and another 2 days to return. It will take 5 days in total. That's what it feels like if things will stay as it is. Using the teleportation gate, we will be able to slash the travel time. Currently, the only time we can shorten is how much time I'll stay on site, but if I cut it down, I feel like we're neglecting our purpose. But it's 5 days, 5 whole days. Yeah, let's make it 3 days. The one who will solve my worry will be Fuda, the one who's supposed to manage the teleportation gate. She's currently a chef apprentice. She's training under the Oni maids. Though she's training, she's still at the stage of washing and peeling the ingredients. She's not even allowed to cut them yet. Mio, who's in similar training, is already on the level of being entrusted with soup. That's because Fuda is rough. Look, there's even leftover skins on the ingredients. Moo. Is she? Then, does the rough Fuda has any good idea to solve my worries? I'm not rough, I'm just not good at doing detailed work for now. It is possible to shorten the travel time by 2 days. What do you mean? It is a teleportation gate. Don't you remember that I went to set up a stone to specify the destination before? You can simply teleport there without opening the portal. You can teleport without opening the portal. What do you mean? Activating the teleportation gate is always a two-way. It is still not activated, but it already has a teleport function. Though it is possible to teleport you, it will consume a great amount of magical power. And it will be impossible to teleport from the other side. It is only possible to teleport someone from the main side of the teleportation gate. Is that so? For a moment, I thought that I could also be teleported from the other side. I'm not going to say it is useless, since we need to carefully consider things related to the teleportation gate. It will be a problem if it is already possible to come and go even before it is formally activated. Is it a normal practice? No, it is a simple trick that only those people who really knows it can do. I see, presently, teleportation gates are rare, so people who know about it shouldn't exist. Even if you know about it, it is pointless since it can only be assumed that everything is already prepared, and the teleportation gate can be operational anytime. I think those people with knowledge would rather activate the gate. Certainly, so one way, let's try it now since it can cut down my travel time. Member selection, Hakurin is one since she's the mode of transport. What about the other members? It would be nice if it would be someone who knows the people on the other side, but we don't have someone like that here. To prevent trouble, I'll take Daga since he's already familiar with that place. As for guards, Yauko wanted to come. She's the person in charge of Village 5 on Big Tree Village's side, so she really should. With that, the members are decided. Me, Hakurin, Daga, and Yauko, the villagers stop us. They said we need to increase our number. No, each of you has your own jobs. 3 lizard men and 5 high elves were added. I don't mind them coming with us, but we're not there to have fun. Do you really need to prepare that many weapons? Armor too? We won't go there to fight. Should I also be equipped? On the contrary, I don't need it. Are you sure? 4th floor of Big Tree Dungeon. At the teleportation gate that is connected to Village 5. Fuda casts a very long incantation. It seems like she's doing it to send magical power to the gate in order for it to teleport us. She's been casting for over 5 whole minutes. Is this all right? I shouldn't talk badly or I'm going to mess up her concentration. It was Lou who got angry. She's here to see us off. I'm sorry. After 5 more minutes, Fuda gave us a signal. Just like an activated teleportation gate, a board of light appeared. It will stay open for the next 3 minutes. When I was about to step forward because of Fuda's signal, I was blocked by Daga. Before I hear anyone say anything, the other lizard men and the high elves went up ahead. Let them check it out first. No, there's no need to be that cautious. This is the right way to handle it. So, they're going to let the other side know that we're going to visit. I understand. Next, Yauko. After waiting for a while, Daga, Hakurin, and I will go on. I waved to the people who sent us off and moved forward. After teleporting, I found myself in a large basement. This is probably the basement of the warehouse of my residence in Village 5. One of the leading high elves was holding a torch. I didn't think about it. If I was in the lead, I would have been rolling all over this place. At the other side of the large basement, there is a gentle slope instead of stairs. Considering the height and size, it is probably designed for a horse-drawn carriage. As we walked up the slope, we found the leading group waiting for us in the bright outside world. This scene. There are a lot of long pillars with cloth stretched between them. It looks like a blindfold on a construction site. In fact, it seems like these blindfolds are there to hide the architectural view of this mansion. This place is where the mansion is supposed to be built. By the way, it is impossible to view the whole Village 5 in this place for now. Let's move toward the other side of those clothes. The other side of the cloth has nothing. We are at the top of the plateau, and everything looks the same as when I visited this place before. I'm sure I read in a report that there are a lot of buildings. Speaking of unusual things, there are lines drawn on the ground, and it looks like it's to divide this place to a village. There are also walls around the plateau. It really encloses this place. Is it an outer wall? It's pretty impressive. Isn't it amazing to have this plateau surrounded by a wall? There was a staircase, so we moved up the wall. I can't believe what I saw. There was a village, no, a town on the side of the plateau. It was made on the slope. It seems like they are mainly building on the south side. I stared at the south side. It was still under construction. I heard lively voices, and there's a big wall under the plateau. It looks like it is still under construction. The place that I thought was the outer wall was really an inner wall. Shouldn't they build the outer wall first before the inner wall? Or rather, are they going to encircle the entire plateau? Anyway, I intensely look at it. I made a square window using my index fingers and thumbs and counted the number of houses. After that, I count how many square windows can cover this place. Assuming that there will be 4 people that will live per house, won't it be around 4,000? A little more than 5,200. Yauko corrected me. Are you familiar with the current state of this place, Yauko? I've never seen this place before, but I've seen the reports. No, but you may do anything on the side, just don't block the road. I heard that village chief himself said that, are you? Did I say that? Let me think, I don't remember. Regarding the side of the plateau. You can do what you want as long as you don't block the road. Yeah, I seem to have said that. Maybe that time, I thought that they're planning to decorate the road or level it. Does this mean that no one will live on the plateau? You still haven't issued any formal migration permit. Is that right, Are? They said before that the migrant applicant has begun moving ahead. That time, when I received that report, I thought that there's no problem with migration. I certainly don't remember issuing any migration permit. I see. I continued reflecting on the wall until the 2 former 4 heavenly kings, the long-named one and Parawanan came. Chapter 290. Village town. A town can be established near a castle. Yeah, I know what a castle town is. Then can there be a town built near a village? Moreover, right next to it. Isn't that harassment? It's not. The reason for the founding of the town was due to waiting for the migration permit. Since I never gave anyone permission to migrate, they can't live in the village, so they started living in front of the village. People like them arrived one by one, and because of that, the town was built little by little. By the way, did the Demon King's kingdom just watch that thing to happen? Shouldn't you have talked with Big Tree Village if there are issues like this? The migration applicants begin to live on the side of the plateau. What shall we do? Village chief is not concerned with such matters. Let them do what they like. A considerable number of people have started living. Village chief won't refuse anyone who wants to live in the village. Except everyone. Because of security issues, they want to build a wall. Will there be a problem? If it is for the benefit of the residents, village chief will not refuse. Make sure it is a sturdy wall. The person in charge from Big Tree Village is Yauko. No, Yauko did not decide anything on her own. She always reports and consults me. The migrant applicants of the village want to live on the side of the plateau. Do you mind? Isn't that inconvenient? Well, I don't mind as long as they want to. There's a lot of people who want to live on the side. Are they? Is it racial reason? Well, let them be. In order to defend the residents' lives, they seem to want to build a wall. That's natural. Let me know if they lack funds. We didn't discuss those issues at one sitting, but I remember them all. I don't want anyone to hear this, but let me tell you something. When I was saying all of those, I assumed that the migration to Village 5 had already started. No, I'm the one who didn't confirm it, so it was my fault. My fault. Yes, I'm wrong. Now what should we do, Eito? First of all, I have to tell these people bowing before me something. I am not angry. Yeah, I'm really not angry. If you ask me how I felt, I'll say confused. And no, sorry, I'm not confused. I'm feeling normal. Yep, I'm feeling normal. Ahahaha, please don't bow down. In front of me are the 2 previous 4 heavenly kings, and behind them, 50 more people. Those 50 are the representatives of the people living on the side. As for their race, there are demons, elves, dwarves, beastkins, and humans. Though a lot of them look young, I wonder if every one of them is older than me in terms of age. Though they were gathered with much effort, my apologies, but you have to be dissolved for now. Yes, sorry. Wait, sorry, I did not say it correctly. I'm telling you to dissolve from where you are standing at. I'm not telling you to leave this place. You don't have to despair. Eito. Now, 2 former members of the 4 heavenly kings, a moment of your time, please. Is there a problem in maintaining the present condition? We can't produce enough food, so we can only buy outside. Can you buy it? Yeah, the Goron Company of Shashado City fully cooperates with us. In addition, a convoy will depart from my territory, and they will arrive a month later. I see. How about the funds? There are donations coming from all over the country, so there's no problem for now. Donation. It is from the feudal lords, who forced the residents away. Hold on. The current residents here were sent here by force. No, they are not. However, for a noble, it is better for them to say that the residents were sent away by them by force, rather than the residents voluntarily leaving their territory. Ah, you didn't force them to donate, did you? Since we are on the forced away side, it is normal for us to ask for donations. Don't do something like that. I have enough money. Stop, don't panic, let's check the amount of funds you need. This much money for a month? Oh, a year. If this is the case, it is manageable. If things get worse and the amount of funds needed doubles, it is still manageable. I'll handle the funds. Please return the donations, or whatever you want to call it, to the sender. As you wish. However, it will be hard for everyone in the long run if we continue to procure food. To be honest, given the money in hand of Big Tree Village, it is not hard, but I don't want any village to drown of deficit. It is the Big Tree Village's money after all. We plan to build fields and ranch on the other side of the outer wall. However, we can't expect anything from it this year and even next year. This place will only be self-sufficient after several years. How about the industry? We discovered a promising vein nearby. It will be mining and processing. A vein, is it okay to mine? The whole region around here is solely controlled by the village. There is no problem. However, we have to report it to the Demon King's kingdom to prevent future dispute. The reason why a vein was left undiscovered till now is that this place is not being developed. Along with the construction of the village is the extermination of monsters and demon beasts nearby. It was discovered during the extermination. According to the 2 former members of the 4 heavenly kings, there is a high possibility of finding new veins. This place is that good? Let's talk about it as soon as I meet either the Demon King or Beazle. I heard that we should be able to expect some profits from the recently discovered vein. There are still other issues, but they can be solved by the residents, so I'll leave it to them. As expected, it is not realistic to ask me to decide with all things to the smallest details. We're going to stay at Doraem's nest tonight, so we want to leave before the sun sets. For the time being, maintain the status quo. Please. I came here thinking about the fate of the teleportation gate. The place where the gate will open is well maintained. The building above is not complete yet, but it is properly hidden by cloth. Won't it be faster if we activate the teleportation gate and have the residents of Big Tree Village complete the building? Material procurement will also be simple since they will all come from Big Tree Village. Transporting them to the dungeon is troublesome, but I think it is still easier compared to carrying them from the bottom of the plateau. Okay, let's do that. 5,000 people have already started living here. I can't wait to leave this place. I feel intimidated, but I can no longer back out. I also want the teleportation gate to be activated. This place is only 1 day travel from Shashato City after all. Why is it that even though it is still day, strong monsters and demon beasts are active? I heard that there aren't many monsters near the vicinity of Shashato City, so why? This place was never developed, so it is normal for them to be here. It was Gulf who answered my question. When did he arrive? Just now, from the forest below. Your timing is good. And who's that woman behind you? Ahata. Gulf looks troubled. She looks like a human. She's probably in her 20s, mid-20s. She looks like a swordswoman. Nice meeting you. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm this generation's sword saint, Piraka Winup. I wish to be Gulf-sama's disciple. Nice to meet you too. I'm the village chief of Big Tree Village, Haraku. Ada. What is a sword saint? Chapter 291. Tales of the Sword Saint. Sword Saint. It is the title of the strongest human swordsman. The title can only be inherited. The current Sword Saint has to nominate someone, and that someone can only inherit the title once he defeats the current Sword Saint. In short, there can only be one Sword Saint. The Sword Saint only has 2 duties. The first one is to always seek and keep the title of strongest. The second one is to destroy anyone who falsely claims to be the Sword Saint. The Sword Saint must do whatever it takes to fulfill these duties. Presently, Piraka Winup is the official Sword Saint. Gulf explained. Why would the strongest swordsman wish to be Gulf's disciple? I'm ashamed to say this, but I can't beat Gulf-sama with my present ability. Aren't you the strongest swordsman? I won't lose in terms of sword technique, however. If we fight, I will lose. I don't understand what you're saying. Aren't you the strongest? When he saw me looking doubtful, Gulf picked up a fairly thick wooden stick. When I was thinking of what he's doing, Piraka moved. No, she didn't move. It was Piraka's bunchen that moved. There are 4 of them. Each of them cuts the wooden stick that Gulf put up with a sword slash. The thick wooden stick was cut 4 times, so it has become 5 pieces. No, 6. The main body shook her sword too. Even if I'm an amateur, I understand how amazing she is. I almost instinctively clap. I managed to stop my hands because I heard the disgruntled mutter of Daga and Yauko. Waste. Wrong. Ada, what's wrong? I don't feel like I can beat her. When I asked for an explanation, Daga answered, lack of experience. Yauko politely taught me more details. Village chief, for you to understand it easily, let's use magic as an example. Even if you can use fire magic well, it doesn't mean that you can use fire well. I'm sorry, even with that explanation, I didn't get anything. Ma, can you try using normal words? What do you mean? It is Gulf's time to teach me. What she did is something that even Lu Neeson and Tyr Neeson can do. But as you can see, they never used it in the martial arts tournament before, aren't they? It's because it is not practical. Not practical, but I think it's great. If she really wants to use bunchen on a practical level, she needs to be as good as Bulga-san first. The difference between the bunchen of Bulga and Piraka. Every bunchen of Bulga is moving differently. You can say that she really multiplied. As for Piraka's bunchen, even I can tell which one is the main body in an instant. In addition, she also slashed on one side. Though there are 5 simultaneous slashes, it is easy to evade. 5 simultaneous attacks, I don't think that's easy to evade. 5 places at the same time, right? Isn't that impossible to evade? It is easy because they are attacking the same area. If you evade one, the other attacks are also useless. I see, but I think the degree of difficulty is high. Piraka had a mock battle with Daga. One glance, and I knew that he treated Piraka lightly. It looks like she's trained to be the sword saint from the beginning. Her swordsmanship is focused on fully utilizing the holy sword's power. Her swordsmanship demonstrates the power of the holy sword and not herself. She's really terrible. Those harsh words came from Gulf. If he's calling her terrible, what about me? Am I at a level that is not worth evaluating? I don't even want to comment. That's Daga's impression of the mock battle. Piraka has teary eyes. She's pitiful, so I ask him to at least give her some advice. You trained too much at the dojo. Your technique isn't bad, but everything else is third-rate since you don't have any killing intent. In addition, it takes you too much time to do something. Your technique is beautiful, but it is not suitable for actual combat. I'm sorry to tell you this, but did you really defeat the previous generation Sword Saint? You should obediently return the title of Sword Saint and start training again. Piraka burst into tears when she heard Daga's advice. Gulf mutters while scratching his cheek. I said something similar. From there, Gulf told me about Piraka's circumstances. It was 15 years ago, when she came to study at the dojo, that the former Sword Saint opened. It is said that the dojo boasts more than 200 swordsmen selected from all over the country. They said to have been working hard. Among them, the young Piraka was accepted and was trained steadily. The problem occurred 10 years ago. It has been 5 years since Piraka has become a disciple. The previous Sword Saint suddenly died. She heard that he had a cardiac arrest when he's visiting a shop where you can flirt with women in exchange for money. Since the dojo master died, there should be a new dojo master to lead it. But the one who died was the Sword Saint. Being appointed as the next dojo master is the same as being nominated as the next Sword Saint. Therefore, no one was appointed as the next dojo master. Then, one of the outstanding disciples of the dojo suggested returning the title of Sword Saint to the kingdom. It was decided that the dojo will be run by a group of excellent disciples, and the new Sword Saint will be decided by the kingdom. The teaching of the last generation Sword Saint was taught to everyone. Sword skills must be improved correctly and don't indulge in selfish desires. Until that time, the kingdom bestows the title of Sword Saint to its own general. At the kingdom's side, They thought that they are free to bestow it to whoever they like. Since there is an ongoing war, they thought of using it as a means of lifting the fighting spirit of the soldiers. However, the group of outstanding disciples of the dojo who thought that the title of Sword Saint can only be inherited by one of them fly into rage. He attacked the general that was bestowed with the title of Sword Saint. The general was accompanied by over 3,000 troops, and only 20 outstanding pupils attacked them. However, they managed to kill the general. The kingdom was angry and tried to capture the group of best disciples of the dojo. As for the group of outstanding disciples, most of them died, so the arrest was smoothly done. Those who survived the attack were also wounded all over. They were executed. At the same time, the kingdom decided to crush the dojo, but they were stopped by the church. Knowing that only the disciples of the dojo know the Sword Saint's technique, they won't allow them to end like that. Though she doesn't know what kind of negotiation happened, the kingdom allowed the dojo to survive. At that time, Piraka was the one who held the highest position. She's the only member of the outstanding group of disciples that didn't participate in the attack. Although she's also one of the outstanding disciples, the other outstanding disciples did not inform her about the attack, so she was not able to participate. No, they might have not informed Piraka since they don't want her to experience such a violent attack. Piraka became the dojo master. In order to protect the dojo, she began training. However, because the kingdom prohibited them from leaving the dojo or participating in foreign matches, they can only practice in the dojo. 10 years have passed since then. Just a few months ago, the title of Sword Saint was given to Piraka, giving her freedom. Shashato City seemed to have been her first destination. She heard rumors about the martial arts tournament, so she participated. She was defeated in the finals of the martial arts tournament and stuck to Gulf, since then wishing to be his disciple. Are. If that is the case, why did she not go to the person who won in the finals? Gulf didn't participate, right? He's a special judge. The person who won the final challenged Gulf as it is, so that's how she notices Gulf. Why was the title of Sword Saint suddenly given to her? It seems like the kingdom wants the title of Sword Saint and proposed a match with the dojo several times. While they continued to be repulsed, they succumbed to the pressure from other countries. Is the title of Sword Saint that influential to other countries? If that is the case, to give it to a general without permission, that kingdom is not a good country. The name of the kingdom is Fullheart. That's the country that has been at war with the Demon King's kingdom. Just hearing its name, I know that it won't be a good story. Digression, Gulf, Daga, Hakuren and Yauko are lined up side by side, and Daga is instructing Piraka. Arrange us in terms of strength. Ada. Daga, Gulf, Hakuren, Yauko, me. Piraka decided that Daga is the strongest. Daga-sama and Gulf-sama has the same smell of my fellow senior disciples from the dojo. Daga laughs at Piraka's words. I am honored, but this isn't the correct arrangement. Village Chief, Hakuren, Yauko, Daga, Gulf. First of all, if I fight against Gulf 10 times, I will win 8 times. Even if there are 100 me, I won't beat Yauko-san. Yauko-san won't win against Hakuren-san. Village Chief has already won against Hakuren-san. Who said I can't win against Hakuren? It's just that I don't want to fight. I fought against Village Chief too, it was a complete defeat. I don't think I can win, I also don't want to try again. Yauko supplements Daga's explanation. I also lack fighting experience. My weak point is I can't measure my opponent's power. As for me, it should be Hakuren, Yauko, Daga, Gulf, then me. Chapter 292. Returning home and consultation. We left Gulf and returned to Big Tree Village. I have already decided to activate the teleportation gate, but I still have to consult about several things first, so I'm not sure if it will be activated right away. Since Gulf can't just leave Piraka, we leave him behind. Daga wanted to stay too, and having less guard now doesn't matter. I'm going to ride Hakuren after this, so it is not necessary. We're going to Doraem's nest too. Besides, Yauko, the High Elves, and the other lizard men are still with me. He said that since he came with me as a guard, he will stay with me as one until the end. That's so like Daga. Then, why not take her with us? Not a good idea. If you want to be strong, you have to fight in a place with the appropriate level. I see, I don't know what appropriate place you are talking about, but I guess Gulf knows some places. Don't overdo it and get yourself hurt. Should I give you money? It is better if I give you seasonings? Okay. Sorry, but I only brought this much. And, you want me to tell your wife regarding what's going on accurately? I understand, but do you want me to keep that detail a secret? You can't hide it, can you? Yeah, that's right. Leave it to me. What? Why do you look so uneasy? Are you doubting my ability to communicate? Don't worry, I don't take pleasure in creating trouble. I took a letter. He asked me to not say anything unnecessary. I don't get why. We stayed at Doraem's nest for the night. The devils working at Doraem's nest received us with intense hospitality. It was more intense than usual. It is because Rasuti gave birth. Thank you for continuously favoring Rasuti-sama. How lovely is Rana-sama, though we heard it from Doraem-sama. Are you going to bring Rana-sama here? I'm surrounded by a group of devils. This is strangely scary. Don't make Rasuti-sama cry. Said like a true Oniichan. I wouldn't make her cry, but what's your relation with Rasuti? Gucci is angry. I wanted him to say like an Oniichan. It seems like he drank too much alcohol. By the way, Doraem's not here. Before we left Big Tree Village, he's already there. The next evening, we arrived at Big Tree Village. It feels like an overnight excursion. I thank those who accompanied me, Daga, Hakurin, Yauko, the High Elves, and the Lizardmen. I've got a lot of work to do, but for the time being, I'll give the letter Gulf wrote to his wife. I will not say anything unnecessary. This lady called Piraka, is she beautiful? What is the correct answer? After overcoming the ordeal, I took a short break. I am strangely tired. I sit down on a chair in my room and relax. The kittens are on my knees. Meal has a good head as usual. Don't fall. HNN? Lou, I'm back. HNN? She put off the kittens on my lap and put her head there. I don't mind, but what if the kittens jump on your face? Like that, ha ha ha. We're holding a dinner report, so there are more people than usual. They are mainly the race representatives and the civil servant girls. After a general report, I propose to activate the teleportation gate to Village 5. Though there are a lot of things involved and a lot of things to consider, shortening the travel distance is pretty attractive. It is only 1 day's travel from Village 5 to Shashato City. No, if we want to trade with Shashato City, we don't even need to go there. We can do it at Village 5. In other words, it is like having a town at the bottom of Big Tree Dungeon. Of course, there are problems too. What are we going to do with that large number of people? Though the 2 previous 4 Heavenly Kings are working hard, if the population increases, there will definitely be problems. I've been there for a few hours, and a number of problems already occurred. To whom should I leave Village 5? In addition, that place uses currency to normally buy or sell things. That is too much different from Big Tree Village that uses reward metal as currency. We can't treat it like we treat Village 1 to Village 4. Though it is troublesome, it is necessary to take measures. Without thinking of those things, activating the teleportation gate is dangerous. Starting tomorrow, let's talk about it intensively. It would be helpful if the representatives of each race are present at the meeting. Yeah, the meeting will start tomorrow. My report ends here. Let's eat, drink, and sleep today. The discussion took about 5 days. It is also approved to activate the teleportation gate. As for who's going to be the representative of Village 5, the representative of Village 4, Belle, proposed to wait until the other Mercuries wake up. No, the people she's talking about have already woke up and are currently studying. It seems like 3 of them woke up simultaneously, and Belle is enthusiastic about throwing those 3 to Village 5. No one wants to be Village 5's representative, so I welcome it, but is it okay? I feel bad for them. If I include Fuda, won't that mean that the 4 of them will have to stay on the other side? Won't they feel lonely? Majority of the discussion is about the traffic of the teleportation gate. Many oppose the idea of letting the people use the gate from Village 5 to Big Tree Village since it will be too dangerous. On the contrary, they said that using the gate from Big Tree Village going to Village 5 should be controlled too. It is an opinion that doesn't make sense to me. Actually, what I'm mainly trying to say is to use it for import and export of crops and products, not people. I also think that it will be good for Marcos and Paula to use it to come back or for their business in Shashato City. It was concluded that the teleportation gate can only be used for carrying crops and other commodities. I also convinced them to let Gulf, Marcos, and Paula use the teleportation gate. Of course, if I'll be using it, I will be accompanied by guards. Village 5 is treated as a subsidiary of Big Tree Village, but there are opinions that advance to independence. As expected, everyone seems to have a problem with treating that village the same way as the other villages. I thought that Village 5 really should be treated differently, since it is too big. I thought of treating it one step above, but everyone else wants to treat it one step below. What's with them? Is it because they haven't seen it personally yet? Is it because it was created without permission, or is it because it was like a town? As a matter of fact, the real reason is that they are already treating it as a trading partner. Does that mean that I should leave governing that place entirely? Well, as long as I can sell crops to them, I don't mind. However, I can't be that irresponsible. Let's talk with the Demon King's kingdom side later. 3 days later, the teleportation gate towards Village 5 was activated. We had to wait for 3 more days since we are preparing the building materials for building my mansion there. We had to carry them all to the dungeon. It's still hot, so I apologize. If we build suddenly, we will surprise the people on the other side. There is no abnormality with the teleportation gate. The weather is fine, no problem. The lizardmen, who entered the gate first to scout, returned. If there's rain, I will put off the construction, but if it was sunny, we'll proceed as planned. Using the teleportation gate, construction materials are carried one after another. The High Elves and the Lizardmen are the main members of the construction team. After seeing the situation, I left the dungeon. The High Elf Rhea is next to me. I know, the construction materials are still not enough. Accompanied by the Kuros and Spiderlings, I went to the forest. This is a digression. Gulf learns that the teleportation gate was activated, so he hurries and returns to Big Tree Village to go back to his wife. I don't think he needs to worry that much since he often leaves. He also doesn't approach women. He's in touch with one this time. Right, his wife is a beastkin too. She's got a good nose. Chapter 293. Roads of Village 5. Entered the teleportation gate to go to Village 5. Construction materials are brought one after another in order to create the foundation of the mansion. The High Elves and the Lizardmen are the main workers, but the Arachne Araco, along with other Spiderlings, are helping them in the dungeon. Thank you for your help, but don't go too far ahead. It would be a problem if someone sees you. The civil servant girls strongly told them. I also have a lot of things to do for the mansion construction, but I also still have some other tasks. That is, to redecide the sections of Village 5. Village 5 is supposed to be built at the flat part on top of the plateau. However, a town is now completed on the side of the plateau. However, if I let them migrate to that place, it is impossible to accommodate all of them. There's no space. It was originally planned to accommodate around 600 people. Accommodating 5,000 is obviously impossible. With that, I can at least accept a part of them. Therefore, I consulted the 2 former 4 heavenly kings, who are almost the representative of the Demon King's kingdom. I'm trying to sort it out without compromising the current situation. With that in mind, the role of the top of the plateau part of Village 5 has changed. It will be my residence, church, town hall, and other establishments that are related to Village 5's administration. Though everyone is free to come and go there, the place where one can live will only be a small part. There is also a square. It's a space to exercise. The residents are living on the side of the plateau, so there's no flat and wide space. Putting it on top of the plateau can't be helped. I originally intended it to be a children's playground, but they said that it would be a good meeting place, and I thought so too, so I agreed. Even if it can't accommodate everyone, it can probably at least accommodate all the house's representatives. Should we build a conference hall next to the town hall? That needs to be considered carefully. The height of Village 5's plateau is approximately 400 meters. I'm not sure if it is considered to be high or low. The surrounding mountains have similar heights. From the top of the plateau, there is a zigzag road created turning the steep slope on the south side to a gentle one. Zigzag road, It is assumed that there will be both import and export, so the road is wide enough to accommodate 2 carriages without problems. The sharp curve was made as wide as possible, so it is possible to take a rest. All of that is according to plan. What is not planned is the town formed around the road. It has completely become a main road. Looking at it, It is probably intimidating to travel there via carriage, and it is also dangerous. Just plainly looking at it is scary enough, so I want to put guardrails there. Ah, it's better to order them to construct it for me? Then, go ahead. I'm already considering the construction of a new road. Better yet, it might be safer to take a different route for climbing and descending. The town extends both to the left and right, so I have to hurry and decide where the new route should be built. One in the east and one in the west. They will be similar zigzag roads. They will be carriage-exclusive roads. No, you can also walk on them. Just make sure you give way to the carriages. Every road's priority is horse-drawn carriage. There's a rule like that. I might have heard it somewhere before. A defensive wall was erected below the plateau. The wall is wide, about 2 meters. The height, how should I describe? Even if the top of the plateau is flat, there are still bumps. The same applies to the bottom of the plateau, where the walls were erected. All I can say is that the lowest part of the wall should be at least 3 meters. It looks like a low-class wall, but it looks good to me since it is made of stone. There are 4 gates in the north, south, east, and west. They are not built the same way. Compared to the other gates, the south gate is bigger and more majestic. The defensive wall below, a kilometer of it has already been erected, but it is yet to be completed. The left and right sides are still unfinished. How far are you going to build? Surely, you're not planning to surround the whole plateau, right? It already looks taller and sturdier than the wall above, right? Isn't it enough to protect the road going up the plateau? Is it to secure the working space you are planning below? The adventurers and residents are hunting down the remaining monsters and demon beasts below. I heard that it is for the field expansion you are planning in the future. You really want it to be surrounded by walls. You want to prevent the gap of the mountains on the right using the wall. And the mountain on the left too, you want to enclose both valleys in order to make them farm fields. The same is humongous. How many years will it take? 10 years? No, probably 20 years? I don't think it is possible to complete it by the end of next year. It's not a matter of spirit, but of manpower. Besides, aren't the monsters and demon beasts here tough? Don't overdo it. Do you plan to hire more adventurers and subdue them? Is that so? 8. I've said it many times, but don't overdo it. After talking with the 2 former members of the 4 Heavenly Kings, I finally understood the circumstances of the gathered residents of Village 5. In the early day, there were indeed people who knew a certain degree about the new village, but most only heard rumors about it. However, those people still migrated with the hope to settle. They are mainly from the west. In other words, they came from the places ravaged by war. They're like the minotaurs and centaurs. Let's be nice to them. By the way, are there any signs that they're still increasing? Are they going to stop migrating now? Then that means that there will be more coming, right? From Shashato City? No, but where did they find out about this place? There was a certain rumor there about this place. What rumor? The boss of Big Roof Shashato is constructing a village. How did that spread? No, I certainly did not say to keep it a secret, but if you think about it, there are indeed a number of people who know about it. However, I don't want to stand out. Let's have the Mercuries who will be the representatives of this village work hard. In the forest close to Village 5, Gulf and Piraka are fighting against a monster. I don't want to disturb them, so I'll wait until the battle is over. My guards, 3 high elves and Daga, are also the same. We don't want to surprise them. We'll call them out and approach them properly. Gulf is energetic, but Piraka is exhausted. Are you all right? You don't need to reply. Breath properly first. Gulf is HNN. A new monster. It's a strange creature. This world sees slug, Kinrune. Can it use magic? Cheeky monster, you'll take care of it. Okay, I'll leave it to you. Wait, Piraka. You're going? Why stop? Wait until you can breathe properly again. The battle won't wait, that might be so, but if you have to rest, you should rest. Don't, Gulf. As a teacher, you should pay attention. Daga changes place with Gulf and defeats the monster. You don't have to kill it, you can drive it away. Yeah, what is it? Piraka looks impatient. No, she is impatient. Is there a time limit? Though Piraka became free, you have around 100 more fellow disciples who are not free. They are hostage for you not to escape. If you don't become stronger and return, your fellow disciples will be in danger. Village chief, please excuse us. For the time being, I would like to intensely train Piraka. Gulf is determined. Daga also cooperates. Great, I understand. Given the circumstances, we will spare no effort to cooperate. However, will her fellow disciples really be released once she becomes stronger and returns? Even if Piraka becomes stronger, I don't think it will solve anything. But what should I do? Chapter 294. Strategy. Whenever I'm troubled, I only have to consult. I took Gulf and Daga back to Big Tree Village and consulted the people who had nothing in their hands. Plan to do something, strategy 1. I could ask Ancestor San and Demon King to strengthen the external pressure. This is tough. Though Ancestor San is influential to the church, he cannot directly intervene with matters regarding Full Heart Kingdom. The church could say a few words, but it is up to the kingdom if they want to do it. In this matter, it will most likely be ignored. The royal family of Full Heart Kingdom and the church have a good relationship, but they won't interfere with each other's affairs. It seems like they rarely collaborate because of the hero, but even if Ancestor San goes there himself, there's no way they'll give way. As for the Demon King, they are their war opponent. There's no way they'll hear out their opinion. In addition, I can't take responsibility if they have to make strategic concessions because of my request. That might cause a new fire too. The proposer, me. The deniers, Beazle, who came to see Freysia, Frau, and the civil servant girls. Plan to do something. Strategy 2, have Ancestor San or Beazle invade the dojo and take the disciples with them using teleportation magic. There are about 100 disciples, but they also have spouses and children, so they should be at least 300. Even if everyone agrees, I don't think it is possible to do it in a short amount of time. It will be pretty bad once anyone notices that they are sneaking those disciples out. One is the top of Koran religion, and the other one is one of the 4 heavenly kings of the Demon King's kingdom after all. The proposer, Frau, the deniers, Gulf, Daga, and Beazle, who came to see Freysia. Plan to do something, strategy 3, the dragon plunges to the dawn. Certainly. Good idea, Desu. I don't see any problem with that. Proposer, Hakurin, supporters many. There are many supporters, but I don't think it's a good idea. It seems like she has no problem adding 1 or 2 bad reputations for herself, but I won't risk having an annoyance. Even if there's only 1 in 10,000 chances. Various people have told me that Full Heart Kingdom has something to do with the hero. I don't want to get involved. Now that it has come to this, what should I do then? I need more detailed information. I brought Gulf and Daga back to Village 5 to talk to Piraka. Where's Piraka? We can't find Piraka. Piraka is supposed to be resting in Village 5. She's alone, so she can't possibly cause trouble. Found her. She's wrapped with the Arachne Arako's web. Hido this is. I heard about what happened from Arako. Piraka has offered her help with the construction, but she faints when she sees the spiderlings. After waking up, she immediately slashes her sword, so she was immediately wrapped up. I understand. Did she injure any spiderling? Arako moved immediately? Good. I told Piraka to not approach this place. I may have been naive to say that. My apologies. For the time being, let's take Piraka away from the construction site, but keep her wrapped up as punishment. And confiscate her weapon before releasing her. TT those. She's panicking so much that I can't understand what she's saying. Calm down first. Drink some water, take a deep breath. There's a swarm of young demon spiders there. What's happening? My family. Family? Yes. They have helped me a lot up to date. But they are. Gulf suppressed the full of emotion, Piraka. Are you already dead? A. Are you dead? And no, I'm still alive. That's what I mean. What do you mean that's what you mean? I'm not sure what's happening, but Piraka seems convinced. I point my sword to village chief's family. Please forgive me. Ah no, as long as you understand. Piraka bows a few times and apologizes to the spiderlings with Gulf and Daga as guides. She's not a bad girl. Ma, it's because the spiderlings look like spiders. Well, people normally think that they are scary. Even the civil servant girls said so. I better not take her to where they are or it might frighten her. I reflect a little. The spiderlings probably got scared being almost slashed by a sword. I'll make something from potato for them next time. I listened to Piraka's story. The number of disciples that have become hostages in the dojo is 102. They are men and women who are between 20 to 40 years old. They have been training with Piraka in the dojo for about 10 years. The gym is located deep in the mountain and is almost like a separate village. Because of that, the spouse and children of the disciples are also living there. I see. If everyone can escape the kingdom, will everyone agree? Honestly speaking, about half. Is that so? Why are they willing to choose the path of being a hostage? Including me, we mainly practice swordsmanship in the dojo. We can't do a lot of things. We don't have any other way of living after leaving the dojo. It seems that they are receiving living expenses from the kingdom. Though it is not a lot, it can keep them living. Can't you earn using your sword? They can become a sword instructor or become an adventurer and probably other more things. I think some people can, but I'm the same. They also lack an interpersonal department. That reminds me, you are the runner-up of the martial arts tournament of Shashato City, which means you were defeated by the champion. My opponent at the final is fusing sword art and magic. Fusing sword art and magic, what's that? I'll ask Gulf later. For the time being, let's summarize the information I gathered. They want to escape, but there are many disciples who would not take the risk because they are worried about their life after the escape. They already spoke to the countries that seem to want to protect them, but they don't want to get into trouble with Full Heart Kingdom. If they'll ever escape, it should be everyone from the dojo. I don't get it. You said you want to be powerful. Why did you suddenly want power? I don't know the details, but they suddenly asked me to increase my strength. They permitted me to go out for 2 years. What about your watchers? No, I don't have one. What do you mean? A kingdom like that will definitely not let you go without having someone watch over you. No, they probably didn't inform her that they are watching over her. Then, I look at Gulf, there are people watching over her. 5 of them. However, when Piraka registers as an adventurer in Shashato City, she gets tangled up with other adventurers. They were forced to board a ship. They thought that there were strange people stalking the newbie Piraka. However, the adventurers thought that they might be guards arranged by Piraka's parents, who should be worried for her, so they consulted me. And thus, he called out to Piraka. After that, she saw his gallant figure in the martial arts tournament. So that's how it is, I see. Why are you grinning? Nothing. However, this is an advice from your senpai, do your best at night. And you must be fair. That will never happen. One is enough for me. Ha. I've said so before too, but a lot of things happened before I knew it. I teased Gulf a little and laughed. However, who knows what will really happen? Chapter 295. Piraka. My name is Piraka Winup. I am the Sword Saint, but I'm not proud of it. It is because I know that I'm still immature. If my senior disciples are still alive, I would never become the Sword Saint. The previous Sword Saint and my senior disciples are all one-man army. Even if there's a band of bandits, one of them can cut them all even if there are 100 of them. With the help of the dojo, not only bandits, but even the corrupt bureaucrats have disappeared in Full Heart Kingdom. During that time, Full Heart Kingdom was still good. I already introduced myself as the Sword Saint, and I have no plan of escaping from my fate since I don't want to shame my master, the previous Sword Saint, and my senior disciples. I am aware of my own lack of strength. I'm confident in a one-on-one match, but that's it. I know. It is also bad for me to practice with the same people from the dojo all the time. I won't lose to anyone from the dojo, but I'm not sure once I go outside. I immediately understood it after having trouble with defeating monsters I encountered in my journey. I can't stay like this. The previous Sword Saint also said this. Power can make you do anything. Yeah, I have to be strong. I headed to Shashato City. The title of the Sword Saint is too heavy for me, so I can't go to the countries around Full Heart Kingdom. If I do so, I have to greet the royal family. That's beyond the limit of my interpersonal skill. The best I could do is to converse with the guard captain. It is impossible for me to attend a party. I can't even dance. I don't have clothes either. The title of Sword Saint doesn't mean a thing in Shashato City, so that's where I should go. In addition, it is a city of a country that is at war at Full Heart Kingdom. Phew. I'm not bound by the title of Sword Saint here, so I can train from scratch. My present cost of living, I managed to sell the materials I got from defeating monsters I encountered along the way. I heard that it is almost time for the martial arts tournament. I'll join there to win the prize. There are rules to the martial arts tournament, so I'm confident. When I think about the prize, yeah, I will be able to eat curry. It was a complete defeat. My opponent in the final match fused sword arts and magic. Of course, I did not train hard to be defeated with just that. However, my opponent has 6 arms. He seems to have come from the multi-armed race, and it's my first time fighting against one. I was played around by a lot of attack combinations from his 6 arms and was defeated. For a moment, I thought of asking that person to train me, but I only have 2 arms. There's no point in asking him to teach me. Regrettable. I immediately met someone who I can call master. The winner who defeated me challenged one of the judges immediately after our match. A male beastkin, the winner of the previous martial arts tournament, Sword God Gulf. I heard his name from the audience. I only knew his name there, but I knew him a while ago. He was the one who guided me on various things about adventurers. He might have pitied the loner me. He asked me about my family and thought that he might be a scammer or something. I separated from him that day, but I can't help but regret when I was about to sleep. He looks like a decent person. Now it looks like he's purely worried about me. I'm thankful, and he's really strong. He defeated the winner effortlessly. He only used his right hand. How does he train? I didn't even notice that until the end. Anyway, if he trains me, I'll be strong. With neither shame nor caring about reputation, I applied to be his disciple. However, he did not accept me. The people stronger than me are more than I can count for. I don't have time to take a disciple. Unbelievable. There are people stronger than Master? I thought that he's only making a lie in order to not accept me. I have circumstances and I can't afford to give up. I desperately followed him. Master's words are correct. There are really people stronger than Master. I'm surprised. Though Master is also one, this lizardman named Daga has a similar atmosphere as my senior disciples. He seems stronger than Master. However, Master is still the only one I can call Master. I don't have a tail and I don't have magic skills either. Master, I look forward to your teaching. Village Chief, excuse me. No matter what you say, he looks like a normal person. By the way, Master, when you are talking about strength, why are you saying that I can't even kill a rabbit? I can kill a rabbit. This person named Village Chief is really a mysterious person. He's a normal person no matter how I look at him. He speaks formally too. Is he a noble? Is he from the royal family or something? If I'll say it in a bad way, it feels like his feet don't touch the ground. It's like he's not from this world. Well, it's not like someone who lives most of her life in a secluded dojo can comment something about someone not being from this world. In any case, Master and Daga-san strongly cautioned me to never defy him. Is he really stronger than Master and Daga-san? What do you think of demon spiders? They are existence of death. It is the same even if it is still young. Encountering one is the same as death penalty. It is something never to be approached. It is that monstrous. Such monstrosity, and there is someone who calls them family. What will you think? For me, who personally encountered a number of young ones, it's worrying. I can't believe it. I really can't believe it. I fainted before them and I'm not dead. In other words, they might really be family. Demon spiders, including young ones, are mysterious monsters. It might not be strange to become a family of someone. Anyway, I must apologize for pointing my sword. However, why is Village Chief recognized by the young demon spiders as family too? Ah, could it be that there are demon spiders here because he is here? Is Village Chief a god or something? God, I mean Village Chief asked me. The reason why I want to be strong, I've talked about it many times. I want to be strong because I want to be free. Though I can move freely, I'm not really free. Full Heart Kingdom binds me by keeping my fellow disciples as hostages. If I don't return regularly, I don't know what will happen to my fellow disciples. To escape from this situation, power is necessary. Without the strength to convince everyone, I will never be able to escape from Full Heart Kingdom. Have you thought about taking revenge against the kingdom? I have a grudge against Full Heart Kingdom, but I do not intend to take revenge. If you can be free, are you willing to throw away the title of Sword Saint? To say it honestly, I don't want to throw away the title of Sword Saint. It is the title that the previous Sword Saint and my senior disciples protected. Is that so? That's it. It will be up to you to do it. Gulf and Daga will train you hard. I know, I can't thank you enough for training me every day. Since they are doing that, I thought that I should do something for you too. I already heard it from Master and Daga-san. Thank you very much. However, that's another country, so there's a limit to what I can do. No, originally, it is something I should do. There's a limit to what I can voluntarily do. There should be more reason for me to do it voluntarily. Reason, to say it simply, reward. Our reward? No way. Do you want me to hand over the title of Sword Saint? Idiot, don't get me wrong. I don't need that. WL, I'm already somewhat old, but this body of mine. Stop. If you say something like that again, I will beat you up. He's seriously angry. But I only have a small amount of money with me. That's all I can give. It seems like reward was misleading. My bad. Let's reword it. Gulf and Daga are willingly doing things for me. I don't even need to ask them. They can even somewhat read my mind and move without asking. But there are limits to that. What do you want to do? Why do you want it? I can't proceed without hearing it. Right, I talked a lot, but didn't say it yet. It takes time and labor, and I believe no one has a hobby of doing unnecessary things. It is exactly as you said. I changed my stance and bow to village chief. Please, please help us. I could only tell the conclusion. 2 months later, my fellow disciples, their spouse, and children, who became the hostages at the dojo, moved to a town that is still under construction. It is called Village 5. It is said that the Full Heart Kingdom, on the day of the operation, was in uproar because of the arrival of a dragon. Village chief managed to ask a dragon, how did he do that? He's your wife's younger sister's husband. I did not understand. Also, isn't that the famous evil dragon? The place where our dojo is all fields except from the grave of the previous sword saint and my senior disciples. Village chief did it overnight. He's amazing. Is there anything you want to plant here? I want beautiful flowers near the graves. Thank you very much. The method we used to move to Village 5 seems to be a secret. Of course, I'm not going to tell anyone. After all, it seems to be a very valuable item for Village Chief's wife. She's crying and resisting for it. I'm really sorry. We decided to live in Village 5. Village 5 is still under construction, so it won't hurt if the residents increase by 300. We lived in a tent for a while, but our houses were built in no time. Our jobs are also arranged. Even if you're picky, there are a lot of jobs available. I have to earn my living expenses. I and my fellow disciples are mainly exterminating monsters and demon beasts. I want to be the guardian of Village 5 in the future, but I'm keenly aware of my lack of strength. Master, I meet him about once a week. Daga-san too. They have been taking care of me along with my fellow disciples. Continue to take care of us. Finally, the title of Sword Saint has been sealed for a while. There's also the reason of avoiding trouble with Full Heart Kingdom, but the main reason is that it's too heavy for the current me. The current me Desu. I'm sure I'll become a swordsman that is worthy of that title. Marriage? No, I'm getting old too. I'm already 25. Master? I don't feel something like that to Master, but I think he's a wonderful person. If it's possible. End of Volume 6.